Welcome to the PulpMX Show, presented by BTOsports.com. Coming to you live from Las Vegas, right outside the Lion's Den, with your host, Steve Mathis. And now strap in and get ready. It's showtime.
I just don't like the guy. The guy's just a douchebag.
Wah, wah, wah. Yeah. Welcome, everybody. The PulpMX Show presented by BTOsports.com and Fly Racing. Coming at you. It's 6:01 p.m. Pacific, Monday night. East Rutherford Supercross is done. One more to go. And then the great outdoors start. So there is plenty to talk about tonight on the show. Looking forward to having you people around for it. Really, really fun to do each and every week. We were off last week, and man, I really missed it. I was going to call Marks up and not even record it, just have him down here and just start talking about the show. I was really just looking forward to doing that. Thank you, people, for listening. Thank you for listening to it on Stitcher. Thank you for getting it on the archives. Thank you for listening on the PulpMX app as well. Patreon people, I met some of you at the live show this past weekend on Friday night. Thank you. Supporting us through Patreon. Always fun to do. Free T-shirts and things like that we do. Early access to podcasts as well. Zach Osborne will be on tonight. Second place in East Rutherford. Led a lap. And, we'll have Zach Osborne on tonight. Chase Sexton won his first 250 Supercross race. Took the points lead as well. He will be on. Will Christian will be on from NBC Sports. She does the motocross pit reporting, the Supercross pit reporting. Will Christian will be on tonight as well. Looking forward to that. And my co-host sitting in here, NBC Sports pit reporter, main event moto podcast, Eagle Grid owner, Daniel Blair. Daniel Blair's not here yet, everybody. He had plane issues. He's landed in Vegas, so he is on his way over as we speak. But that voice you heard is the producer holding things down over there. Travis Marks. What's up, Marks?
What's up, 4-time?
How are you?
4.5-time.
Yes.
What's up? How are you?
PulpMX Fantasy, you did well.
No, I did not.
Oh, you didn't?
No,
it was the week before then. Okay,
yeah,
my bad.
I got like 196.
Oh, that's terrible.
Eli does well. I do well.
Okay.
Eli not so hot.
Yeah.
Travis not so hot.
Well, I'm falling apart. Either I'm falling apart or JT and Truman and Parabinos are getting hot because they're catching me and passing me and all of that.
Would you say you peaked too early?
I believe I did.
Okay.
I believe I did. It didn't go so well. Jace Owen just rode right off. That did not help things.
What about how he got into the main, though?
Oh, I know. Wow.
A 61% pick trend, and he wasn't even in the spot, and then Stephen Clark
threw it away.
Totally threw it away.
4 turns to go.
What a better place.
61%, one of the higher pick trends of the year, right?
Yeah, you don't normally see anything over 50, honestly, is big.
I want to say Eli
60.
was 70-something last year.
I know last year AC was 70-something at one of the races.
Okay, I think it was up there. But, yeah, it's been rough. So, thank you, everybody, for coming out to the Friday Night Jersey Show. That was a lot of fun. Barry Carson, Damon Bradshaw, Davey Coombs. We have that up on the archives now to grab. Good times for that. Wygant and JT were there. That was a lot of fun. And this Friday night at the Space in Las Vegas here, about 5 minutes off the Strip, not far from the Rio, we have another show coming up. Marks, you will be there.
Yes, I will.
Chris Keefer will be there. Myself, JT, Wygant, 7 to 9. Tickets start at $30. Ryan Villapoto will be a guest this Friday night, and he will be in fine form, I'm sure.
As he always is, and I think he would say...
No shit, asshole.
And also, just locked it down today, confirmed it, guaranteed it, stamped it. Chad Reed will be the other guest. So Chad Reed will be the other guest this Friday. The CR22 and the RV sharing the stage. That'll be fantastic. We may just give them mics and then just walk off and just worry about it then. So tickets are available on PulpMX and on RacerX as well. So like I said, they start at $30. We got a meet and greet after if you want. Hopefully RV and Chad will stick around, but you can meet us anyways. Keefer, you can meet Marks. You can ask him about fantasy. BTOsports.com, Fly Racing, Race Tech Suspension and Engines, Vortex Racing, Roost MX, Vertex Pistons, X-Brand Goggles, EVS Sports, Michelin Starcross 5, Firepower Batteries and Chains, Maxima USA, Pro Filter, FMF, Atlas Neck Brace, Chase Sexton, by the way, will be on the night. Atlas Neck Braces Zone. Works Connection, OGO Power Sports, Get Data, Guts Racing, WUSA, Eagle Grit, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, LA Honda World, Ride Engineering, and Intense Cycles all on board with us tonight. Marks, are we any closer to heading out to Western Speedway and motoing down? How's that looking?
I have wheels. I don't have suspension done yet. I'm about to just go ride it anyway. Oh,
you did send a suspension off, though?
No, Chris Riesenberg from Race Tech is actually hooking me up with someone here in town, so I don't have to ship it. They were sending parts.
But is it off the bike?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, but I got to take it to the guys when they get the parts, so.
Okay.
And then they can do it.
This is breathless weekly updates from you.
Trust me, I want to ride. You think I don't want to ride? I want to ride. I'm going to go show you what's up.
Yeah, you probably will.
For half a lap.
I am garbage. I can't believe how garbage I am at riding a motorcycle.
I'm probably not much better, honestly, but we'll see.
Yeah, it's really bad. So, all right, okay. So listen, I want to get to Daniel Blair is on his way here right now, but before we do that, we're going to touch base with a couple of our regulars to talk about New Jersey and some other stuff. First up from Fly Racing, flyracing.com. What's up, JT? How are you?
Not too bad. A long time no talk.
Yeah, really, right? Okay, so before I'm going to ask each of our guests this tonight, but I got an email from a guy named Davey. He said, he said, hey, Stevie, Pookie, and crew, if you had a time machine that could have anyone's career, past or present, who would you choose? Wins, titles, good times. Thank you for the free content. I appreciate it. Whose career would you choose, past or present, in the sport?
So I have a couple of qualifiers.
Of course you do. Of course you just can't pick one guy. Of course.
That's how I roll.
Right.
No, that's how I roll.
Got it.
Well, we've only got 5 hours here, Steve, so I know you're pressed for time. Am I also that person in real life, or do I get to be me, but I just get to insert their results into
No, you have to be that person.
Life.
No, you are that person. Yes.
Well, you said their career. So I don't know if I had So I'm switching lives with someone.
You're switching lives. It's Freaky Friday.
Is this like wife swap? Am I married to their spouse too?
It's white chicks, I think.
Okay. Man, I don't know how I can't pick McGrath just based on era. Like the 90s were just so awesome, which we have delved into many, many times on the show. Winning at a level that he was. Supercross, it was almost like the guys didn't even have a chance against him. You could go and say Carmichael too, but I don't think Carmichael had a lot of fun. I was around him a lot in the early years, and I was around him at the races some in the later years just by happenstance. And I don't think he was having all that much fun. I think he was working his ass off.
Right.
He was winning everything, which had to be cool. But I think McGrath would be hard to top as far as having the most fun, being the coolest. Like, everybody knew if you were at the race, like, yeah, McGrath's the coolest guy here. Like, he's just crushing everything, including chicks and everything, like all of it. He's crushing everything involved.
Yes, that is my answer 100% as well. There is no doubt. He wasn't training like Carmichael. He wasn't grinding it out. He was working hard, but not like Ricky. And and then he was just amazing on the bike. So, and amazing off the bike with the ladies, I am sure.
I think people who may be newer to the sport or, casual fans could say Carmichael because the stats are just so damn impressive. It's hard to not go there, or even Stu. But you got to remember, like we talked about Ricky, how hard he was working. He wasn't, I don't think, enjoying it a lot. I know for a fact he wasn't enjoying it in the early years. All he did was complain, but at the same time, all he did was win. So I'm sure he was happy with his choices. But then if you pick a guy like Stu, think about how much frustration there was for Stu and crashing, and then he had to deal with Ricky, and Ricky just owned him.
Yeah.
Ricky really made it hard on Stu every time they went up against each other, series-wise. Yeah, I think I'll stick with McGrath. I don't know how you could go away from that.
I agree 100%. Yep, I think it would be Jeremy. All right, and I'm going to ask Blair this question. I'm going to ask Osborne coming up, Sexton, everybody. Will Christian, we'll ask her as well. All right. Hey, by the way, before I get too far into this show, the guys at Supercross wanted to remind you people that we saw the St. Jude auction going live a few rounds ago. Well, it's coming up. This is the final week for the St. Jude auction. So jerseys, pants, plastic, all the stuff that sort of had St. Jude stuff built around it from, I forget what race that was now. Nashville, I think. Yeah. So this is the final week for that. So supercrosslive.com, go there, follow the links, and bid on some plastic and jerseys and pants and all that stuff that was St. Jude. So thanks to those guys for making that happen, of course. So, all right, hey, did you think Tomac was going to try to take Webb out or try to bunch him up or try to do something with him in that main event? Because it kind of looked like it. I don't think he did, but maybe it crossed his mind a little bit.
I thought for a second, yes, because he couldn't really pull away, and you weren't really able to tell if he was holding the pace or if he was actually trying to go as fast as he could. It was too close to call for a while. I do believe that he would have liked nothing more than for Webb to take a cheap shot, because I think that would have given him free rein to maybe retaliate. And I don't think he was wanting to start anything. I just don't think that's where he's at as far as he doesn't want to be dirty.
Right.
But if Webb would have passed him back and maybe crossed the line, I think he would have welcomed that, because then he's like, well, he started it. Yeah, I'm gonna hit him back. You know?
Right.
But yeah, it definitely appeared as if maybe he was bunching, but in the end, I think he just wasn't able to pull away, and he kind of found his groove and started putting time on those guys.
I love Webb's. I mean, that's just who he is. But I love the fact that he's just like, yeah, all right, I'm gonna go at you. I could let you go, but I'm going at you.
Yeah, it was a little half-hearted, but even then, I think it was much more than you would have seen from Muscan or Dungey or anybody if you trade places. I think he absolutely just those guys just let him by, and yep, see ya.
Right.
But yeah, Webb's a fighter, and man, if the title was on the line, as far as he really needed those spots, it would have been much, much more aggressive than it was. And you can tell he definitely held something back. But even then, you could see his personality shine through, and he was just like, man, I really want to win. I'm going to fight these guys. And you could see the internal struggle almost visually playing out, in his actions.
E.T. crashed twice in the whoops, almost the same spot. Osborne made a mistake and almost sent it off the track into the net. Marv crashed in the first turn, and Baggett washed his front end out when he was right there. Which crash was most surprising? Which crash was least surprising for you?
Least surprising, I think you have to say Eli, just because we've seen these weirdo, unexplainable moves so many times that, as crazy as it was, you're almost expecting it now. And you're just like, yep, well, there's, Eli just doing something you didn't expect again. I didn't expect Marv. I'll say Marv, and only because I watched those guys going down the start straight, and Marv was positioned on the very inside, and there was like a little weird kind of formation on the inside of the first turn from where they had been working on the track, and there was they had fixed that double, and you could tell like guys were going through like a rough patch there every start. And I saw Marv on the very inside, and I didn't expect him to fall there because he was in a really good position. I didn't think he would be first, but he would be top 3 or 4 for sure, and then all of a sudden he's on the ground. So I'll say Marv just because I really expected him, the way he looked all day, to be on the podium, no doubt, and then he ends up, having to come from last.
Right. Jason Thomas on the show right now. Daniel Blair on his way over from the NBC Sports Supercross show. Fly Racing, flyracing.com, bringing you Jason Thomas. Thank you, everybody, on RacerX Facebook for tuning in. Appreciate it. What's up, everybody? Daniel Blair will be sitting right over there shortly. So thanks if you're watching on RacerX Facebook, thanks. Appreciate it. So,
are you literally by yourself right now?
Well, I got Travis Marks here.
Oh, Marks, yeah. Are you stressed? Like, where's your stress level right now?
No, I'm good. It's like Moto 60 show.
Oh, you're good? Okay, good.
Yeah, no,
okay,
I just carry it like Moto 60. I can do this shit. No worries about it.
Got it.
All right.
Like Francesa.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know if that's good or bad. So, Webb has to get 20th or better this weekend in Vegas to clinch, and that'll happen. I have no doubt. But it's going to be. That's
if Eli wins too.
Yeah, true. I could see Eli winning though. He's good in Vegas. I could see him winning this weekend, right?
Yep.
Hey, but that would be. look, it's no problem. It's going to be easy. But, Will Hahn broke his hand at Vegas a few years ago, and, you just never know. But, God, that'd be so nerve-wracking for Webb this weekend. It really is. The practice and everything, you're just like trying to go through the motions. It's going to be easy. It's going to happen. Probably a less than 1% chance that it doesn't happen. But, man, you just all day long, you're just a bundle of nerves.
Yeah, I really think winning last weekend took a lot of that pressure away because all he really has to do is just not break his bike and not crash. And he did any battle, any weird situation, he can completely just back out of it. Like, he doesn't have to press if a jump doesn't feel right, if someone comes up the inside. All he has to do is let him go. Like, he doesn't have to fight for anything. It's not like he has to go out and get 10th where he actually has to apply himself somewhat. He literally could let everybody go on the start and just ride around. Like, he could just do that because you think about the state of the field right now and the guy, and this isn't a knock against those guys, but, Carlin Gardner and Seven Deuce Deuce, and those are the guys in the back end of the field right now. Oh, yeah, he could literally just ride around and pass those guys and put in 20 minutes and get, 10, 12, whatever that,
right.
If he wanted to.
Like let everybody go off the start. Like, let everybody go.
Yeah, exactly. If he wanted to, he could. It's really that easy, and he won't do that. He's a racer, and that's what we just kind of talked about.
Right.
But I really don't think he has I don't think he'll be that nervous because it's been made so easy for him now. To be honest, I think the biggest chance of anything going wrong or anything happening would be like midweek testing this week. They'll be riding outdoors and trying to get ready for the outdoor series, and they have to put in hard motos for that.
Yeah,
I think there's a better chance of him hurting himself riding outdoors in the middle of the week than there is on the weekend.
I don't think he rides any outdoors this week. I don't think.
Really? Yeah.
I think KTM's like, you're good. You're good, dude. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I would be surprised. There's so much, and I just don't think that's how Alden rolls. I think Alden will have those pressure on those guys to get their motos in because we're 2 weeks away from the beginning of a series that now he might be one of the favorites for. I'm going to say definitely one of the favorites, but some are saying he is the favorite for. So I don't think he has the luxury of just not riding at all. I think he'll have to be out there putting in some sort of effort.
So this leads me to another thing that I wrote about this week for On Track Off Road. So we're assuming Webb's going to win this thing, right? I would think.
Yeah,
right. So it's going to be KTM's 5th straight championship. Don't give me the Anderson on a Husky thing. Don't stop it. I don't want to hear it. 5th straight championship for KTM. That's pretty amazing. 5th straight Supercross championship for KTM. That's pretty amazing, man. Like,
and I think you have to give KTM the credit for Anderson because without their technology and development, there's no possible way Anderson could have gotten there.
I don't want to hear Osborne coming on and being like, "Dude, the subframe's different, the link's different." I don't want to hear that.
Right.
Right.
Yeah. Go let them develop. Go let them develop their own 450 from scratch in a couple of years and see how that turns out.
Right. So 5 straight titles for the Austrian manufacturer in Supercross, and I don't know. I think it comes down to a bike and Alden Baker. I don't know how you want to divvy up the percentage, but they deserve a big part of that. Each one of those people. And the riders, of course, get the biggest one. But, yeah, Alden, bike, rider.
Yeah, and you've given me grief for it, and I've heard it from lots of people about being an Alden Baker honk or whatever. But, holy shit, man, when you look at the records, and just look at how many titles are being attributed to him.
Well, the last one he didn't get was
unbelievable.
The 2008. He didn't get 2008 with Chad Reed. That was it.
It's freaking unbelievable. It's Dungey in 2010.
Oh, yeah.
Dungey
Sorry.
2010 was the last one, yeah.
Apologize, yeah.
But, I mean, it's insane. Really, since he's come on the scene in the summer of 2000, barring injury, it's been, and literally, I say barring injury because every single time it hasn't happened, there was an injury. It happened with Carmichael in 2004. It happened with James Stewart in 2008. And then it happened with Ryan Villopoto in 2010. And 2010 could have gone either way. They were battling.
Yeah, they were close. Yep.
Yep, but barring those, it's been a clean sweep. That's ridiculous. Like, if you told somebody that, 20 years ago, they would have laughed at you because there's so much parity in this sport. That's just crazy talk. It's a real testament to whatever he's doing down there, just the structure or whatever.
Yep.
And yes, you could say that he's working with the best riders all the time. Well, hey, guess what? They're choosing to work with him too. That's a big part of the equation. Is they know that he's breeding success over there. No one's forcing them to go over there.
Roczen hasn't been the same guy for a while now. He had a good Seattle. He had a good first-round Triple Crown there in Houston, but he hasn't been the same for a while. We don't know this, and this is pure speculation, but can't you see this taking him out for the outdoors? Not right away, not for Hangtown, but if things don't get better, your body is not going to recover in outdoors week after week after week doing these motos in the heat and everything. If it doesn't go well at Hangtown and Paula and he's still not feeling good and he's getting 5th and 6th and 7th, he's not gonna just trudge this thing out. He's got to figure it out.
Yeah, I think you're right, but more importantly, they need to figure out what's wrong. And we never really know what's happening, but he's been pretty transparent with they're still trying to sort it out. That's the most crucial aspect of this is you can't fix anything until you actually know what's wrong. So until they can pinpoint it and whatever the diagnosis and recovery, whatever that takes, if it's rest that he needs, then yes, you're absolutely right. I can see him taking the summer off at some point if it's not going well. But if it is something else, if it's just diet deficient or something they can actually figure out and move forward, then maybe they can fix it. Maybe they can fix it a running change instead of having to take a lot of time off. But man, every time we've seen something like this, it ends up being some sort of Epstein-Barr type related, and I'm sure they've already crossed that off the list. But,
I would think so, yeah.
We've been down that road so many times. You're almost expecting that to be the culprit at some point.
Yeah. It'll be interesting to see how he does. I don't know how all of a sudden he shows up at Hangtown and gets on the podium and runs up front and all of that. Which would be a sign that he's good. I don't.
Yeah, no doubt.
How's that going to happen? How is that going to happen?
These Supercross races are, I don't know, 25% as taxing as an outdoor. Maybe
right.
It's hard on your heart rate. It's really difficult to be cardiovascular fit enough to go 21 minutes wide open, which is what these guys are doing. But as far as taxation on your body, I mean, after a Supercross race, guys can go out and have dinner and hang out, and no big deal. They could probably race the next day if they really wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
After an outdoor, you're pretty hammered. I mean, especially at a hot one, you're done. Sunday is IVs and just trying to get somewhat back to normal again. So, yeah, it doesn't bode well for any sort of physical ailment. I'll give you that.
No, yeah, it's too bad. Jason Thomas on the PulpMX Show, presented by BTO Sports and Fly Racing. Speaking of Fly Racing, I have talked to Max Steffens down there at Fly, and we are going to give away a Justin Bogle jersey from this weekend in Vegas. So right off of Bogle's back.
Like
yeah. So you want to enter the contest for Bogle's jersey? Go to contest at – no, you're not eligible. Contest at PulpMXShow.com. Contest at PulpMXShow.com to enter for a Justin Bogle jersey, race jersey from Vegas. Bogle's actually been really, really cool lately. And, he's cool anyways, but he's been really, really hot, I guess I should say. And it's cool to see that Bogle's been doing well. Won another heat race this weekend as well, and was running up front in the main until a crash. Then he had a small bike issue, I guess, that held him back from there. So contest at PulpMXShow.com for a Fly Racing Justin Bogle jersey. So thanks to the folks at Fly Racing for that. So, JT, Sexton wins. Not a surprise there. Faulkner, his knee has a problem. No team orders at Star, clearly, because Oldenburg caught and passed Justin Cooper, and that'll be interesting to see how it plays out for the showdown this weekend.
Yeah, pretty surprising.
Yeah, I agree.
You never really know. You never know how these things are going to go. But as tight as it was, and listen, after the heat race, it was pretty clear that Faulkner, even if he could go the whole race, he was nowhere near the rider that he normally was. You knew the main event was going to be a struggle for him regardless of the finish. So at that point, I would have expected Will Hahn or Bobby Reagan or whoever's calling the shots over there to have that conversation and say, hey, if everything's going well and you guys are together, Justin needs the point. That's just how it's going to go. And then you get into the conversation of, well, if it's obvious that Mitchell's faster, then we can sort out some sort of bonus arrangement. If Justin's willing to hand you over his bonus money like that, which is, to me, the fair and obvious way to handle it is hey, if you know he's going to beat you, give him the money. You'd rather have the points, right?
Yeah.
Of course you would.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it's pretty clear that didn't happen. The only thing I can I can really point to is that, Mitchell Oldenburg doesn't have a job for next year, from what I know.
Right.
So, yeah, he's probably looking at it like, man, it's not that I don't want to help Justin, but I need a damn job. And a second place at East Rutherford is going to look really good on my resume here in a couple weeks, and I'm out there searching for this job. So, interesting scenario, but I absolutely agree with you that I would have, if it's me and I'm Will Hahn or I'm those guys, I definitely would have been, lobbying for Mitchell to let him by.
Yeah.
It's just championships are hard to come by, and you need every ounce of help you can get.
Yeah, it wasn't happening. All right, let's get to some phone calls here on the show. First up, Raining Yellow. Welcome.
I got the answer.
What's the answer, Raining?
I got the answer.
Okay.
I think we tend to forget that these guys are human. Like Tomac, when he did his double shoulder, the guy said he was freaked out. He's never had surgery before, right?
Yeah.
And the next year, obviously, it took him a while. I think the bike was new. Well, that sounds very similar to this year. New bike, and, you can give or take, setting it up or that. But the dude broke, I don't know how many of I don't know the term for it, but the pieces off his spine. And when was that? Maybe November he did that, or?
He told us he was 100% recovered from it.
Yeah, but these guys are full of it, and it's a mind game. Like, at the end of the day, like, I think that you can't deny the guy when he's like my other stew I got, but you can't deny when the guy's on clicking. It's unreal.
Well, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I don't think that's it. I really don't. He's been sending it this year at times. At times, he looks as good as he's ever looked.
Yeah,
go ahead, JT.
I think he's on this. I think Raining Yellow was on to something at the beginning of the season. I think he was definitely suffering from the injury and lack of riding time and all of those factors at the beginning. But I think that was a physical thing. Like I just don't think he was prepared as he wanted to be coming in. I think he was healthy.
Right.
He said he's 100% healthy, but that doesn't mean you're 100% ready. And there's a big difference there. But now, like these races lately, and in the middle of the season when he tipped over at the one round and went backwards, maybe Indy, I can't remember where we were, but he just faded back to like 13th. Those are unexplainable. I don't know of any possible reason that should be happening.
Yeah, Raining Yellow, I'm not having it either because there's been times, JT, where he's absolutely been a beast, sending it, jumping things, flying,
the races he's winning. He's the same guy in those races.
Right. So
without the tip overs this weekend,
if it was a mental thing, Raining Yellow, it would affect him all the time, not just sometimes.
Yeah,
Denver, he was as good as he's ever been.
Yeah. And then one other quick take is, so we know Cooper Webb had talent. He had flashes on the Yamaha. I truly believe, and as he mentioned, he wasn't training or riding, practicing 100%. I truly believe Alden Baker's, it's discipline. It's the self-discipline, and I truly believe that maybe the bike does suit him better, but when you're held accountable and you get every little bullshit out and you're on it, I think that's the difference maker. These guys are all insanely talented.
Thanks, Raining Yellow. Appreciate it. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. I like the Baker program of practicing against each other every single day that Roxon doesn't necessarily have and Tomac doesn't necessarily have. I think that's a huge thing. JT, you brought that up many times before.
Yep.
That
it helps for sure.
Yeah,
I think it's taking it to the next level.
Right. Yep. Tyler, what's going on, man? You got a question about race fuel and the live show. Tyler, you there? All right, no Tyler. Speaking of live show,
one thing I was going to add to that, Steve. I think the consistency in program that Alden is big on. I think that makes a big difference for some of these guys that haven't had that structure before. I know I lived it in my own life when Tortelli was big on that. It was like, we're going to do the same thing every day, and it's going to be hard as hell, but we're going to do this for like 3 months straight. Mm-hmm. And I've never experienced a transformation in my body and my fitness level as I did then. So I can't imagine what it's doing, how positive it is on those guys with that much talent to burn as well.
Yeah, I agree. By the way, live show this Friday night at the Space in Las Vegas here. I already pumped it up, but JT, Chad Reed will be there on stage with you. You guys are good now, so, you know. but he's coming.
Yeah, it'll be good. It's I don't know of a motocross show. Well, the Motocross of Nations Racer X show was pretty damn star-studded this year, but this will probably be second most star-studded live show ever. So if you're coming to Vegas, better be there. If you're not coming to Vegas, you better come to Vegas now, because with RV, with Chad, with the people we have on, it's going to be it'll be interesting to say the least.
I'm scared of what they're going to say. I'm scared.
Yeah, I'm terrified of what Chad will say to me.
Yes.
And about me in front of everyone, because he does not pull punches, which is a bad thing for me.
And we want to thank Yamaha for making this happen, and I don't want to cost Yamaha. Well, I don't know what RV's going to say about Yamaha. Last time he was talking about they didn't fuck the bike up. That's what the best thing they did. You're just like, what? But anyways, so yeah, I think it'll be fantastic. So a few more calls here, and then we'll get to Keefer. What's up, Tyler? What's happening?
Yeah, nothing much, Steve. I just had a couple questions about race fuel and live show. So basically, I have a 2018 KTM 250 SXF, and so far I've been running T4. I was wondering what your thoughts are about running, race fuel in accordance to just pump fuel. I know it's just a direct pour-in replacement, but what is your take on it? I mean, honestly, right now I'm looking to go back to looking to use pump fuel just because I'm kind of can't really afford to race gas anymore.
Do you have stock motor? Do you have basically stock?
Yeah, bone stock.
Yeah,
stock pipe, everything.
Just go to normal pump. You're fine. Race fuel makes a difference. It is a difference. Yeah. It helps.
I mean, I haven't ran anything ever since I bought the bike. I've just used T4. I haven't used pump gas at all. So
you know what?
I was a little concerned about putting your local Sunoco or Exxon 93, whatever.
You'll be fine
use.
On a stock bike. You'll be fine on a stock bike. There's nothing wrong with it.
Have you ever used? I don't even know if they still make it. I think they do. Have you ever tried Ultimate 4, Steve?
Yeah. I don't think it's around anymore, is it?
Well, I think it is, but I don't think it's legal for pro. That's what we all used to race with.
Right.
It's not legal for pro racing anymore because of the oxygenation stuff. But holy crap, was that stuff a lot better. I mean, it was, I think, 2 or 3 horsepower on the dyno, and you could feel it immediately. And that was pretty cheap. I think it was $4 or $5 a gallon. It wasn't crazy. But man, that stuff was unreal. So I don't even know if that stuff's still around, but it was awesome. If you're not racing and not worried about that side, it's crazy good.
Actually, let's get the man on the line right now. Keefer, what's up, bud? You there?
Hi, Steven.
Is Ultimate 4 still made?
U4.4 is made, yep.
And
there you go.
So pretty good stuff, right?
No, it's bad.
Why?
Well, 2 things. So it has good horsepower. It builds horsepower really good, and it produces HPs, but it's super dirty fuel. It gums up injectors really bad and gums up valves.
Okay. I guess we never had to worry about that.
Worse than like pump gas, though?
Yeah, yep.
Okay. I never had a problem with it, but I would take Keefer's word 1,000,000 times over mine. So.
Yeah. So, all right, Tyler.
And then also, you have to say I've heard about the live show. Do you have to be 21 to go to the live show, or I'm 20, so I didn't get the chance to go to the Jersey one this past weekend.
We've had kids at them.
Yeah.
I don't know the Spaces rules, but
yeah, I think you're good.
Just 'cause, my pops really isn't too big into pulp, unfortunately. So I was going to kind of go by myself, kind of just alone. But I just didn't know if I was going to be old enough to go. So
send me.
Last year we had I had a couple friends that brought their kids. So yeah, they're cool.
Yeah, I don't think there's an issue.
Yeah, I think you're all right, Tyler.
Also, one more thing. What do you guys think about, now that Austin and Fortner's, obviously the title's kind of come and gone, now obviously surgery's kind of in the near future. What do you think this kind of does to his mental state and also coming into 2020? I mean, I know kind of Mitch was kind of, due for a title, and obviously, you got Cincerello in the West doing really well, and now Marty's kind of stepping up to the plate. But, yeah, I mean, what do you think this does for his, confidence, and how do you think next year is going to play out going into 2020 Supercross?
To me, Tyler, it's an ACL. You're fine. It's been done. It's quicker. The guys come back quicker from those than they ever used to. No problems. Faulkner will be a title threat indoors and out, I think, in 2020. I don't think it'll be a problem, JT.
No, it's the ACL surgery now is so minimally invasive. It's crazy how fast, and a lot of guys are really careful with it. A lot of guys take their time and make sure they don't re-injure it. But if you were forced to ride quickly, it's crazy how fast you could be back on a motorcycle if you really needed to.
Yeah. Thanks, Tyler. Appreciate it, man.
All right, not a problem.
Thank
Thanks,
you.
boys. Appreciate it.
All right, JT, thanks for the call. Stepping in for Daniel Blair, who's on his way here right now. Appreciate it. Fly Racing, flyracing.com. Check him out on the web. Thank you, buddy.
All right, guys.
All right, see ya. Hey, Keefer,
Hey,
what's
JT.
up? How are you?
Hi, Steve. How are you? Good. Yeah, just working away here, trying to get some content going.
Okay, all right. I want to thank you for driving the wedge further between myself and Ricky Carmichael with your Rick, shirt and everything to Daniel Blair, and we're going to get to that when he comes down here. But yeah,
He's the rat, right?
yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. And I just want to, thank you for that, for causing problems. So
Well, hey, if those guys can't laugh at that situation, something's wrong.
yeah, no, I kind of agree with you. But hey,
we mess up all the time, dude, right? And
Yeah.
we laugh. So
yeah, no, you got a point about that. Hey, so how's the prep coming, bro?
shit,
How we doing?
man, it's today was an off day.
Oh boy,
had a busy week last week. Man, there's so much. I forgot how much damn work this shit is. It's a lot of work.
yeah, it is.
And to try to keep up on the testing part of it, and then all the process leading up to the race, it's a lot of riding. But the difference for me is it's more quality riding than when it is for testing, right? So I'm putting in motos with Mike. I'm riding with faster dudes. The intensity is up. My body's a little bit sore in the morning. So just a lot of different things I haven't experienced in a long time.
Are we working on sprints?
Yes, a lot.
Okay, because I feel like that we're going to need to do that early in the when that green flag goes. So
so basically, I've been trying to ride over my head 3 times a week. That's how I do it.
Good to hear. I want you to know your team manager's over here working hard behind the scenes as well.
Are you really? What's been going on? I haven't really heard much, so maybe you should fill me in.
Don't worry about it. Things are in motion. Things are working. A lot of ins and outs.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, a lot of ins and outs to your situation. I'm working on passes. I'm working on truck parking. All those things.
Man, it is expensive for guest passes. I had to pay for some today. It's like no joke.
No, yeah, it's not. It is no joke. Speaking of a joke, no, I'm kidding. He's in studio. Main Event Moto, EagleGrit.com, NBC Sports pit reporter, Daniel Blair.
What's up, dude?
Welcome to the studio.
I made it.
Yeah, you did.
I almost went home, dude.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Come on.
Well, it kept delaying, and then the one went really far. The last text I sent you, I'm like, man, I think I'm going to go home. And then it quickly changed, and I said, I'll give it another 30.
And then
I wrote it out. I'm here.
Well, thank you. Appreciate it.
Welcome.
So Keefer's going to try to ride race the first 2 nationals on the MCR Bullfrog Honda.
I understand
I'm the team manager. What advice would you give him?
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, man.
Maybe wait for Supercross for you?
Skip Hangtown. Just ride the second round. Hangtown sucks. I mean, honestly, I live 45 minutes from there, and my last attempt at it, I don't remember the year, I prepared going in, like, I'm going to do really good at Hangtown. It's my home track. It's nothing like what you think. It's just, it's gnarly and weird.
Deep and sandy, and
And I didn't qualify, so... you
didn't qualify?
No.
I'm surprised, yeah.
No, I got 9th in points that year in Supercross and did not make Hangtown.
Was that the year you pulled the fat hole shot? What year was that?
That was the Dodge National, the Amateur National, where the track is a lot more like it is during the week. So I did pretty good on that one. But the National, they bring in so much stuff, like rice and sand, and they just try to make it suck, and it does. So I would say skip round 1, save the fuel in the semi.
Wait, that's not even an option. We're going. It's done.
Well, then I don't know what else to tell you, man. Good luck.
Good luck. So you rat-balled us to RC and
yeah, what's up with that?
Yeah, I rat-balled you guys.
Well, our listeners, Marks, right? Our listeners are kind of upset with
They're
them.
out for blood.
They are.
They're upset with you.
Well, that's so stupid. First off, you guys have been doing the Rick thing for like months, and then finally Ricky comes to me and goes, hey, what's this Rick thing? And I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, there was a T-shirt or something, and I didn't know about what. Did Keefer, did you make a shirt? Is that what happened? Is that how it happened?
Yeah, I made a shirt for the live show in Denver.
Okay, because it was at it was at Denver. It was the next day, and I had no idea what he was talking about with a shirt. And I'm like, well, the only Rick thing I know is your guys' first episode, you had some issues.
Mm-hmm.
Jeff was, he was wondering if you were there.
Right.
And, they poke at it.
Yeah.
And Ricky laughed at it. He thought it was funny.
Okay.
And then all of a sudden, people are hitting me up and calling me a rat.
Yeah.
Didn't rat. I mean, come on, man. You guys for like months have been doing that. I mean, there's plenty of ways for him to find out, but he came to me.
We were on stage at Denver, the live show, for 15 seconds, and people started yelling, Rick. Yeah.
Well, now they're doing it, I guess, on the show, too, on their show.
They are?
Jeff, I guess, either last episode or before, they started the show, and Jeff was like, Rick?
See, I like that. I'm fine with that.
I thought,
I'm down. I'm down with that.
I think it's funny. It's being overblown. You're idiot listeners.
Now they're idiots, Marks.
Well, the few.
Make sure you tweet that out.
This is not going to go well.
Tweet that out.
You're digging a hole.
Daniel Blair says, your idiot listeners.
Steve, are some of them idiots?
Probably.
Those ones.
Probably.
All right.
Keefer, what's your thoughts on Chase Sexton taking the win? And he's on the show tonight. He's got his points lead as well. You've been a fan of Chase Sexton.
Yeah, I have for a little while. But first and foremost, the gear that he was wearing was unreal. I'm not even a Jets fan, and I love the gear. It almost made me want to be a Jets fan just looking at the gear. But yeah, Chase is built for 450s, man. I watch him ride, and I just think to myself, this kid's going to be really good on a 450 because he's calculated, he's smooth. He has made some weird mistakes this year. Even when he does ride smooth, he just makes kind of mental errors. But he's kind of cleaned that up over the course of several weeks. And just the way you watching him ride, I think he's getting better. And now that he has a win under his belt, I think that's just going to help his mental clarity when he's racing as well, knowing that he can do it now. So, and especially if he wins this championship, it's I think going to roll over into outdoors as well. Justin Cooper had an off night. Oldenburg rode well and all that, but Sexton was just, clicking things off, Daniel. He looked perfect.
That's been coming for a while, too. And I think in the beginning of the year, he mentioned he was trying too hard. Mm-hmm. And I think he's got this thing with Austin. Obviously, the amateur rivals, and Austin's just out there smashing it. So I think that Chase was getting kind of caught up in things other than the actual race itself and making mistakes. But you could tell he was circling around getting it all cleaned up. And now that I'm with you, Keefer, he's got the win, probably the title if he doesn't screw up.
He's 9 up. Yep.
Yeah, which isn't much, but he's just – it's all coming together right. And I think he is going to take that and then take next level because he finally gets the win. You finally are like, okay, now I'm here. Right. Now let's go. So yeah. I agree it should help in the outdoor. My biggest concern is the rules. What's he get 1 year to defend, and then he's up? Is that how it goes? Yeah. I think it's 3. If you get the title in year 2, you can defend once and you're out. So he's got 1 year left, and I think even though he physically looks the part, I still think he needs time.
He did.
The last year was a full year.
Yeah, okay. The year before was the one he did 1, or he made it out of practice.
He didn't even make it out of practice.
Didn't even make it out of practice, right?
If I'm correct, I think he would have to defend and then go, and I don't like that for him. That reminds me of more like a Bogle type situation where I think he needs more time, and unfortunately he might not get it. So
that'll be interesting to see what they do there for sure. Keefer, back to your national prep before we let you go here. So you've been riding with the 800, right?
Yep, have been. Yep, a lot.
And where are you at on his speed? Where are you at with him?
Depends on the day. Actually, we had a qualifying race. This is what Tony does. Okay, so he sets up a practice session, and at the end of that practice session, we have to throw down a heat lap, and then we do 230. So that's a lot of what we've been doing the past couple weeks. We go to obviously rough desert tracks, Milestone, Mumford, Sunrise. So it depends where we go, but rough des tracks somewhere between 3 to 5 seconds off of Mike. Mm-hmm. When we go to a water prep ruddy track, I'm anywhere from 1 to 2 seconds off. So I feel like I'm riding good. Mm-hmm. I've been told that from other people. I don't really have a lot of people I can trust. People say, "Oh, you're riding good," but like my wife's pretty good. She knows how I can ride. I got a couple tight friends, and even Mike, Sunday we went riding and we laid down a qualifying lap. Even though it was at Sunrise, I was the same as him. So I feel like I'm riding good. It's just a matter of me, like Daniel said, shit's going to be way different. Come Hangtown.
Dirt's going to be deep. It's loamy. It's got different kind of bumps. Not square edgy, but
no momentum
rollies.
at Hangtown.
Yeah.
You will never feel good. Even your good laps, you'll feel bad. So be ready for that.
But if
that's some good advice. I've been told that from several guys. Like, hey, you're going to have to ride fast when you're feeling uncomfortable. So I've been really working on trying to get onto a new track when I go to one and just trying to haul ass right away. Even though at times that's sketchy, but I'm just trying to get comfortable with that situation. So I don't know. The bike's good. I got factory suspension. I haven't been on factory suspension in a long time, and that makes a huge difference. So the bike's fast. It's fun to ride.
If you're 3 to 5 off Mike, I got to say that you're going to be in the fast 36. That'll be in the fast 36.
Tony's got it calculated out.
Oh, I bet he does.
So
I bet he does.
He has Sacramento times up from last year. He figures Mike's about 10th place guy. He's like, okay, the seconds from 10th place to 36. It's mathematics every single day.
Right. Yep. I could see Tony doing that. So I heard from a source that Thule, our buddy Thule there at the AMA, has already said that you are not getting in the A practice.
I'm out.
That was my question.
Yeah, I'm going to ask him still.
Because if you can get into A, then just latch yourself onto a guy, even if it's for 4 corners, and squeeze an extra second just from blind trust. Just get behind Eli.
Apparently Thule's.
Oh, man. And let me tell you right now, those other practices are really slow.
I looked into it, actually.
Clear.
I looked into it. 8 guys from the B practice made the fast 40.
Man, you're really doing your job.
I did, yes.
40 or 36?
36, sorry. Made the fast 36.
Okay.
8 guys from the second practice, from the second group.
And I looked at the schedule today, too, and A practice 450s is first in both sessions, too.
Oh, yeah, because they flip-flop, right?
Yeah.
450, 250?
No. He means like for TV, sometimes they put 450s first.
Right.
So it must be for TV reasons. 450s are going first.
Okay.
First moto of the day. Well, it'll be interesting. So I'm looking forward to it.
It's going to be fun. I mean, it's a good story. I like to ride dirt bikes. I want to go race. It's going to be fun. I like to meet people. So I'm going to pin it, see what happens.
I got your butt patches all done. The Fly has them. So I'll be working on this program a lot when I get back from Hawaii.
Oh yeah, 3 days of prep for Steve.
Yeah,
awesome.
yeah. I'm really going to dive in deep when I get back from that. So.
Hey, but we did get press day, right? We're good on press day?
We're good on press day. Yeah, we got press day.
Okay.
So, just your manager over here doing something, just working hard, trying to do something. We actually got
I'm going up to St. George this week. You coming?
I don't know. I don't think so. I got a refrigerator repairman coming. I have a Moto 60 show. I have mountain biking stuff. I don't know. We'll see. I got to talk to Pookie. I got to figure this out.
All right.
We got a question for
you. Daniel, you going to come race next year?
No. I rode a couple weeks ago, and it was every time I ride, it reconvinces me not to ride anymore.
To be fair, at Daniel Blair's peak Daniel Blair, LBZ Daniel Blair.
I think I peaked. There was other years.
No way.
Okay.
Factory Connection Daniel Blair.
Yeah, 09, bro. I tried that year.
You were better after that.
No.
But anyways, you were never an outdoor warrior.
Oh, never.
That was my point. Right.
No, I ran top 10 at Washougal one year for over half the moto. Got 26, never fell. On a track with no bumps. Did.
Right. Brian, you got a question for Keefer before we let you go?
Yeah, hey guys, how you doing?
Good,
hey, Keefer.
Hey, Brian.
Hey, so I saw you out at Vet World Championships last year, and I just want to say you were really fast. And one thing that impressed me the most was just how quickly you come to a stop and how quickly you charge in the corners. I was just wondering if you can give any advice to maybe like intermediate guys or aspiring pro guys, just to kind of step up to the next level in terms of braking.
Yeah, it's kind of a tricky thing. I guess I've always been pretty good at rolling corners just because where I live in the desert, you have to be smooth because there's not a lot of moisture where we live. So every day after school, I go ride and just go to these turn tracks. So what I've learned over the years is you really got to try to get your braking done a little bit early and then get off of the brakes and then roll your corners. A lot of times when people view me, going through corners at times are like, man, it's so effortless and so smooth. And when you do it right, that's how it's supposed to feel. Like you come in hard, you charge, you brake, and then release the brakes, and then roll your corner instead of trying to, haul ass into the corner and then kind of half braking into it in the middle of it and then getting on the gas. So the smoother your transition is through corners, the faster you'll be. And
so would you say the same applies for maybe coming into like inside rut corners and then like sweeping wide corners? It's kind of the same technique?
Yeah, absolutely. And it doesn't matter if you're inside, outside. You want to get your braking done early and then roll your corner with your throttle as smooth as you can.
Keefer, at Milestone, how was my corner speed when you were coming up behind me a few times?
Hey, when you were fresh, it was good. When you were starting to get a little bit winded, it wasn't pretty at all.
Yeah, that's what happens. The elbow drops. Thanks, Brian. Appreciate it, man. Actually, Brian,
right on, guys.
Brian, you got a bike?
Yeah, I actually have an Alta.
Do you really?
Oh, there you go.
Well, then does this change your technique? Does this change his technique, Keefer?
Yeah,
on the Alta.
Completely different
Dude, honestly,
approach.
It's actually it's easier on the Alta.
I agree.
Yeah.
I got a 125 too.
Well, I was going to give you a chain. So,
that'll work on the Alta.
Hey, Steve, as a matter of fact, I'm running one of those chains that you talk about all the time.
You're running
on the Alta. On the Alta.
Well, nice. Well, should I give
Working
you another?
out pretty good.
Should I give you another one?
Guys, trying to talk him out of getting something, man.
All right, we'll give you another one. Firepower. Power Pass, your overpriced OEM battery with firepower, fueling your adrenaline rush. This won't work for your Alta or your 125, but they have lithium batteries. They save you cash, offer superior performance. Spending up to $500 for an OEM lithium dirt bike battery? Forget it. Spend at most $120 and get more cranking power with a Firepower featherweight lithium battery. This is one of Chris Keefer's top 5 mods for YZ 450 and 250, right, Keefer? Firepower battery?
Yeah, good chain.
And then we'll get you the chain, Japanese quality chain at 50% less expensive than the competition. So firepowerparts.com, and Brian already has one, so he knows how good they work, and Brian will get you another one, all right? So stay on hold.
Right on. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, before I let you go, Keefer, let me ask you a question that I asked JT, and I'll ask Daniel Blair the same thing. Got an email from Davey, just a reader named Davey, listener. Hey, Steve, Pookie, and crew. If you had are you paying attention?
Yeah, I'm looking something up too, though. I can do 2 things at once. Dude.
Okay. If you had a time machine and you could have anyone's career, past or present or now, who would you choose?
Good question.
Mm-hmm. Who would you choose?
Well,
anybody's career.
Career-wise, it's going to sound weird because he wasn't, didn't have the most prolific career.
J-Law.
But I feel like he was fast. No, fast, humble person, was a well-rounded rider, and so I'm going to say Travis Pastrana.
Okay, all right.
Painful one.
The reason being because I don't really look at the health. I mean, I guess I'm pretty banged up, right, because all the shit he's been through.
Yeah.
But I'm like the exact opposite of Travis. I'm a homebody. I don't go out. I'm kind of reclusive. I just in my bubble all the time. And Travis was outgoing. He tried new shit. Even if it didn't work, he still sent it. He was how fast was he on 125s? Supercross, he was amazing to watch. I just really liked watching him ride. Besides James, I would say he was my second most favorite rider to watch in his whole career because you never knew what he was going to do.
It's a wrong answer. It's a wrong answer.
Keefer, that's a horrible answer.
Terrible answer.
No way, dude. Travis was awesome.
I know he was awesome, but you would have to be him. That's what you're saying, right?
Yeah.
You would have his career?
Yes, the time machine. It's like Freaky Friday or White Chicks.
Why wouldn't you want to be Travis? Look at all the shit he's done.
I'd like to remember it all.
And I wouldn't like to be like 80-year-old knees and stuff. I'm picking McGrath, dude. I'm gonna win Supercrosses with very little training. I'm gonna dominate the sport forever. I'm gonna bang chicks every single weekend as much as I can. I'm gonna have millions of dollars. I'm Jeremy McGrath.
Dude, I don't know. Like, I just think Travis seen a lot. He's lived life, You don't think McGrath's lived life, bro? Yeah, but he just, it's McGrath. Like, I think that's a cliche answer. Everyone's going to say
because it's the best one.
I mean,
no, see, Keefer's right, though. He wants to do the complete opposite of himself.
Okay, so
I get
Daniel,
it.
what do you pick, Daniel?
Oh, Dungey, for sure.
Dungey.
Perfect.
Okay.
I mean,
really?
what, 1 or 2 injuries that were manageable injuries and a great career, solid. Dude, could run for governor. perfect.
Hot wife.
Yeah, hot wife.
Right.
Yeah, but what
Investing in
about
things.
Intense cycles.
Yeah.
attitude?
Huh?
What about his just bland attitude? I mean,
So?
that's not you.
You're not Travis.
Yeah.
True. All right. True.
I'm trying
But
to
I
get
feel
out of this
like
thing super healthy and rich.
MC, bro.
MC would be great.
Everybody
too,
loved MC too. Everybody loved him.
I know.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he was a good dude.
MC Dungy would be. Yeah, they're. I
Dungy's not a bad one though.
I look
yeah.
at the body.
Dungy
and
made more money than Jeremy. So
it's true. The
Yep.
What did
different
JT
time.
say?
he said McGrath.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh, of course. Shocking. Yeah.
All right, buddy. Thanks for coming on. Appreciate it. You are going to be in studio after Paula to talk about
Yeah,
our
I'm gonna
assault.
Yeah, we're going to talk about all the stuff that's happened over the last 2 weeks.
We're going to have a lot to talk about. Believe me.
Hey, if I get a Rick shirt to Blair, would he wear it?
I'll wear it next week to our TV meeting. Get it to me by Vegas.
There we go. And
I'll get a picture with Ricky on it.
Friday night live show, Keefer. You will be there this Friday, 7 to 9. We'll have Chad Reed and Ryan Villapoto as our guests.
God, that's going to be good time.
Good.
That's going to be good.
What time's the show at?
7 to 9.
Oh, make it later. Chad's
So.
better, later PM. Do it at 11.
Yeah.
Do it at 11.
All right, cool. Thanks, Keefer.
All right, have a good show, guys. See
Thank
ya.
you. Appreciate it. Daniel Blair in studio. Eagle Grit, eaglegrit.com. How's that going? Everything good
Going
there?
awesome, man.
It's fantastic.
Going great.
Do we have a special here tonight?
Yeah, we'll get into it.
Okay.
I'm actually Matty Fran is my guy.
Yeah.
He handles all of our web stuff.
Great
and
dude. Yep.
Dude, the best. We got a couple things going tonight, but
All right.
let's get into the moto. We'll save that for later.
we can. We have some news for Race Day Live coming up as well.
Yeah.
shortly.
We have half the news.
Okay.
We have half the news.
I've been trying to get on here.
I know, and you've been behaving.
Semi-behaving.
I'm actually waiting for a confirmation text here any moment, and then I'll have maybe the second half of the news. But we're
okay. All
it's looking possible, man.
All right.
It's looking pretty good.
I just want to be with you and Uncle Jim.
I got a lot of people in your corner, but I got to get everyone in your corner.
Yeah.
So I got to get a little bit more confirmation, and then we're good.
Okay. All right. We got some more people on hold here, and then we're going to get to Chase Sexton here in 3 minutes. So, Alex, what's up, man? How are you?
Good, man. What's up?
What's
up? I was watching an old thing on YouTube the other day. It was I don't even know. It was something retarded, and it had RC on a Honda, Ferry, Reed both on Yamahas. RC cross-jump Ferry, and the next corner Reed takes out Ricky, and then afterwards they come into where Ricky's pointing to you and pulls you in and talks to you. What was he mad about? I mean, I'm young, so I wasn't I wasn't really paying attention during that time. So what was he mad at you about?
I've told this story 100 times, but it's okay, no problem. He was mad. He thought Timmy was trying to take him out and ride for Chad because him and Chad were going for the title, and so he thought Timmy was trying to take him out, but Timmy was just mad because RC almost jumped and landed on him. So Timmy was going for his own revenge. What you don't see is when RC's lapping him. Timmy makes a left turn and goes straight for this front tire, and he misses him, but he was going to try to take Ricky down.
Was?
Yes, because he was pissed at Ricky for trying to almost taking him out earlier in the race.
So what did he say to you?
So Timmy, meanwhile, did not like Chad at this point and was not trying to help Chad. He was just mad at Ricky. But Ricky thought it was a team tactic thing, which I understand. So then I was walking back, Ricky pulls up, and he's just like, that's bullshit. That's why he'll never be a champion. Blah, blah, blah. Ricky's he's saying, if I'm going to get a gun and shoot you. That's what he told me.
No, he did
Yes, he did. And that's when I go like this in the video with my hands up because I'm
hands up, don't shoot.
I'm like, you're out of line, dude. I'm just a greaseball mechanic. Go tell him, but you're out of line. And Ricky apologized to me later, and I get it. And so I get that. But it was some other F-bombs. But he was really mad, and because he thought Timmy was trying to, take him out. And he kind of knew me. He knew who I was. We talked and hung out. So I think he just saw me, and that was it. He knew I was Red Dog's mechanic, and it was on from there. So,
wow.
Yeah.
I have one more question, if possible. I saw Marty posted that message on Instagram about him the last race on his 250 in Vegas. Is he hinting towards a 450 ride, or is he hinting towards retirement?
Well, he's going to point out if he finishes Vegas, he's going to point out.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
So does that mean no outdoors then?
No. He can still he can ride outdoors. No, Supercross point out.
Okay. Yeah.
And I think I've heard that he's going to retire. I've heard that this is
I heard
it
he
for
was
him.
going to maybe last year too, and then kind of just gave it one more shot.
But if somebody offers him a 450 ride, he may do it. I don't know. I think he's done, though. I think he retires.
Yeah. Did y'all see Stank Dog hitting bongs on 420 on Instagram Live? Did you guys see that?
Daniel Blair is my Stank Dog expert.
He was at our main event moto ride day, and I did see it.
Dude.
Live.
Okay.
Dude, that's wild. Anyways,
thanks, man.
Y'all have a good show, man.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks. Sean, what's up, man? How are you? Sean.
Hello?
Yeah, hey, what's up?
Yeah, hey. Sorry, I just wanted to ask, whatever happened with the pilot episode that you had with DirecTV, like in 2011, I think it was?
Yeah, that was Mav TV. We shot a pilot. They were going to put us on TV, like a half-hour best of. Nothing happened. They just passed on it. They didn't like us.
This show? Just a video version of it?
A video version of it. They came and shot a pilot. I think Watson and I were just too ugly for TV, if I have to be honest.
Well, you guys were going to get a Lambo, right?
Well, that's what. Yeah, when we hit it big at TV, then I was going to buy a Lambo, and it was a whole thing. And,
right.
But yeah, they just passed on it. They did. They called me back and said, "Look, we're going to pass on this, but if you want to buy the airtime, we'll put you on, and then you get the sponsors and you buy the airtime." And I'm like, I'm not doing that.
Right.
But
that's how all those TV things work. It's even with Supercross, it's a different way now. But there used to be where one would buy into the slots, the other one they would buy you.
Yeah.
They have those options out there.
Yeah. So nothing happened from that. Nobody cares. But
yeah.
I'm trying to.
It's just crazy because you guys were pretty small.
Yeah. No, I know.
Now you guys are big. I thought something would happen, but if something was going to happen, I think it would happen now.
I'm working on something for satellite radio, though. I doubt it happens. I doubt it comes true, but I am working on something with satellite radio. So just.
Oh, that's awesome.
We'll see. Yeah, it's a long shot, but thanks for calling, man.
Cool. Thanks, man. Appreciate
it. Thank you. Over the last 30 years, EVS Sports has established themselves as the leaders in innovation and technology when it comes to designing protection gear for today's motocross racers. Riders like Hampshire, Hill, Travis Pastrana all wear EVS when they race, ride, or whatever Travis decides to do. Check out EVSsports.com to gear up like the pros and use the code PULP19 to save on anything from knee pads to shoulder braces. What did you use from EVS, Daniel?
Knee braces.
You had to have.
Knee braces.
Right.
All the way through.
EVSsports.com. We are protection. Use the code PULP19 to save. EVS is proud to bring you our first guest of the night. He just won his first Supercross 250 class, took the points lead with almost a perfect race. Not a bad night in New Jersey for Chase Sexton. What's up, Chase? How are you, man?
Oh, I'm doing pretty good. How are you guys?
I'm good, man. Thank you for coming on. Congrats on the win. It was a long time coming for you. And Daniel was just talking about you earlier in the show and kind of saying, like, as the race has been going on, this series, you've been getting better and better. Do you feel that way?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, as I think everyone saw in the beginning of the season, I was kind of on the ground a lot and making a lot of mistakes. I had the speed, obviously. I just kind of couldn't put it all together. And I feel like the last, three races, I've been getting a lot better and just been more solid. And then, to get it done finally, man.
Yeah.
I've been thinking about for like the last 6, 7, like the whole season. I'm like, I gotta win a race.
Yeah,
gotta win a race.
Yeah. Well, you're laying on the ground in Nashville, and you're like, really, Justin?
Honestly, when that happened, I was like in disbelief. I'm like, did this really happen?
You're like, look, one of us was gonna win this, dude. One of us were gonna win this.
Honestly, like Martin, I think. Martin was like, I was really surprised how good he was riding there. Like compared to like what he had been all season, like he was riding really well. Like when I got into second, I was like, man, he's not really that far ahead of me. Like I was like, maybe I can catch him, but then I was like, man, he's riding pretty good. Like I didn't really catch him. He surprised me for sure. And then, but yeah, when I was on the ground, I was like, oh my gosh, I cannot believe it.
Yeah, it's been a long time coming. We've seen you set the fastest time too. Like, look, Faulkner's been great. He's got a lot of race wins and he's been showing blistering speed. But you have out-qualified him at times. So the speed's there.
That's why, I don't like when people they're all saying obviously, you can't knock him. He has been riding super super good. Like it would have taken I know if I race my best race, I still believe I can beat him. I never put it all together, which was frustrating for me. Like I qualified, my speed was not the problem. It was more of just putting it together, getting a good start, and not making any mistakes and riding it myself, which I really was. I was kind of frustrated halfway through the season when he was just clicking off these wins, and I was just getting second place every time. It's not what I wanted. I was not happy getting second place at all. It was not fun, and I mean we've raced each other for pretty much my whole amateur career and my pro career, and it's just been, he's been my toughest competition throughout my whole career so far. So it's cool, obviously, to have him racing amateurs, and then now we race pro together. It's pretty cool that we can still battle the same way we did in amateurs, though.
For sure, 702-586-7857. You have a question for Chase Sexton from Geico Honda, brought to you by EVSSports.com.
Chase, you know that's not going to change, right? Based on your ages, your skill, like you're
no, it's not going to change. I like it.
Okay.
Personally. I've said it's not cool that, I don't want him to get hurt or anything like that. Him getting hurt is not at all what I wanted. I wanted to race him and beat him straight up, and now that I feel like I'm getting better, my racing's getting better. I just wanted him to be there.
Right.
And then, obviously this weekend, I was like, when he came out in the main event from where he was in the heat race, I was very surprised. Something turned around big time, and then obviously we came together a couple of times, and I kind of sat back there. I'm like, well, we gotta settle this down, because it's gonna. I feel like I would have kept going after him. We might have both on the ground. So.
I was wondering about that. I talked to you after the race, obviously a little bit, and I think you have a right to be pissed about it. But on the other hand, if I'm Faulkner, maybe So I see both sides of that.
That's why I said also, I've said it in the press conference. He really. I give it to him because he gave it everything he had. He went out there.
It was an all-in move. It was an all-in, I'm going for it move. That's what it was.
Yeah.
But it wasn't straight dirty, knock the guy down.
No. And Chase, I could see your frustration, too, because, again, you're coming off of Nashville where you're like, dude, really? Lap 1 and now lap 2 of this one? You're probably just like, come on, let me get in this main.
That was lap 1, too, I believe. I passed. So the one thing I was kind of frustrated with, obviously, I don't want to, bash, I don't want to get into it again, but just the start thing, I kind of felt like I had both maybe not both. The heat race, he kind of had the wheel on me, but the whole shot in the main event, I felt like I had, and he just kind of came off that landing of that single and just plowed me.
Yep.
And kind of won both of our starts, which I was frustrated about, and I ended up passing him. And then before the finish line, I had no idea he was coming, and I just get T-bone. I'm like, oh my gosh, not again. But luckily, I stayed up. It really didn't bother me. I didn't bobble really. It just kind of pushed me on my rut, and then I was like, all right, settle down and wait for this thing to come to me a little bit.
Yeah, and you really did. You showed patience. You showed perfect technique. You just kept stretching that thing out 4, 5, 8 seconds at one point. It was kind of a perfect race for you. But I did a bunch of interviews after the race, as I always do, Chase. And man, it wasn't the design of the track or the obstacles itself, but no one liked that track. Because I think the rain, it was soft in spots, it was slick in spots, it was chuck hold like crazy, and this was more weather and type condition of soil than design. But do you agree? Did you have a hard time trying to figure that thing out?
Yeah, definitely. And then obviously, I think some of it might have been us not having that free practice. I kind of feel the track out and that get into your flow of things. My first practice, I qualified first in the first practice still, but honestly, I felt terrible. I was like, man, I can't even put 2 laps together on this track, and I'm like, wow, this is not good. But I talked to other people, I'm like, oh, maybe it's not just me.
Right.
It was just a tough track. Not having press day and not being able to ride it and kind of fix out the bugs of the track, I think hurt it a little bit. But to me, to be honest, I think it was just a tough track with the whoops and everything. Before the main event, I went out there, I was like, man, this is going to be a tough 15 minutes plus 1 lap. If I get a whole shot, it's going to be full focus. Obviously every race is, but this track specifically. And I was out there riding. I felt like I was riding in slow motion. I was like, man, I don't feel like I'm going very fast right now. But I think everyone had that same problem. The whoops were tough. I was glad I was working on jumping on whoops all 3 weeks prior before this race, because it kind of paid off a little bit. But the track was nasty. The rocks were pretty sketchy. The last lap, I didn't triple one jump, so I kind of kept on the ground as possible.
Chase, it looked like a track again that was frustrating to get a rhythm on. You kind of had to fall back on your fundamentals, and that's something I want to applaud you on. I have an 8-year-old son right now, so I'm obviously trying to teach him how to ride, and I'm all about fundamentals. So I watch all you guys, the way you ride, and I've always been that way, even with Wyndham back in the day. I admired the way he rode, but I remember watching you on a YZ 125 riding some turn track or something, and I remember going, man, that kid really rides the bike correctly. And I think that kind of helped on a track like that. My question is, where did that come? Who coached you in the beginning? You do everything very textbook.
Yeah.
Where did that come from?
Really, I mean, it's just been my dad and I the whole time. I wasn't really a guy that went to a training facility. I went to one here and there, like Robbie Raynard and a couple of other ones. I've just been been me and my dad. He used to race, and I mean, was by no means like a pro or anything, but I mean, once you see what's the right way to do it, it's kind of like, I mean, it's not hard to teach it. So
just develop that, right? Just develop that as your way.
Yeah, I mean, this is the way I've ridden throughout my whole life. I've never been one of those riders and plus, if I do make a mistake, my dad's the first one to tell me. So, and he's my practice mechanic. So every day there's no room for error.
Right, and constant reminders, right? Just staying tight on.
Reminders about staying the same. And I've gotten taller, a lot.
Yeah, you have.
Yeah.
I wasn't a big kid at all when I was little, and still to have the right technique is a big. I think it's even. I don't know what to say, a bigger deal when you're taller, but obviously I think there's more. You just got to be more. I think you have to be more precise when you're taller, just to keep your legs out of the rust and stuff like that. So to still have the same style, I think, is pretty good, considering how much taller I've gotten.
Yeah, you're going to be like AC soon. Like AC's getting there, where he's just like, I can't even fit on this thing anymore. I got to get out of this class.
AC is a little. I think he's about an inch taller than I am still.
Yep.
I think we argue about it every time we see each other. Who's taller? But
yeah, I think he's taller than you.
He is still taller.
Yeah, I do. I think so. It
yeah,
seems
a little bit.
Yeah.
And he looks taller on the bike.
Yeah, you ride a little smaller than he does. He rides big.
He's got longer legs. I think.
And I feel like you're tall, but you still kind of scrunch your body down.
Yeah.
So you don't. I mean, if you are an inch, maybe you look 2 inches shorter when you actually ride.
Yeah, he's not that much taller, but he definitely looks taller for sure.
How's outdoor stuff coming for you? I mean, I know obviously you're trying to wrap this thing up, so I don't know how much do you ride. Have you been testing outdoors, or are you one of those guys that just said, "Hey, Dan, I don't want to ride outdoors. I got to focus on this title"? Or how's that been going?
Yeah, I've definitely been doing a lot of outdoor testing. We started in between Indy and Indy and Nashville. I started testing. I went to California, came back and started. I rode. I think we had 3 weeks off. I rode 2 weeks of outdoors, and then 1 week of Supercross, and then the week after Nashville, rode outdoors again, and then the team came down and tested in Florida.
Okay.
Between I think the week before Easter, so I've done quite a bit of testing, and the 2 weeks in between, or the 3 weeks in between Nashville and New Jersey, I rode 2 weeks of outdoors. So
oh wow, so you're not worried about it?
No, I think it helps me though, just riding outdoors and kind of getting my speed back. Just getting back on outdoors, I think brings your, I don't know, it's just something about it brings your momentum back and everything like that. I think it helped me on Supercross.
Yeah.
When I get back on Supercross, I don't feel like I'm out of sorts. So I think
you feel like, Chase, you feel like when you ride Supercross a lot, and once you've got into the season, you get so precise and so tight that you lose a little bit of that edge speed. So I've always felt like a little bit of outdoor almost just speeds everything back up and makes you ride a little bit more aggressive, because outdoor you have to be thrashing more, you know? And I feel if you ride Supercross too much, you get too technical.
Yeah, I think that's honestly like a lot of my like a couple of those races I struggled in between, in the like middle way through the season. And I think getting back on outdoors kind of brought me back to just having the corner speed and stuff. And then I felt really good at Nashville, obviously, and I just think just gets you back up to speed, and it's just a change of scenery, kind of being able to ride outdoors, and brings the fun back to Supercross. Because obviously, once you get off of Supercross, you're kind of like ready to go outdoors, and then midway through the summer, you're like, oh man, I missed Supercross. So it's kind of like a catch-22. But it's good to be back on outdoors, and then getting back on Supercross is fun. fun then again too.
Yeah, definitely looking forward to seeing you outdoors. What you can do, I think you'll take a step up this year, obviously with the success you've had in Supercross, and then riding, just being older, being taller, and everything else. Outdoors should be better for you. I'm interested to see Hunter Lawrence as well, your teammate. Haven't seen him at all. So how's he doing outdoors? How's his speed match up to all of you guys?
Yeah, I mean, I think he's going to be good. Obviously. I think just coming from the GPs, I think it's going to be. I don't know if it's a different kind of racing. I feel like, honestly, I kind of replicate our class over here to the 250 class over there. I think it almost looks like they're like just calmer over there. I feel like you take our class here, it's like almost like a C, like a really fast, just a fast pace. Like it's almost like we're not C class riders, but it's almost like this like chaotic.
It's a little squirrelier over here for sure.
Yeah, a little more aggressive. I would agree.
Less feet on pegs in America.
Yeah, definitely. It's just an all out just like battle, 30+2, and there's no settling into this pace. Like those guys obviously are super fast over there. And honestly, like when they get in that pace, it might be faster like than what we're doing over here. But I don't know. It's just over here. It's like there's a battle, and you always have somebody on you. Like it doesn't spread out, which I don't understand that at all. Because I feel like every outdoor race I had, I was in a battle all moto. Like it's like
third, 8th, 15th, dicing, no matter what.
Well, your starts are never that great, Chase. So you are coming up through the whole thing, and
well, that's true.
Right.
I can't argue that point. I think my starts have been better. But we're also on great, and now we got to go back to dirt, which I don't know how it's going to go. But my starts have been better. And like Bud's Creek, when I got on the podium, I think I was getting really good at getting a bad start and just making a lot of passes in the first couple laps, or first lap at least. And I mean, it's not a good habit to have, but even if I do get a bad start, I feel like I've gotten better at getting to where I need to be. But it's like I said, it's hard. There's so many fast guys. Like if you take the top 20 here, we're all on factory bikes basically.
Yeah.
And it's pretty crazy. Like you look at the line, you're like, man. These guys it's gnarly for sure.
You're all amateur champions. You're all on factory equipment. There's tons of you guys. I'm with you. EVS Sports bringing you Chase Sexton. Pulp19 code to save on EVSsports.com. Look, it's 9 points for you up on Justin Cooper with 1 round to go. I would say normally if this was just an East Coast round, I really, 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 really like your chances, especially with the depth of that class. But it is a shootout in Vegas, and it's a hard-packed Vegas dirt. Going to be probably some sleepless nights for you, huh, Chase? Trying to think about this thing, and honestly, I mean, I still like your chances to bring it home, but man, it's exciting for us fans. Maybe not so much for you.
Yeah. Sorry, dude.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, it's not super exciting for me, but honestly, like I think there's 2 loop sections which I am a fan of, and hopefully they don't break down, so they're skimmers all day.
Yep.
I mean, I still like, obviously Justin's a super good rider, and we've been really close all year. I'm just gonna go out there and do my thing, and I go in there the same mindset I've been all year, and just trying to win the race, and I think the rest of it will deal for itself. So my mindset hasn't really changed, but yeah, it's definitely it's hard not to think about it, but then again, I'm just gonna go there and do what I've been doing all season, and just try and do my best on race day and get a good start. That's all I can do.
Yeah, Daniel, if I was in Chase's spot or Adam Sincerl on the other coast, you're like, why a shootout? Why?
Yeah, they sound fun. That sounds like, oh, wait, not now.
No, exactly. All of us.
The shootout was fun in Atlanta, but now
right.
I mean, obviously there's some people that have, I mean, the class maybe is the depth we might have lost a few people, but still it's still going to be an all-out battle. It's not the same as Atlanta.
So I think you got a Lick Kit nomination coming. What did you think of your New York Jets gear?
Well, I'd hope so. I mean, I think that's the best looking gear that I've ever worn.
Yeah.
I think everything came together. I think the green and white looks super good.
Yep.
And then we had the new helmet, which I liked. And then, I mean, I think it looked great. If Christian or I don't win Lick Kit, I'm gonna be kind of questioning.
Oh, okay. All right.
Oh,
Well,
there'll be some conspiracy behind it.
Right.
Politics.
Well, yeah, well.
I mean, I'm not just saying me, but Christian was also out there. Like, you give it to him.
Give it to Christian.
No, the rule is
Don't give it to Chase.
The rule for the lit kit is the top finishing rider. If the guys that wear the same thing, it's a top finishing rider.
Okay.
That's
really?
Yeah, we only
So you
pick.
got it.
Yeah, we pick one guy, and if it's somebody wearing the same thing, whoever finishes better gets the nomination. So they're all rules.
So like, you wearing a neck brace, that doesn't come into play at all. Like,
no,
if he's like, so it doesn't come into play at all.
No, it really doesn't. No, even color goggle strap doesn't come into play. Some guys change up a goggle strap, or gloves.
It's total look.
I was kind of concerned about because I kind of like trying to match my goggles and everything to make it so like maybe I can get the upper edge or something like that. But I guess it doesn't matter.
Well, sometimes it does. No, sometimes like if it's a tiebreaker thing between two riders, then you look at small stuff like that. But if it's two guys on the same team, then it kind of doesn't matter. So
how do you get nominated? Is it you and?
It's me and the Seven Deuce. Yep, pretty much. So yep, my fashion sense with hoodie and a cargos. I mean, I'm on point, so I understand fashion.
Yeah, I mean.
Hey, so Atlas Brace is a big part of our show for a number of years, and you're one of their number one riders, if not the number one rider. We're wearing an Atlas Brace right now, and you took the win, and you enjoy wearing the brace. It's something that you've always worn for a long time now, huh?
Yeah, I really like it, and I think a lot of like the tests and everything that they've done like have proved that the neck brace does help. I just it's just another safety thing that like. Obviously, we have a super dangerous sport, and just something else you can wear to make it safer is, I think, always a positive. And to be honest, I don't feel it. I obviously do the photo shoot and stuff. I have to do it without it. And when I put it back on, it's not like it's like, oh man, got to wear a neck brace again. It's like I don't really notice it at all. I mean, I have maybe a longer neck than some guys, but like maybe you put it on Alex, being so small, it might bother him. But for me, I think I love it, and I think the Atlas is the best choice when it comes to a neck brace, just because how nimble and flexible it is.
Sure.
I don't even unclip the thing. I put it straight over my head.
Oh, do you really?
Yeah, I don't even unclip the thing ever.
Do you wear the straps or no straps?
Yeah, I wear the ones like not. There's two different straps. There's like one that goes around your body, and then there's the one that just goes under your armpit and up. Like I wear that one.
Okay.
The small one. Like. Yeah, I love it though, and it doesn't bounce around. Some people wear it without them, and I'm like, man, I don't know how you guys do that. I feel like it bounces around.
Yeah, some guys don't wear it all. I'm going to try one here real soon when I go riding, and some guys have told me wear the straps. Some guys don't. I don't wear the straps, so I'm gonna test out both and see which one I like better.
Yeah, I wear them, but some people wear them over the jersey because they bother their skin. But I just wear them. So I don't know.
By the way, also too, Geico Honda, an official sponsor of the Intense team. So, or the Intense guys.
Oh yeah.
So when are we hitting the trails? But I get the Taser though. You just get a normal mountain bike. So.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready to take whatever trail you want. I got demoted to I had a cross country bike, which was the sniper version.
Okay.
And then I got obviously I crashed, broke my collarbone before the season started. Didn't get to race West Coast.
Mm-hmm.
On the cross country bike, which a lot of the guys they kind of put it that I shouldn't have been on that bike, but I don't think it wasn't the bike's fault. So now I'm on an all mountain bike now, like a big has a lot of travel.
Yeah, more travel and bigger.
Now I can take whatever hill you bring me down, I can take it on the thing.
Yeah, I
like the Taser though. I'm a fan of it.
Yeah, I don't understand the whole full enduro cross country. Like you'd have to. Everybody rides down some hills, and everybody rides up hills, and everybody rides some cross country. I feel like unless you're a full downhill racer, you ride a little bit of everything. So you're always compromising no matter what bike you pick, to me anyways. I don't know.
Yeah, it's kind of like I like going uphill fast, which is going to be – I mean, it's not going to make that much of a difference, obviously, being on a little heavier of a bike. But I like to look at – because I don't know if you use Strava or not. But
I'm Strava.
Like Strava.
I'm Strava.
Oh, yeah, you're a big Strava guy. Okay.
Yeah, no, Strava Steve. You should follow me and see what I'm doing. See if you can match it.
But they have so it's an e-bike. There's an e-bike like what do you want to call it on there?
There's an e-bike. I don't do that. I couldn't figure it out. There's no easy option for doing that. And then somebody told me the way to do it is you have to go into each ride you do. Every time you post a ride, you have to go in on the laptop, not on the app, on the laptop and change it to an e-bike ride. And I'm like, I'm not doing that. Like I never go on Strava on the laptop. Like
So basically, if you get a KOM, I'm going to report you.
I got a KOM and I deleted it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
At least you didn't keep it.
No, I didn't. I didn't keep it, man. I didn't want to do that. So, but I love this segment. Like, so now that I haven't done it forever, now if I go back and put e-bike, now it's not gonna. None of my records are gonna. My times are gonna compare. So now I'm screwed, right? Like now I can't.
Yeah, no. Now, well, I think the time should be the same though. Like compare them to yourself. Comparing them to yourself at least. I don't know.
No, because I did it. Michael Lindsay showed me how to do it on a laptop, and I went in and did it, and it deleted all. It had no times and no segments compared to my other segments. So,
so then you're
starting from scratch.
You're gonna have to delete. If you get a KOM, you're basically gonna have to delete your ride.
Yes, and that's what I did. So when I got the KOM, because I wrote it literally on high assist because I was just having some fun, and yeah.
Do you ride? So where do you ride that thing on? Eco or
no eco? Yeah, no, I'm eco 90% of the time, just because I want to get a really workout, and I want to really push myself to lose weight and and all that. So I'm on eco 90% of the time. So.
Okay. I see.
But I've gone out with like Alex Ray came up here and we went mountain biking, and I was on eco and he was on a normal bike, and he could stay with me. Like it wasn't like I was, he was pulling, like we were pretty much the same.
I bike because our team, our old team driver Shane, he has an e-bike, and he obviously still works at the shop. And we went riding, and me on my cross country bike, and him and I think it's maybe trail he was in, or maybe eco, but we were about the same. Like it was about perfect in my heart rate zone, and then he was in. Obviously, he didn't have a heart rate zone, but it was just like it was a fun ride. Like when we would always go on shop rides. Out to like it's called Greer Ranch in California.
Oh yeah, Greer. Yeah, somebody told me I need to go out there.
We'd always take like everyone from the team, all the mechanics and everything would go out and ride there. And I think for the mechanics, like it's not fun for them obviously to try and keep up with the riders. So having an e-bike is perfect. Like it's fun for both guys now.
Yeah, absolutely. And by the way, Intense is on the show. So PulpMX 10 is the code to save. At intensecycles.com, you can save 10% on any bike from Intense Cycles, even a Taser. If you want a Taser, you can save on that or anything. So thanks to Intense as well for hooking me up. I'm an Intense athlete just like Chase Sexton, Daniel.
Nice. You guys are teammates.
Yeah, we're basically teammates.
Yeah, nice. Teammates.
Hey, Chase, I got a question for you. I got to turn this thing to I want to turn the road here a little bit.
Okay, all right. We can do that.
What did you do, or what are you going to do with your bonus check from Jersey? It's important. I need to know because I like you right now. I like the way you ride. You got a good attitude, but I need to know what you're going to do with your bonus check before I decide whether I really like you or not.
Nah, I mean, I don't know which way.
Don't hold back.
I really not like a big spend. Like I don't spend a lot of money on like just dumb things. Like I kind of like just saving it, or I like to play golf. So honestly, playing golf is expensive. Like if you want to play, especially here in Orlando, like the courses are not cheap. Like it's like $50 rounds every time. Like I'm just kind of like, I don't know. I'm not. It doesn't take much to entertain me.
Yeah.
Like I'm not like some guy that needs to go buy like a boat or I'm actually gonna get I think I'm gonna get a new truck. But I've had my truck for 3 or 4 years now. So I think I'm gonna get a new one. I have a Colorado, so I want to get a full size.
Okay,
but, that's a write off too. So I have to kind of buy one. So it's kind of like, I don't know, you kind of have to spend some money at some point.
Yeah, I was going to suggest a Honda Ridgeline myself. I've been very happy with mine at LA Honda World, but that's okay. That's fine.
Yeah, I mean, I like the Honda for sure. I just have I want to get a full size truck.
Yeah, if you want a full size, I get it because the Ridgeline is not that.
The Ridgeline is nice though. I will say that Hunter's got one and Kenny's got one. I'm kind of jealous of them.
Yeah, yeah. No, you can put anything in that trunk, bro. It's no problem.
And doesn't get stolen, especially in California.
Yeah, exactly right. Exactly.
Not a fan.
Yeah, if you want a full size truck, yeah, it's not the one for you for sure. But
so I don't know if that answered your question.
Oh no, you're good. You're good.
You're all right with that, Daniel?
You passed the test.
Okay, all right.
Need versus want. You're getting something you need. A little bit of an upgrade, tax write-off.
What would he have said to make you scared?
Rims or something stupid like
rims,
that.
Okay.
Like I could imagine what A-Ray would get if he got that bonus.
Oh God.
And I could imagine it being.
Oh, did A-Ray spend money?
Well, I don't know if he's that smart with his money.
I just think that he would be like, oh my God, and just go on Amazon and probably spend half of it there, and then go and buy rims or something. And I just, you seem mature, and you pass the test.
Yeah, I might actually get it because Intense doesn't make road bikes, obviously. So I got a new road bike this year, and I love bicycles in general, just because I spend a lot of time on one. So I kind of I would get maybe a new upgraded bicycle, but I don't really need it, obviously. So I don't know. I get torn.
Right, yeah.
Now, what if you win the title, though? That's a lot more money. Then what do you do?
Yeah, obviously I don't. It's not done and over yet, but yeah, I don't know.
We'll ask that one. But I don't want to put that on you.
Why don't you ask him that after Vegas?
Yeah, I don't want to put that on you right now.
TV.
Press conference,
right,
bro?
Yeah,
press conference. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, wrap it up first, and then we'll talk championship bonus. And then what are you going to do after Vegas? Seeing as though you can't go to the after parties, you going to Circus, Excalibur?
No,
they got a really good.
So Circus is fun because I think people think it's like a dump, but when I raced Monster Cup 4 years, I think. Yeah, 4 years. And I went to Circus after I got second the first year, and man, I had a blast there. It was fun, but I wouldn't be going to Circus. I don't know what I'd do. I'd probably just hang out with some of my buddies, or
some of us.
Jordan.
Maybe I'll hang out with you too because I can't get into monster parties. I'm banned.
Why?
I'm banned. They don't want me going to their parties.
You get too rowdy there? You get a little...
No, they don't like the things I make fun of, their Dirt Shark videos and their crappy videos they do, and so then they ban me. So, literally, I can't... Everyone's in the monster party, and I just sit there and just be like, okay, guys, well, I'll just see you later.
Like Chase, it's this bad. Like, he's been there and got in line and didn't get in. It's not like he heard he can't get in. No, he hasn't been allowed in.
He went there and tried to get in.
Yeah, I was shut down. Yeah, so
honestly, I don't know what goes on at those parties, but
I
don't know. It's not. I'm not a party kind of guy. I mean, I'm only 19 years old, so I kind of like. I'm kind of green behind the ears a little bit.
Sure. So. The last monster party, AC texted me and said, "Where are you at?" And I said, "I can't get. I got blocked from getting in." And then he proceeded to send me a bunch of videos and phone and cameras or photos and videos of just everyone raging, and saying, "I wish you were here," but I'm just like, "You're an asshole." Thanks a lot.
AC loves it.
Oh,
he loves it.
Yeah, he's in the life.
That's right.
He's a good time. He's a good time though.
Last year at the after party, I talked to AC. He was with his doctor who was about to do his surgery. They were partying together, AC and his doctor. And they were like, yeah, next week we're going under the knife. And I'm like, you want to party with your doctor? Your doctor's getting trashed, dude. Are you going to be all right? And he's like, he's fine.
He's good, yeah.
Hey, he was probably having a good time, too, because he didn't race outdoors, so he knew he could just do it.
Yeah.
He was having a good time.
Yeah, I remember because he won, right? So, yeah, he was just like, it's full send right now.
And he was... And for him to win, because like last year, obviously, it's kind of like the same thing I was going through this year. Like he's like, oh, I gotta win, and then he gets to Vegas, the very last race, and goes out there and wins. Which I mean, he went by me like I was standing. I had something past my rear tire,
like you had a flat,
like you had an anchor on the back of your bike.
Yeah, I remember him going by me, and then he went by me. And I think like 3 laps later, I started catching a PC bike. I'm like, I'm catching him again. And it ended up being Savachi. I was confused. I'm like, dude, he's already in the front. I'm like,
he's gone.
Where'd he go?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm like, man, I must be going really slow because, I wasn't going that slow because Savachi's right in front of me. And then all of a sudden, Adam's up front.
He knew that the quickest to the finish line, the quickest to the monster party.
Yeah, he wanted to get to the party.
Right, yeah, absolutely.
Oh, yeah. I mean, but then again, if you go too fast, you go another lap. So
yeah. Good point. You're right. Well, hey, thanks, Chase. Thanks for coming on. Appreciate it. Congrats on the win. It was a textbook ride for sure. And like you said, 9 points going into Vegas. I like your chances to bring this thing home. But thank you for your time tonight.
Thank you, guys. Thanks for having me on.
Appreciate it. All right, Chase. See you, man.
Yeah. See you guys.
Chase Sexton, everybody, on the PulpMX Show, presented by BTOsports.com and Fly Racing. Brought to you by EVSSports.com. I like Chase. Good guy. Good kid.
He is, too. Good kid. And, again, back to the fundamentals. I remember watching press day this year at Atlanta for the Showdown, and they were just coming down the start backwards into the sweeper, and it was real choppy. And I was just kind of watching because it was like that week at home, I was working with my son on standing late into the corner and then sitting and dropping your leg at the same time.
Got it,
and I'm watching every rider do it wrong. They're coming in, sitting down with their leg out, just bouncing around, and then he comes in. He did it. And I remember that day going, man, Kid is he's a perfect fundamental rider.
He really is. Daniel Blair here, EagleGrit.com. You want to go get some Eagles during this commercial break?
Yeah, do you guys have those in Vegas?
We can take a look around.
All right.
Yeah, let's head on the e-bike.
Yeah, and that again, I know it's funny and all, but it's like continuing on. It's like in YouTube comments, people that don't even know me, people will be like, F that Eagle killer, like some random.
They're not random, they're our listeners.
Did you tell them about the tweet we got for fantasy?
Oh, yeah, I sent it to him. I sent it to him.
That was really good.
That was funny.
Okay, listen, if you're going to...
I'd rather be an Eagle on Daniel Blair's property than my score.
Than the owner of my fantasy.
Than the owner of my fantasy.
And it's like,
team.
it's one of those things where the joke is growing tired, but if you use it properly, I'll laugh. But if you're just like, how are the Eagles doing? It's not funny.
That guy used it properly.
No, it was...
That guy was
be creative,
Yeah.
and I'll like it. But if you're just going to like say it, then it's not funny anymore to me.
All right, let's go to commercial break here. First one of the night, Zach Osborne's coming up. Will Christian's coming up. Your cohort.
My request.
Your request, yeah.
I was driving back to the hotel with her, and I said, you want to go on Pulp? And she was like nervous at first.
Really?
And she listened. She likes the show, but she was a little nervous. I kind of had to give her a nudge.
Probably because she thought we'd start talking to her about sex or something. Because that's
she's probably like, I heard this thing with this guy Keefer, and yeah, exactly. She's probably like, I don't know if I want to go on. Maybe if I go on early, definitely not at the later part.
Yeah, exactly. But no, we'll be nice to her. She's really cool, super good at her job as well.
And Zach's allowed to be up this late?
And Zach's on the West Coast.
Oh,
so there we go.
Okay.
All right, everybody, we'll go to commercial break. Eagle Grit and Main Event Moto, Daniel Blair. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
All of us have one thing in common when it comes to leaning that bike into a corner, floating a dirt bike through the air, or blasting a sand berm in a UTV. And that is passion. At BTO Sports, our foundation is built around family, which allows us to offer unparalleled customer service. Knowing we share a common interest, we look forward to the weekend as much as you. So we offer 3-day express on orders over $85. BTOsports.com is proud to be a premier source for motorsports parts and apparel for well over a decade, due to our reputation for excellent customer service and great prices. From motocross to mountain bikes, sports bikes to UTVs, BTOsports.com has what you need, because our passion reflects yours.
Yeah, that's right, people. That's Van Halen. I want to tell you about my two favorite things in life. Van Halen and Fly Racing. FlyRacing.com. They make much more than just moto gear. Mountain bike gear, snowmobile gear, hard parts. They've got it. FlyRacing.com. The F2 Carbon Helmet. It's as close to a factory bike as a helmet can get. It's out of the box and onto the racetrack ready helmet for guys like Millsaps, Baggett, Kennard, and Pike. Carbon fiber, Kevlar, Coolmax, MIPS. Fly Racing's F2 Carbon has 10 different graphic styles, 22 colorways. Go to your local dealer, get them from flyracing.com. Please check them out. A whole line of hard parts as well. Flyracing.com.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
The Rockstar Energy Husqvarna team relies on one company for all of its seat needs, and that's Guts Racing. We thank the folks at Guts Racing for coming on the show for a number of years now. PulpMX 2018 is the code to save. Complete seats available for KTM and Huskies. Other brands will be added later. The Phantom lightweight seat foam is the choice of seat foam for many teams in the pits. Kenny Roczen won a 450 national championship using Guts products a couple years ago. And again, they've been with us for a number of years. Please check them out. Official supplier of the Rockstar Husqvarna team for graphics, Livin 100 as well, and seats. Anything and everything to do with seats. Please check them out. GutsRacing.com. PulpMX 2018 is the code to save. Thanks for listening to the PulpMX Show, everybody. Please, if you're listening to these commercials, I appreciate it. Yeah, that's right, because without these commercials and without these sponsors, we wouldn't have a janky radio show for you to listen to. But for now, I want to talk about Roost MX, the official graphics company for both Cobra Moto and the Cycle Trader Rock River Yamaha team. For over 20 years, they've been delivering professional-level graphics for every rider from an amateur to a pro, including Alex Ray back in the day. Choose from our selection of graphics online or make yours one of a kind. Roost also offers a wide range of custom products from t-shirts, sticker kits, helmet kits, trailer graphics, and more. 48-hour turnaround. Be sure to check out the new Pulp Nation section on the website. Get your PulpMX swag, customize your bike, get custom stickers, get custom helmet stickers, whatever it is, including PulpMX stuff. Follow them on Instagram at RoostMX for monthly sales. Get your equipment looking fresh visiting roostmx.net and use the discount code PulpNation to save 20%. Thanks, roostmx.net.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
So Randy Richardson, good guy, means well, great interview, but oh my gosh, his voice is fucking annoying.
In that case, boss, you may want to fast forward while I tell the rest of the PulpMX Show listeners about Michelin's extensive motorcycle tire product offer. The PulpMX Nation certainly knows about the Michelin Starcross 5 tire range and its outstanding durability and excellent performance, but I'd like to share some information on Michelin's wide range of industry-leading motorcycle tires. New for 2019, the Michelin Aniki Adventure tire, which features 2-compound technology, enables adventure touring riders to have confidence on any adventure with a new level of on-road stability and uncompromising traction off-road. The Michelin Road 5 tire is designed specifically for sport touring riders and provides the maximum confidence in wet and dry conditions mile after mile. As the exclusive MotoGP class tire, Michelin definitely understands the performance expectations of today's sport bike riders, and the Michelin Power RS tire enables those riders to unleash their full potential. If you're a Harley-Davidson owner, the co-developed and co-branded Michelin Scorcher tire range, which is original equipment on over 500,000 models manufactured over the past decade, is the right cruiser tire for you. For the latest on all Michelin motorcycle tire products, visit motorcycle.michelinman.com for more information, and make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and at michelinmotorcycle.us on Facebook. This commercial is not 2019 Pulpy Award material.
Attention riders, welcome to Atlas Air Flight 604 with non-stop service to a better neck brace. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. Located on the underside of the frame is a convenient, easy open system. To fasten, simply insert the release bar into the left frame. To release, push the release button and pull the frame apart. We suggest that you keep your neck brace fastened throughout the duration of the moto, as you may experience an unexpected huckabuck from time to time. To ensure a safe ride, please keep your neck underextended at all times. In the likely event of an over-the-bars emergency, your brace will double as a suspension system. Although the Atlas brace will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your brace first and then assist the other person with a prodigy, tyke, or roll. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. Maximum surface area is located on your chest around the sternum, back around the spine, and up over your shoulders with extra padding over your collarbone. Should you need more, please request a Defender Roost Guard or Guardian body armor. We remind you that this is a non-rigid neck brace. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position, elbows up and 2 fingers on the clutch. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Air. Enjoy the ride.
WUSA is the #1 source for quality wheel sets and wheel building services. They are the exclusive importer for Talon and Kite hubs, along with DID and Excel rims. Their wheels and wheel building services are trusted by the finest teams in the country. Teams like Factory KTM, JGR Suzuki, Rocky Mountain MC KTM, Rockstar Husky Star Racing, Monster Energy Babbitts. They all trust of ya. No job is too big or too small. WUSA, everybody. We thank those guys for coming on board with us. Whatever you need for your wheels, hubs, wheel building services, they've got it. Mention PulpMX when you call down there, and they'll give you a discount. They ship nationwide. Follow them on Facebook and Instagram at WUSA.com. WUSA, they are all things wheels. Do it. WUSA. Do it.
For 2019, Works Connection celebrates 30 years of delivering championship-winning products to motocross legends and champions like Lamson, McGrath, Wyndham, Laraco, Carmichael, Dungey, Roxon, Plessinger, and more. Current race teams: JGR Suzuki, Star Racing Yamaha, Moto Concepts Honda, Team BWR, Rockwell Racing Yamaha, HEP Racing Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, and KTM Canada have also come to rely on Works Connection's commitment to innovation and quality. So if you're looking for factory-level parts like radiator braces and skid plates to protect, rip a whole shot with the Pro Launch, or upgrade to the elite line of axle blocks, clutch perch, or bearing-equipped throttle tubes, just visit WorksConnection.com.
Over 65 years ago, Vertex Pistons was born out of a small technical workshop in northern Italy's famous Motor Valley. Expanding and maturing among the racing legends of Ferrari, Lamborghini, MV Agusta, and Ducati, today Vertex Pistons are the pistons of choice for motorcycle riders and teams throughout the world. Because of their renowned reputation for exceptional quality, Vertex Pistons is a factory piston supplier to KTM, Husqvarna, Beta, Gas, and TM. From the Motocross, Supercross, MXGP, GNCC, National, and World Enduro Series, you can find Vertex Pistons winning championships. Vertex Pistons strives to provide you with world-class factory technology at a very competitive price. No matter which brand of bike you ride, when it's time to rebuild your top end, Vertex Pistons will have your engine performing better than new. To see our full range of 2-stroke and 4-stroke pistons in replica, high compression, or GP-style configurations, visit us at vertexpistons.com or stop into your local dealer and ask for a Vertex piston kit today.
Welcome back, everybody. PulpMX Show presented by BTOsports.com. Fly Racing, Daniel Blair in studio from Main Event Moto and NBC Sports and Eagle Grit and Fly Racing.
Yeah. I apologize to everybody on Facebook Live. Watched me eat there for a few minutes.
Yep.
I was hungry.
Yep.
It's a good sandwich, though.
Mark's, sorry about your Las Vegas Golden Knights, by the way.
I don't want to talk about it.
Okay.
Yeah, my Sharks put you out.
Your Sharks. Get out of here.
Hey, do you know there's a real option for riders to not have to clean an air filter ever again?
Mm-hmm.
Imagine a good option, Daniel, that eliminates the time and chemicals required to clean and oil your air filter. If you haven't heard of ProFilter, maybe you've been roosted too many times. ProFilter has been active in the industry for a decade and makes top quality air and oil filters for dirt bikes, street bikes, side-by-sides, and everything in between. Sold through power sports dealers nationwide. ProFilter.com, MaximaUSA.com as well. PulpMX 35 is the code to save with ProFilter, Daniel.
Nice. That's good. You going to give some of those away tonight?
We can. Yeah.
I mean, you always do.
We normally do, yeah.
Can I start picking, since I'm here, can I pick who to give stuff to?
You can, sure. Yeah.
I'd like to. I feel like you're a little loose with it. You just give people stuff random. I think people need to earn it.
Yep, I do. I got to admit, I'm just kind of like, here you go, like whatever.
Yeah, let me pick from now on.
Vertex Pistons, email sales@pivotworks.com. Full range of 2-stroke and 4-stroke pistons in replica, high compression, or GP-style configurations. We got the James on from Vertex on the other weekend to tell us about that. No matter which brand of bike you ride, when it's time to rebuild your top end, Vertex Pistons will have your engine performing better than new. Every 2-stroke KTM and Husqvarna come with a Vertex piston from the factory. So thanks to Vertex Pistons for making it happen. Speaking of Husqvarnas, speaking of pistons, this man has a Husqvarna. He has a piston in his Husqvarna 450, and he finished second this past weekend. He's a friend of the show. Zach Osborne. What's up, Zacho?
Chilling, watching the hockey game, actually.
Yeah, St. Louis just took a late lead.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. I can't believe it.
Your Tampa Bay Lightning got swept. I cannot believe that.
Thanks for that. I will hang up.
Hey, Daniel, so I'm supposed to be, well, not supposed to be. There's a chance I'm on Race Day Live this Saturday in Vegas.
Yes.
We've been working on this.
Yes, there's a chance. Okay.
Zacho, do you think, Zacho, that I deserve a shot on Race Day Live?
Of course. Why not?
Oh. Okay, Daniel, there's one.
Okay, well, all right. Let me fill in everybody. I did get confirmation during the commercial break, and here's what it is. I was told that the okay is in. You can go on Race Day Live, but they said ultimately it is my decision because if anything goes wrong, it's my ass. So it's all up to me now, and I'm not convinced. I've worked hard to get where I'm at.
Yeah.
And I just don't know if I'm willing to let the whole thing just go up in flames
I'm
just
not
to
an
get
animal.
you on.
I'm not an animal. I'll behave myself.
You're opportunistic, and I know with that mic and the time slot that you're going to get, I don't know.
What's off limits?
I don't even know. I mean, ask me, and I'll let you know. But Zach, I mean, really, think about this. Would you put your career in Steve's hands?
Yeah, he's professional. I mean, it's not like he's gonna. Yeah, be an idiot.
Can I talk about the Nets? And we need more, and it's $2,000, and I'll raise some money if you guys need it. That's going to go bad.
I just feel like that's a poke. I think you're poking, and I you know what I mean. I don't feel like that's over the line, but I know what that is. That's a little collarbone. You know, my grandma, I love her, but she always gave me the old "Hey Daniel," and I hated it, and I feel that's what you would be collarbone poking.
Rick.
And that too, because dude, Ricky comes on Race Day Live a bunch, and I could give him the old call. Hey, come up here and.
Okay.
You know,
Well, 702-586-7857 if you have a question for Zach Osborne, or if you want to vouch for my candidacy.
It's my call.
For Race Day Live.
I mean, I got
Daniel
the word
Blair.
that said, Daniel, it's your call.
Right. All right.
So, Zach's just so lenient about it. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
He's professional.
Zacho and I, we know each other. We're friends. We know, you know. So, Zacho. Okay.
Yes.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, it's not. I mean, obviously, cussing's out of the equation, and but you're professional. I mean, I don't think you're gonna. He may be a little bit right though that you might take some jabs here and there.
What's a little joke between buddies?
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Yeah, no big deal. Just joke about your bosses.
Lighten up. Hey, Zacho, so congratulations on your second place. Good ride.
Thank you.
Very good ride. Nice to see you up there. But, like, you rode well. You passed the leader. Things were looking good, and then you made that mistake. Like, do you lay at night and say, damn it, like what could have been? Or do you lay back and be like, it's my first career podium. It's second place. I'm good. Like, where are you at feelings-wise?
I have to say, like, I was at least a little bit like, man, I let one get away from me there. But with the way things started and the way it's kind of gone since I came back, you know, it's been okay.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing really to write home about. my goal was to kind of get on the podium before the end of the season. So I kind of ticked that box.
Yep.
I can't be too disappointed. Obviously, like you said, when I got into the lead, I was like, man, I could feel that I was pulling him a little bit. I, made it like 1 and a bit laps in the lead, and I could feel that I was opening it up a little bit. And I was like, man, I'd looked over at the clock with like 10 minutes to go, and I knew that we had been 4 or 5 laps since then, so I knew there was only 5 or 6 minutes left. So I was like, man, maybe I can do this, And then, like, literally as soon as that went through my mind, I was like, oh, try not to get in the net, idiot. Like, good job.
Yeah, almost. My net almost saved you, by the way. Saved Savachi's
I know.
life.
I'm glad I didn't have to get in it, but
if you had, I hope you thought of me as you were tangled up in it.
Did you guys see, the net should have been on the other lane because those things after the triple are always kind of hairball.
You're talking that little,
triple into the turn.
That drop-off, no-lip triple that you clipped it. And Hill went over that in practice, I thought. Yeah.
Yep.
Falk did in the 250 main, like straight off the berm, but somehow he landed perfectly flat on both wheels.
Yeah.
I've never seen it before, ever. I was like, holy cow.
Yeah. I don't know why we don't have more nets. I really don't. I'll continue that crusade. I mean, They work great.
Careful.
I won't say it on the show.
Yeah,
Can I ask?
But they have 2 sets, right? Because I'm pretty sure somewhere we were this year.
Yeah, that one net could be broken up into like a 1 panel, let's say, or 2 panels. I think there's 4 panels, and it can be broken into 2. And sometimes we just have the mini 2 panel up.
So you want just minier nets everywhere?
I think run the bigger nets and build bowl turns back up.
Well, I mean, they don't need to be at the end of the corner. Let's be honest. Like, not typical that you're going to go. It needs to be from the middle to the beginning of the corner.
Right, because it's supposed to save you from swirling off of something.
Yes.
But what if you tease somebody hard and send them at the end then? Because that's what will happen. You take the second half away, the next week someone's teeing someone off the thing. That's what will happen. That's just how life works.
Teasing one up. That's stupid.
That's true. Nobody does that anymore. Racing's not that cool anymore. Nobody does that anymore. Since Zach killed Savachi in Vegas, I haven't seen a good one since then.
Oh, boy.
Oh, what a time.
Savachi won't come on the show. He won't talk to me, but he did talk to that Wygant idiot, and he said that he's all good with you. So.
Yeah, no, I listened to the podcast with Weeds and Joey, and it was pretty good. I mean,
he
addressed a lot of stuff. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, I thought he came across pretty well. I didn't listen to the whole thing, but all right. So, hey, I don't know if was you told me this. Did you tell me about the tabletop the 3-4 that you were doing later on? But if you just jumped onto the table, you were telling me about the chuckles on top, or someone was. And
yeah, I said it. I think. I don't know when, but yeah, it was wild.
Yeah, so I was watching the race back today, and they showed a shot of it, like an overhead. The spider cam that Ralph loves to talk about. Ralph loves the spider cam. If Ralph could make love to anything other than his wife, it would be the spider cam. I just want. Again, I won't say this on Race Day Live, though. I won't say this on Race Day Live.
Daniel,
not selling yourself.
Right.
You're just. Right? Am I right?
Damn it!
Can I trust this man with my career?
Shit!
He's digging his hole.
I tried. I was trying. Okay.
Exactly.
Okay. So, anyways, the spider cam was that thing was hammered. Zacho jumping onto it.
It was bad because normally 3-ons, if you just get on, you can get off pretty easy. When they're hard,
that's what she said.
On-off can be tough sometimes, but 3-on. You typically have more forward speed and a little more bounce because you're jumping farther and whatnot. But that one was off of a 5-footer, so you were extra high, and then the holes were basically all the way across. And a couple of times I landed, and I'm like, I don't even know what's going to happen right here. Like, I could be, out in the net, no problem. But the one time that I didn't expect it, I almost got it. So, I mean, the whole track was kind of like that. Just weird little... I don't know. It was soft, but it wasn't super soft. There was like a cushion on top, and then the dirt underneath was really good, but kind of harder. So it made for those grabby ruts where you can just be jumping through a lane, and then suddenly you just shoot left or right. It was pretty wild.
Okay,
Zach, you know what it looked like? You know how when some tracks go away and they're just trashed, the mile per hour, everyone slows down because you're just surviving. you guys look like you were still charging through that stuff. You know what I mean? There comes a point when you go, okay, now we're not going to charge, we're going to survive.
Like an East Coast ruddy track,
like
really
Indy
soft.
or Toronto or something. That one looked like it had all the bad stuff, but it was still good enough to where you had to haul ass, and that's, I think, what made it squirrely.
It needed to be a little worse to kind of calm the pace a little bit, but we were still jumping all the same stuff in the gnarliness, if you will.
Yeah.
You know, it was one of those deals. Yeah, you're exactly right. Sometimes you know, like Dallas this year or Atlanta, it was just like, okay, if I just go around the track and jump most of the jumps, I'm going to be okay.
You'll be all right, yeah.
Yeah, that track was full on. I mean, we were jumping everything all the way down to the finish.
Daniel, were you surprised like I was? By the way, I watched the race in the press box next to Alden Baker. He sat next to me, which was great. That was fantastic. But and then, so were you surprised, Daniel, to see Osborne? There was nothing dirty. It was just racing. But were you surprised to see Zacho go after Webb, the points leader, his training teammate, the way he did?
Zach, have you watched the race back yet?
Yeah.
Did you hear what I said? I said Cooper is in a good spot. It's not his teammate, but it's his training partner behind him. So although he probably will try to get something out of this, it won't be dirty. It won't be whatever.
Yep. Well, Zach doesn't ride like that anyway.
I know, except for with Savacci and Vegas.
Here we
go. But was I right on that? Like, he's not your teammate, but he's your training partner, and you're going to do what you got to do. Like, you got your own career to take care of, but you weren't going to do anything that was like, look, I'm so desperate for this that I'm going to do something to this guy. It was, I'm going to make a move. I'll race the right way, and if I can make the pass, I will. I thought you did exactly that. That was my point when I said it, and I felt like you executed the perfect pass that wasn't aggressive, but it was like authoritative. I'm taking this now, and I'm not going to do nothing to you.
It was fine. I'm not saying anything.
It was perfect. I thought it was perfect.
Well, it stressed Alden Baker out a little bit.
Well, yeah, I mean,
he stresses about everything though, so don't flip that.
Hey, Cooper almost ran into the back of you though after that tabletop off. He dove to the inside. You cut down.
He drove it in there pretty good,
dude. And I think even Ralph Williams said, "Whoa, like he's going to put it right." So overall, though, I thought what you did was the right thing. You made an authoritative move that wasn't. You didn't jeopardize your training partner.
Someone in the chat room called you a corporate bitch.
What's his name?
Me?
No, Daniel.
Oh.
Whatever.
Well, like, I respect the position that Eli and Cooper are both in. You know, like, Eli's trying to make up some points. Cooper's trying to protect the lead. Definitely for me, when Eli crashed, it changed the dynamic of it a little bit. I went from just trying to get on the podium to, hey, I can win, and, you know, it's not going to change much as far as the championship goes. So when I got close enough and I was like, man, you know, I can pass him, I did definitely try to do it in a smart-ish position and not, you know, whiskey out into him or something like that. That was my main thing was, you know, either one of them, I didn't want to be the idiot that changed the championship in either direction.
You were a little gnarlier with Baggett, though. I like that one. You threw it in there.
He was mad. He came off the track mad, and I really didn't remember anything about it, like, because I didn't touch him or and it was like
it was good.
We were doing like 8 miles an hour.
I can't remember the pass. I can't remember the pass right now.
It was after the start straightaway backwards, just dove it in, and then the best part is you rolled the first whoop, no run, and then by the end we're blitzing like full speed from no run. It was sick.
Marv did the same pass on me in the race, identical, and that's kind of where I got it from. But yeah, I didn't feel bad. You know, I didn't think that it was bad at all.
Oh, that must have been what Tom Baggett was talking to me after the race about certain riders, but I didn't know what he was talking about. I like.
What did he say?
No, he just was saying, don't
worry about it.
Saying some riders.
Some riders don't know how to ride.
But
White
honestly,
bikes that don't know how to ride.
Hey, I don't. That pass was fine to me.
It was perfect. 100%. It was awesome.
Yeah.
It was great. Hey, Zach, what were you thinking though? I mean, what's going through your brain when you're behind Cooper? You know there's a win there, but you know the scenario. Again, what are you thinking?
Were you thinking about how Chad didn't do the Shifting Gears podcast with you that was planned?
Not particularly at that moment.
Okay,
I had to put some thought into that, but I was going for a win. I'm not gonna lie.
You should.
I didn't care, and I felt like I was really good in the long set of whoops jumping. Like I had that really dialed from the first lap. I felt like, and when I got close enough and I did want to. I could have gone just stayed right when I got close to him and kind of pushed him up in that berm, but I knew that the left side of the whoop still had to be pretty fresh, and I just kind of turned back, went on the left side of him, and then went down the fresh part of the whoops, and I was able to skim really good. So it was a pretty easy pass for me. But yeah, whenever I got into the lead, like I said, I knew there was only like 5 or 6 minutes left, and I started to try to build a little gap, and yeah, it obviously hit me, but
well,
I was going for it.
Yeah, you were, and a second place is nothing to be ashamed about, and it's a good ride for you, Zacho. Brought to you by Vertex Pistons. Sales at pivotalworks.com if you want a piston deal on a piston. Zacho, so we've been asking everybody on our show tonight. They got an email from a listener named Davey. He said, if you had a time machine and could go have anybody's career, past or present, who would you choose, Zacho? Who would you swap places with? Like Freaky Friday or White Chicks type of deal. Who would you swap a career with?
Savachi.
Here we go.
Man, Daniel, put down fuel can.
Dude,
okay?
He's like Wygant. He's stirring it up.
Just fun.
The man, you're gonna take Weeds' title of the man who lives in a pot and sleeps on a spoon here really quick.
Yep, I agree. Yeah, they're both assholes if you ask me. But
I mean, dude, like RC's career is legendary, obviously. Stefan, I think Stefan's one of the best champions ever as well.
Have you ever heard Stefan's song that he did?
His song?
The techno song?
Yeah.
No, I never heard it.
Oh, my God.
It's bad.
Yes.
No, I have not.
You have to. Dude, look it up. It's incredible. I don't even know how you find it, but he has a song that he did back at some point, and there's like dirt bikes as instruments, and oh my God.
Yeah, Gabor's did one too.
It's incredible. Like,
it's on YouTube, I'm sure.
Yes, got to find it. Go ahead though. Sorry.
Man, that's a pretty good question. I always ask people if they could go back in time to any event, what would it be? But as far as career goes, I mean, I probably wouldn't trade careers with anyone, but like to have a perfect outdoor season would be a pretty surreal feeling. So probably Ricky or James in that deal, I guess.
Okay, well, that's the wrong answer, but that's fine, I guess.
Why?
Well, because Ricky had to work too hard, man. He really had to work and grind and train and all
did,
that. Like McGrath is the answer.
He was guaranteed to win. Like,
dude, McGrath is the answer. 72 Supercross wins
without training much.
With very little training
compared to like now.
Running chicks off the track.
Me and my buddy were having this discussion yesterday. Like, I heard that one point that his biggest contract that he ever had was like $300,000 salary.
Yeah, I think so. I believe so. I think it was $380 or something.
Man, that's insanity for a guy of that.
His win bonuses at Honda were $5,000 a race.
My GP win bonus was €5,000.
Right. And so McGrath went to Suzuki and he said his win was $50,000.
Oh,
$50,000 a race. So yeah, he didn't make a ton of money, but dude,
damn. So who made more money, McGrath or Marty?
Marty, probably.
Who's made more money?
Probably Marty.
Hey, but the thing with Ricky, back to like, he definitely worked harder than anyone else, but like he was head and shoulders above everyone, and he knew that. Like, as long as he did X work, he was going to make $150,000 every weekend. You know, like that had to be a pretty good trade-off.
Dude, but Jeremy made millions too. He didn't make as much, but Jeremy made millions.
Yeah, he owned Sinisalo for a while.
You know who Daniel said? He didn't own Sinisalo.
He did.
No, he didn't. He owned No Fear.
He owned Sinisalo.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
No.
At some point, yes, he
did.
No,
he did not.
We're gonna get to the bottom of this. I'm pretty sure he did.
I'm gonna text him right now.
Ask him if in whatever year he won all those races that they owed him so much in bonuses that they gave him part of the company.
Okay. You know who Daniel said, and it was a good one, was Dunge.
Dunge?
Yep.
Yes and no. I mean, Dunge had to work, I would say, harder at it than even Ricky, because it was also a big mental battle for him. You know, I didn't really realize that until I went there to Alden's, but he was up against it daily. Like, he worked super hard and battled it mentally super hard too. Like, I think that he had a pretty not tough career, but like he was hard on himself,
You know what's funny you say that too is now thinking about that. Dungey he seemed stressed through it all.
Oh,
more.
he did.
You know what I mean? Like
he was.
Yeah.
He was. Yep.
I mean, all the if you're a champion in the sport, you work really, really hard. But he did seem like, it was mentally exhausting for him too.
Look at some of his interviews.
Emotionally.
Look at some of his interviews. He's just rattled and doesn't know what to say, and he doesn't make a lot of sense in a lot of interviews.
Yeah, he cared a lot more than everybody cared.
Yeah, I don't know.
He did. That's the main thing is he cared about, how it looked from the outside or whatever, even if he.
Yeah.
Okay, well, no matter what.
I changed my pick then. I don't want to be
still
stressed.
Questioning himself.
Well, maybe go to RV then, because he didn't care.
Yeah, he got hurt.
He had a lot of fun.
I'll go with McGrath. I'm going to switch to McGrath. Dungey seemed way too stressed. And
Keefer said Pastrana, and we were both like, "You're an idiot."
Yeah.
Pastrana.
Who said that?
Keefer.
Oh no! I actually watched Action Figures 2 earlier because I came up with some stomach bug yesterday. Threw up all night, so I've been laying on the couch all day. And
Thai food?
No, not Thai food.
Oh.
I don't really know. My wife and daughter have it too, so I don't know what the deal was. But I watched that today, and I was, it showed the jump at Castillo where Pastrana endoed and blew me out and all that, and man, I just don't. He could have been.
That was
so
right before the season.
It was 5 days for Anaheim Water or something.
And that's literally what I was thinking when I was watching it. I'm like, why would you Can you imagine now if someone on a factory team of his caliber was like, oh yeah, dude, I'm just gonna go send this jump over a fence up a hill and blow my knee out and it's just
at some point, or he would leave. He would go to X Games all week and go straight to the National. He's at X Games. He's just doing backflips and freestyle at X Games.
Jumping into the bay.
Yeah, and then showing up at a National. You're like, what?
But he could have been so good, man.
He was. I'll tell you what. I've said it before. Pure raw talent from holding a pit board down in mechanics area. Travis Pastrana and James Stewart were two guys that I'll never forget.
Yeah,
they were amazing.
They were different on a bike.
They were amazing. Zacho, so I thought about this. Now, you haven't won a 450 Supercross yet, and you haven't won a 450 National or even raced one yet. But give me, let's rank your podiums here. Let's rank the podium. So, MXGP, or MX2 class, 250 motocross, 250 Supercross, 450 Supercross. What's the biggest accomplishment for you?
Savachi.
Oh my God, you won't stop, will you?
Dude, I'm sorry.
It all kind of depends, how I look at it. If I look at it from my current situation at said time of said podium, probably the GP podium, my first GP podium would be huge because of just kind of where I was at in life and in my career. But definitely, 450 Supercross podium is the pinnacle of the sport and kind of tops it all, in my opinion.
Okay, I agree.
Definitely at the time when it happened, my first GP, I think my first GP podium was a GP win, the one I won.
Oh, was
actually.
it? Yep.
Yeah.
So
that was
from no
big.
Podium to a win? Is that what you said?
Turkey, bro.
That's good.
Turkey.
Well, I only raced 6 GPs the year before. I won a moto, got a couple podium motos, and then Turkey was the second race of the season in 2009, and I won.
Yeah, or your 250 Supercross podium on the Dixon Yamaha when you just came back.
That also was pretty huge,
Yeah.
And again, if I have to put it in terms of time in my life, that would probably be the second biggest one.
You had Peyton calling you. You had Geico Honda calling you. Hewitt probably was. Yeah.
Wild.
Big bidding war for Zach.
That makes sense, though. If you look at it, there's certain ones that are more monumental, but it matters more about where you were in life, which one maybe pivoted your career in different directions.
Yeah.
So that makes a lot of sense.
Now it's I'm on a factory team in the 450 class. I've won 3 championships, 15 races and whatnot, so this is kind of expected. But at the time, of my first GP podium or being on a Supercross race on basically a privateer bike and getting on 2 podiums, that's pretty massive in comparison.
Yeah, I mean, you got to remember, you showed up at Anaheim, you were in B practice. You know, it was
Yeah,
like,
it was.
Yeah, it was
I
just
think
like,
I qualified third or fourth from the B practice.
yeah, your bike was nasty
crazy.
too. God, it sounded good.
It was nasty.
Dixon
That thing was unreal.
Yeah, he had it working pretty good, no doubt. Zach Osborne here on the PulpMX Show, presented by BTOsports.com and Fly Racing. Please, 702-586-7857. We got him for a couple more minutes if you have a question. Brought to you by Vertex Pistons, sales at pivotworks.com. Hey, Zacho, I went riding last week, and I went to Milestone the other week, and then went up here in Vegas, and I know this is going to be a bit of a plug here, a bit of a, I don't know, whatever you want to call it, but the Formula helmet from the folks at Fly Racing, I love mine, man. I can't believe how vented it is. I cannot believe, because it was balls hot already up here when I was out in the desert, dusty, dry, and man, is it good vented. How much do you enjoy that helmet?
Dude, I love the helmet. I've been pleasantly surprised with the whole program and all the research and stuff that they've put into it. It was kind of perfect for me right when I started wearing it. I didn't really have to make any adjustments, and like you said, it's super vented. And one thing I like about it is a lot of the helmets with like a gel system or whatever you want to call it, a suspension system, are super loud. Like I remember when I was wearing one of the other ones, I had to tape up some of the vents because it was so loud. It was like echoing through the helmet. But this one is actually the opposite. It's super quiet, and I like that a lot. I don't wear earplugs, and I actually can't wear earplugs, so I feel like it's even maybe a little bit better for my hearing in the long term also.
Yeah, the first time I rode with it, I had to stop. I didn't stop. I slowed and looked down at my bike. It was that much of a difference. It was that quieter.
Yeah.
I was
I can
freaked
compare,
out.
I don't know if you, obviously being from Canada, you've ridden with a hoodie before.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And when you put a hoodie on and the hood's behind your helmet, it changes the sound.
Yep.
It's a lot like that, in my opinion.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Hoodie talk here on the PulpMX Show. But yeah, no, good helmet, great helmet. Please check it out. The guys at Fly are very stoked with it. Hey, somebody on Instagram hit me up. So we did a trade. I traded you a Mike Brown Honda Troy jersey, Zacho, for a 168 Osborne jersey, which, is that your rookie year or the second year? I don't know if you when you were 338 or I don't remember that. But
it was my rookie year, 06, and I ran 168 in 07.
Okay. So anyways, a guy hit me up on Instagram after I posted that. He says he has the Budds Creek snack pack fading in the Moto 1 jersey, and he showed it to me.
Really?
Yep.
I don't remember what gear I was wearing that day. I want to say it was like maroon and yellow.
Yeah.
Maybe?
Yeah.
It looks like USC colors.
Yeah. USC colors, I think. Let me see here. I'm just opening the photo up. It is. Yeah. Yeah. It's orange and gray.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Yep.
I know exactly the gear you're talking about.
Yep.
Kind of almost swirly looking.
Yeah. Yeah. He's got your jersey from Budds that day.
Dang.
I don't know if you just threw it off on just.
Must have got it out of a medical or something, because that's where I spent the rest of getting IV after IV. No, seriously.
Really? He was that
I
bad?
didn't even line up for the second moto. Yeah, I didn't even line up for the second moto.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that.
Never even put my gear on or anything.
Oh, boy.
Jeez, man.
Yeah, it was bad.
Hey, I got one for you, Zach. I mean, you've won indoor championships and outdoor. Maybe I'm wrong on this, but I've always seemed like outdoor came more natural to you. You're more of an outdoor guy. The Supercross came around later. So am I right on that, or am I wrong on that first?
Yeah,
okay.
No, that's right.
Okay, so you getting this podium, and I mean, it could have been a win, but you know what you did out there. Doing that, does that make you extra excited for the summer, knowing like who you're racing against, who you're beating indoors, knowing that you're halfway through a rookie year, that you missed out? I mean, there's a lot of variables to that podium. But did that give you like a little extra boost going into outdoor, knowing, oh man, okay, I'm going back to my little bit more comfort zone, and I just did that? I would just have to imagine that it's giving you a boost before Hangtown.
Yeah, 100%. And that's kind of, I think it was asked me a couple weeks ago if I had kind of shifted my focus to outdoors yet or not. And I was like, no, I wanted to, accomplish some things for Supercross, not only for Supercross this year and leading into next year, but just to get the ball rolling on something before outdoors, and that was exactly that. Just a big boost for me to get on the podium and battle for a win and pass some good dudes and whatnot. It's kind of exactly just what the doctor ordered, if you will.
We're going to do an outdoor motocross preview video after Vegas for Racer X, and I mean, Eli's the defending champion, so he's probably number one favorite, but Webb's going to have a ton of confidence and now going to be back to being Cooper Webb of National Championship, and you got Zacho, and you got Jason Anderson, who everybody's probably forgotten about. Mm-hmm. Marvin's a great outdoor rider. Kenny Roxon's won 2 championships, although he's struggling a bit right now.
Right.
Like, I don't know. Dude, this could be great.
I think it's very, very heavy up top.
Are you allowed to talk about the outdoors, or is that part of the deal? Okay, all right. I was just checking.
Of course.
Daniel, did you like that I said summer series on the
Actually,
on the broadcast?
you made me laugh, too, because I wondered why you did that.
It just happened.
Why did
I didn't mean to. It just happened. Like, sometimes I feel like when we talk about outdoors on Supercross broadcast, people are sitting at home like, what's the outdoors or whatever. So I don't even know why. It just happened. It wasn't like I was like, okay, I'm not going to say outdoors or, the motocross series. It just happened. I said summer series.
No, I when you did that, I kind of chuckled to myself, and I even wondered, like, where'd that come from? Like, why would you say that? You're not.
No, Wygat wouldn't be very happy with that at all.
Oh, the summer series. Yeah, you just gave Weege a shot right
Weege,
there.
Ralph, Daniel, Ricky all hung out Saturday night in the city.
Yeah, no, I saw the pictures, and then I listened to the review pod today, and, man, I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
It's a good time.
We had to have been a little bit lit to do his race report video thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm telling you right now, Weege was lit up Saturday night.
Well, he was with he's been calling you his new best friend.
We're best friends. We were putting him down, and he was every time I thought was slowing down, another one.
Yeah.
So no, he let loose. He said that New York City is the one spot where he kind of throws his own rules out, even though he did take a bunch of weird routes to get there, like a bus. Sent me a picture.
Right.
And I don't understand, like, the trouble. Like, it wasn't that far. Just take an Uber.
Last year, 2 years ago.
Did he pay for his own drinks?
Did he pay for his drinks?
No, Almendinger did.
Oh, there we go. Okay, perfect.
Hey, you know what's funny?
Now I saw it coming together.
Almendinger's like, I got it, guys. And Ricky and Ralph were like, no. Me and Weege didn't say one damn word. We're like, you got it.
Yeah,
you got it.
Weege and I were deep in the city drinking one year. Last time we were in New York, it was 3 a.m, and I'm like, hey, I'm gonna just call an Uber. He's like, what? We're staying in New York Airport. I'm like, I'm calling an Uber. He's like, dude, that's going to be so expensive. I'm like, I don't care. I'm going to call an Uber and go right. He's like, no, dude. We'll go on a subway. We'll take the subway. We'll go to Penn Station.
He did again.
We'll go to New York. We'll go to Newark Station. And I'm like, you're an idiot.
Yeah.
I'm just calling an Uber, and I don't care how much it is. And we compared, and he got to his room 45 to an hour later than me.
It was probably worth it for him.
Yeah.
But he was committed to saving the $6.
Yeah, and he did the same thing on the way there. He was taking pictures, letting me know where he was, and it's like him in a bus, like a random bus.
No,
I don't even know how. And they dropped him off right by us.
Yeah,
and he walks up, puts his bag in my room, and I took him down to the table.
He's unbelievable.
It was great.
He never stops. He never breaks character.
He had a good time, though. We had a great night.
Now you're his best friend. So, Zach,
I used to think that it was at least a little bit like a front or like a show, but he's actually that tight, huh?
Oh yeah,
No.
Yeah, for reals. There is no playing around with him. He's hardcore. So,
that's unreal.
Zacho, thanks for coming on. Appreciate it. Good job on the second.
Thank you.
Vegas one more this weekend, and then you're on to the great outdoors, man. Thanks for coming on.
Heck yeah. Thanks, guys. Have a good night.
All right,
later, bro.
That's Zach Osborne, everybody. Please, brought to you by Vertex Pistons, vertexpistons.com, sales at pivotworks.com. Will Christian is coming right up, but before that, it's X Brown Goggles tear-off segment with JT. JT, what's happening? You're back on.
What's up?
All right, X Brown Goggle tear-offs. Let's do this.
It's the X-Brand Tear-Off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
Rapid fire. X-Brand Goggles, a choice of champions everywhere, like Alex Ray, like Adam Enticknap, like Kyle Chisholm, like Vince Freeze, like Freddie Noren, like Brandon Hartraft.
Jacob Hayes.
Hartraft this weekend, a 5th.
Heartthrob.
How's Heartthrob?
Did you see that on TV?
Yeah. How's Hayes doing? Are we good for Hangtown, or how are we doing? We're not. Oh, it doesn't sound good.
It's it's a work in progress, time crunch, and I think we'll be all right, maybe.
I think we'll be all right, maybe.
No, he's got a really bad hand. He had a glove issue at one of the races, and I'm just joking. It wasn't gloves. And that's another joke that's gone too far. Leave him alone, people. He goes to autograph signings. Every person How's the gloves? And he said it went on for like 6 weeks straight, and he's over it. Stop with the gloves.
I don't understand the power this show has sometimes.
And they just take the silly stuff always.
They do.
Yeah,
they do.
But no, he'll be there. But
Okay.
I don't know.
These questions are submitted by Corey Moser. Are you familiar with him?
Yeah.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
He asks these questions every week.
Okay. All right. Got it. All right. 30 seconds on the clock. Let's go, Marks.
Steve, if Osborne doesn't fall, does he win that race?
Yes. Do both of you agree?
Yes.
JT?
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
Okay.
Easily.
Daniel, who is more likely to go out for a night on the town with you, Steve or JT?
From what I understand, neither. I mean, Weege painted a pretty clear picture of you two. So I don't know. I'd have to go 50-50 and probably neither.
JT's whole DUI thing, it was ridiculous. JT, you just Uber in and Uber out. You know? That was it.
Jerk off. I still have to drive like 40 miles.
From Newark?
No, I didn't fly out of Newark. I flew out JFK.
Yeah, but weren't you staying right by JFK?
No, I was staying by the stadium.
Oh, so by Newark. All right. Okay, that's what I was getting at. So, okay.
Which is like...
That's a little different.
But further than Newark. I mean, it was really far. Like, I drove, I counted, it was 52 minutes. There was nothing good about it.
Okay. All right, next question.
JT, should Roxon be sitting out these last Supercross races to rest up for outdoors?
No. If he's got an issue, resting a week is not going to help.
6.5.
Steve, AC and Forkner have both lost a title due to injury. Whose was more heartbreaking?
Ooh.
What did AC lose to injury?
First year.
His first year.
Yeah, but I mean, it was only 4 rounds in. I mean, he looked great. Don't get me wrong, but I would put Forkner as like a lock, and I don't know if AC was a lock. So I'm gonna.
No, I agree.
I'm gonna go.
Forkner's
Forkner.
is major bummer. Just how that started.
Yeah, Forkner for sure.
Daniel, as a fellow musician, thoughts on the 7 Deuce Deuce Dunlop collab?
Do the waffle drop.
I used it too early.
I love Adam, but I don't.
I talked to him today about it. He said he was getting a lot of haters about that video, and a lot of people. And I said to him, well, I didn't watch it for 1. I need to watch it. For 2, I said, did you get the same amount of haters when you did My Bike Is Too Lit? Remember that at Milestone? He said no. And I said, yeah, because I thought that was pretty funny and pretty well done and everything else. And I said to him, like, maybe you just missed the mark on this one. It happens.
Okay, for me, it's like, I don't like Chinese food. So it's like maybe I like the cook. Like, he's cool, but I'm not going to compliment his thing because I don't like his thing. It's like that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't like that kind of music. I love Adam, but I'm just not a fan of it at all. Sorry.
No egg rolls.
All right.
JT, chanceability that Forrest finds the funds to take Justin Bogle outdoors.
If he keeps riding the way he is, I think really good. Really, really strong.
Does look good.
6.5. JT has to go, obviously. He's doing something or whatever because he has never been so on it with his answers. It is
2 in a row that were under 10 seconds.
This has never happened. So clearly JT's in the middle of like something very important, and he's just...
So just run this segment so long. Just keep him going. Just come up with some stuff and keep him on the phone.
Steve, who's going to race the Hawaii Supercross the hardest, and who's going to party the hardest?
Hill will probably party the hardest, right? Brayton will take it seriously. I don't think Brayton's a let it loose kind of guy. So Brayton will take it seriously.
He's taking his family too.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. I like Brayton to take the win, by the way.
Oh,
don't you feel like Brayton feels like he has to win, like he's expected to win?
Yeah, for sure.
Who's his biggest comp? I saw the list at one point, and I was thinking to myself, he might lap second.
The 800, Chiz, A-Ray, 7 Deuce Deuce.
No, it's just Chiz.
Oh, okay.
Chiz and maybe 800. Those other guys can't beat him. There's no way.
No, I didn't. No, I was just naming all the competition. I wasn't chunking. Yeah.
What's the track going to be like? Like full blown?
No.
Mellow? Okay,
mellow track.
Then he might have. I mean, even Australia, he gets challenged there because the tracks aren't full.
Could this be
he has to work a little bit?
An A-Ray statement race?
Maybe.
I'm waiting for you to say something. All right.
Daniel, how do you plan to take Ricky's job in the booth in 2020?
I'm not. I love where I am.
Rick.
I love where I am. Do you guys realize how easy I have it? It's so... My gig is perfect. I'm happy where I'm at.
Yeah, you seem content. You seem very content.
I am. I'm good.
Daniel says he has the last say, JT, for me coming on Race Day Live this Saturday, and it's still up in the air. But I'm trying to prove my worth. I'm trying to prove that I'm trustworthy to Daniel tonight. So.
JT, if your career was in the hands of Steve not doing something ridiculous on the show, would you let him on?
I think the sheer fact that he's going to give away like $30,000 to privateers should ensure his spot no matter what. No matter what he says, they should let him on that show just because that's the law.
What do you know? Wow. Thank you, JT. Suck on that, Daniel. All right.
JT, why don't Tomac's mental errors and mistakes seem to affect him outdoors?
Who was the rider? Sorry, I missed the first part of it.
Tomac.
Tomac. I think it does. I think I've seen some really weird rides from him. He doesn't crash as much or do the tip over thing. But that's kind of just the track. Supercross tracks are generally like hard pack and slippery, and suspension so stiff and stuff. So you see weirdo crashes like slide outs. But I've seen very strange riding performances from Tomac in the past. So I don't think it's just Supercross. I think it's all along. I thought it's mental.
36 seconds.
Still mental.
37 seconds.
Yeah.
Oh wow, you're back.
Just trying to prove that I'm invested in this segment.
Okay. All right. Anything else, Marks? Is that it? That's it, everybody. X-Brand Goggle Tear-Offs. EKSbrand.com. Pulp Show 19 is the code to save. Fantastic company. Great goggles. So anything else for JT before we let him go? Daniel?
No. How you doing? Everything good? Haven't talked to you in a bit.
Yes, I'll just make up a question.
I don't have nothing. I just want to just say hi. How are you?
Yeah, how was your flight? Everything good?
When it took off, it was great. There was bad weather in Vegas.
Here we go.
No, it's good. And no, I don't have anything extra for JT other than hi.
Okay. All right. Fantastic.
And bye, I guess. That was quick.
All right, JT. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for coming back on.
All right, guys.
All right, see you. That's Jason Thomas from Fly Racing. Maxima Oil, designed jointly with top race teams to ensure maximum performance while providing maximum protection under the most severe MX and off-road conditions. The extensively developed formulations produce more horsepower and torque while providing excellent clutch feel. All right? MaximaUSA.com. PulpMX 35 is the code to save at MaximaUSA.com. So go to MaximaUSA.com and type in the code PulpMX 35 and you will save. Do you use Maxima Oil? You should.
Actually, no, I do. And my kid's 50. They have a special, really lightweight that you run in the 50s. So I do.
All right, fantastic. Good to hear. Daniel Blair here on the PulpMX Show, presented by BTOsports.com and Fly Racing. We thank those guys for coming on board. Jason Thomas on earlier, Zach Osborne on earlier, Chase Sexton on as well. We've got lots to talk about, including Daniel Blair and whether he'll let me on Race Day Live this Saturday. So stay tuned for that. We'll dive more into that. But brought to you by Vortex Racing. Vortex Racing, email Jake at vortexracing.com. They got the V3 bar, 29% stronger than the competition. Monster Energy Yamaha uses their sprockets. Josh Grant, Justin Barsha, Aaron Plessinger, all using their sprockets. So, yeah, if it's sprockets, if it's a chain, if it's bars, Vortex Racing will have you covered. Email Jake at vortexracing.com to get a deal and on PulpMX. So, all right, let's get our next guest on the phone. She is the pit reporter for NBC Sports for the Supercross and Motocross series. Unfortunately, she has to work with Daniel for the Supercross series, so that's got to be terrible. But we're very proud and pleased to have on for the first time Will Christian. What's up, Will? How are you?
I'm good, thank you, Steve. How are you?
I'm good.
And that's not true. That's not true, Daniel. Just saying.
I know.
No,
I know.
Listen, Will said before she came on, hey, I don't really want to talk about how bad Daniel is to work with.
That's right.
Sure
yeah. And that, look what you did.
Word for word, I guarantee that's what she said.
She brings you up on that show, and I just want you to know that. Like when you guys are doing your stand-ups together, she's bringing the heat, and you're kind of just tailing along with her.
What am I supposed to do when she drops fire right out of the gate? I'm just happy to be standing next to her. That's all I got to say. She makes me look good.
Right.
Will, yeah. Hey, listen, Will, it is we've been talking about this year. Like, not every season, this is your first in Supercross, but your second year in motocross, not every series is great to talk about. Not every series has ups and downs and everything else. And sometimes, like Anderson's march to the title last year or a few Dungey marches, there wasn't much going on. But in 2019, the Monster Energy Supercross Series, for somebody like yourself, Will, or you, Daniel, the subplots, the things to talk about are so numerous. It's been a great year, hasn't it?
Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's honestly, it's hard to kind of sum it up, isn't it? When you think that we're on the last stop already, it's mind-blowing. And when you look back, sometimes, we were actually just talking about this, with Daniel there last weekend. It's crazy that it's here, but also it's because there's been so much going on throughout the year. Then you look at it and you're like, wow, how did we cram it all in? So, yeah, it's been absolutely unbelievable. It's kind of kept us guessing and has been somewhat of a gift, really, when it comes to the TV side of things. Because the story just keeps on rolling. Like, every single week when we have our sort of production conference call there, it's what's going to happen next? What could possibly happen that we haven't already thought of? And it's great. Like I said, it's just, it's been unbelievable.
You think about those first races. Barsha wins the opener.
Right.
Roxon, Tomac, Anderson do not have a win
forever
for the first 4 weeks, 5 weeks, whatever it is.
It was not what I think anybody was expecting, was it? It was, and those, I mean, that first handful of rounds was, where is this going to go?
Yeah.
Like, who's going to become a front runner here, because we didn't have one for so long.
And myself, as being a guy that's followed the sport forever and been deep into it, if Cooper Webb wins this thing, which he just has to get 20th or better this weekend in Vegas, he ranks up there top 2 or 3 most unexpected Supercross champions ever in the 40 years of the sport. It really does. It is a remarkable story.
It is. I mean, the only person who, and again, Danny, you'll back me up with this. There's one person that we know who wasn't surprised, isn't there? There's one person who gave Cooper a shout out there in December and was like, watch him.
Sorta.
He could do something. And we got to give him props. We give him grief, Daniel, but we do have to give him props.
Does he not remind us that in December he said, watch this guy? Because that's what he said. We're talking about Ricky.
We get reminded every 5 seconds.
Ricky tells us all the time, I told you guys. And it's because in December, before the season, he said, watch this guy.
I don't think watch this guy hardly qualifies.
Well, that's what we say, right? We're like, come on, Ricky.
I guess. And he did also say, and we were giving him some grief about this the other night, weren't we? He did also say, oh, maybe it's going to be Barsha. Maybe it's... So we did have a few, maybe it's going to be all those guys.
He told us to watch a lot of guys.
I remember
we did.
We did our thing before the show, before the season started, and I said, I don't think Webb can get a podium. Maybe. Honestly, that's where I was at. It was a total rebuilding year. I mean, Webb was on this show himself talking about, got to rebuild. I'm not the number one rider. I know it's Marv. I know, like, he was talking on this show like, I'm just trying to rebuild myself. And I'm just like, holy smokes. Like, yeah, great job for Cooper Webb. Absolutely.
But he was still talking like that, wasn't he? I mean, honestly, it's almost like he hasn't got out of that mode all year anyway. Yeah. I mean, but in the press conferences there, with you, Daniel, he was like, surprised. He opened his mouth, I'm surprised to be here. And I think it's only once this is done that he's going to get into that place where he's like, well, it's actually happened. I mean, I think he's as surprised as anyone.
Will and I talk to these guys on the podium, and obviously we do the interview, but we always get like a minute with them.
Yeah.
Will, up until maybe a few weeks ago, I think Cooper was still surprised what was going on. Like he was all in.
Yeah. I don't know this. Because he's just, he has this way about him, doesn't he? Like you said, when we talked to him on the podium, where it's like, okay, wow, here we are again. We're doing it again, and it's. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to put a cap on it, isn't it, really, because it is incredible. And it's still incredible to think what else has gone on around that, because, and this is, obviously something else that we've sort of laughed about there, at the track a lot, is it can't go wrong for him this year.
No,
like, it's just, it makes you laugh in the end, because it's unbelievable, isn't it? Everything that could possibly happen to anybody else has happened. and anything that could possibly happen to Cooper is just, it's like he's in this big protective bubble. And,
remember,
and I think that probably blows him away.
Yeah, remember the heat race where he got taken down by Mike Alessi, and then the red flag comes out.
That's what I was going to say, is on the conference call that week, Will said something like that, like, guys, is this normal where someone just doesn't ever have anything weird happen? And I remember when he went down, and then they red flagged it, and then he hole shot. I remember Will coming up to me and tapping me on the back and being like, see? Like, it's like he validated her point that week that nothing can go wrong. Nothing.
Yeah.
Right. And I wonder if that's a mindset. I wonder if that's a mindset that he gets into it in itself to kind of think that you are somehow sort of like in this zone and protected, puts forward a very positive mindset. And you've got to wonder if that actually has an effect on it.
Yeah, it's been working out for him, and it's when it's your year, it's your year. I've been saying that for a while. I've seen it happen to more than a few guys over the years, and you just go, yeah, it's just all. I mean, look at this weekend. Like, Eli was better, crashed twice in the whoops. Osborne was better, went off the track. Baggett was coming on, washed the front end out. Webb's like, cool, thanks, everyone.
He admitted that, too.
He did.
He admitted that. To be fair, he didn't be like, yeah, I won this. He went, man, they kept giving it to me. Like, he was honest about that.
Yeah.
It's like no matter what. I mean, honestly, when we saw their, the Savachi and Roxon incident there, I mean, that could have been so many other guys.
Yeah, yep.
That was nothing there. It was just total coincidence, but it was never going to be Cooper.
No, he's going to earn this thing, man, and it's awesome to see for sure. Will, for you, so big Saturday night with the boys, Wygant, Ralph, right there. They're both probably trying to be like, hey, Will, what's up? And, you got to be like, hey, listen, guys, like, I like you both. I mean, how irritating was Wygant?
Oh, come on.
I mean, he's just always like, God.
I love you. Honestly, it was extremely funny. It was very funny. There was a lot going on. I'm not sure we should say any of it.
No, not all of it.
No, that was a good time. It was a lot of storytelling,
right.
And Daniel actually was crying, like laughing, crying.
I cried, and I spilled my beer.
Wiping tears away from his eyes, crying.
Will,
it was
over Wygant telling stories of how he saved money, or
no? Okay. Ralph. Oh my God, Ralph. Will, how is Ralph's stories and the way he told them? He's a good storyteller.
He is
He
incredible.
was good. He was holding court there, and we were all just listening to what he was saying. And I mean, honestly, there was a lot of funny stuff. There was some funny dynamics going on, including AJ ripping on Ricky.
Oh God, those two!
Oh my goodness, like you
the
wouldn't
worst.
believe.
Really
fighting.
It was hilarious. Yeah, all in jest, but
right.
it was like going to the edge there. And I mean, they were back and forth. And then the funny thing is, Daniel, you said this, they'd be ripping into each other and like, relentless. And then next minute they just start talking about something in racing, and
totally
it was just like,
mellow.
yeah. And they just carry on. And we were just sitting there going, what is happening?
and Wygant's just thinking about all the free drinks he's getting and not have to pay for it.
AJ paid for it all. But no, right. Will's right. We'd be in a conversation, everyone's in it, and then all of a sudden I kind of notice that AJ and Ricky aren't in it, and they're just trashing each other. Things that I can't repeat on here.
Yeah, you shouldn't.
And I'm like, and I didn't know that they knew each other as well as they did. And I finally had to ask, like, how far do you guys go back? Because you guys are way crossing the line. And again, the combination of the entire environment and Times Square, it was a very entertaining, painful to my stomach night. I laughed.
Sounds like
hours.
Fun. I'm surprised. I'm glad that Ralph and Weege didn't just break out into a fist fight right there.
Their body.
I know. I'm kidding. I'm joking. Hey, Will.
Go on.
So, Will, you're doing the motocross series again this summer. You added Supercross, of course, this year. What are the pros and cons to both series for you, for your job, for what you want to do? Like, give us the pros and cons for both series.
Hotels.
Yeah, nailed it.
Yeah, outdoors are,
cons. Yeah, that's going under the cons column for outdoors. No, it's that travel side of it. As you know, Steve, it's like getting to those sites.
Yeah.
There's no like arriving in the city and I'm 10 minutes, I'm 15 minutes from the track. No, it's like, okay, get in the car, hour and a half, 2 hours out. And I remember driving to Unadilla last year, and I didn't realize.
Yeah.
It was pretty funny. The guys were just, they're doing it, right? Year after year after year, they're doing it. Same thing, know the tracks, know where they are, know where they're staying. And usually what NBC do is they'll say, send me flights that you want, that work for you,
right.
And we'll just check them, and if so, we'll book them. Okay, great. So, I'm doing that, and then I booked my flight. I think it was to arrive like at 11:30 at night or something, because I was, didn't need to be there till the next day. So I was like, that's fine. I had no idea what I was getting myself into. And then, punch into maps where I have to go.
Yeah.
And it's like 2 hours. And I'm like, okay. And it sent me like, I don't know where it sent me, but it was dark. It was foggy. I was driving over rabbits and through potholes. And I was all over it. And I was like, what?
Driving over rabbits.
Will, to be fair, it probably only would have been an hour if you had actually paid attention to your maps.
That could have been the case, because it did take Daniel and I an hour and a half to do a 20-minute journey.
She usually is my ride from the stadium to hotel. She misses her turn a lot.
Yeah, is she very lead foot? She's got a lead foot?
No, she's safe. We get in a conversation, she stops paying attention and then goes the wrong way.
That's exactly what it is.
So it was probably an hour drive that took you 2, because you just probably didn't follow your map.
I'm going to agree with you 100% on the outdoor thing, because, especially being based on the West Coast and having these East Coast Nationals, you're waking up at 3 in the morning. 3 in the morning West Coast time, and you are dragging ass, to get there and everything else. What about the pros? What are the pros to the motocross
there's
series?
a lot. Obviously that's just that side of it is what it is. The travel's kind of, the schedule is definitely obviously different. Evening races versus daytime and stuff, but that has its pros and cons. Early starts, late finishes and stuff. The weather for outdoors actually is kind of a challenge, because for someone like myself, it's okay for the guys who are kind of booth truck, because they're out a little bit. But for myself, you're out in the elements all day.
Right.
So rain or shine, I'm there for riders meeting at 7 o'clock, and you're in that through through to sort of past 5 there, obviously. But you've got a little bit more time to breathe. Because obviously, the races are longer and stuff like that. There's definitely a little bit more breathe time. So if something happens, we can be like, okay, let's go find out what's happened there and all that kind of stuff. So there's definitely a little bit more space. What I found with Supercross, obviously, first year doing that as well, is that the pace of it is so quick that it's like, whoa, the show starts. You think a 3-hour TV broadcast is a long time. But when that starts, it just piles into one to the other. I mean, there's very little thinking time. And when you've got sort of several different hits and you're trying to gather information for any stuff that's going to go in race and stuff like that, it stacks up. So there's that side of it. That's kind of pros and cons to all that stuff. I mean, aside from that, really, I'm honestly looking forward to comparing the Tuesday back to back, because I haven't got to do that. We had a break after outdoors, and found out because of the NBC deal that, pretty late that we were doing Supercross. So this is going to be a very interesting one for me, because when I started the job, May of last year, for me, that was new. There I am, showing up, and I'm like, oh, the series has just started. Let's figure out what's going on. And obviously knowing that they've come off from a Supercross season, but not having done it with them, and known everything that they've gone through and all what the teams have done already, 17 almost straight rounds of racing already. And so that understanding of that going into it now is a very different perspective for me.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Year. So it'll be kind of interesting to do that, and just, one weekend off, and then it's going to be straight comparison between the two. And obviously, I've got to put up with weeds, No.
Oh yeah. No, trust me, GL and Weege, they run a loose program over there. Let me just say, they run a loose program.
No, it's a lot of fun. Looking forward to working with those guys.
Yeah,
so I'm very lucky on both sides of that. I've got a great team on both sides. So.
I don't know much about you, Will, as far as your background. How much did you're from England. How much did you know about Supercross, motocross before they put you on the outdoors last year? Like, what did you do in the past to get your leg up in the industry?
Well, as far as dirt bike riding goes, all I'd done was a few straight rhythms. That's the only actual work that I'd done with it. So I got to meet a few of the guys and work with Bondo there, Chris Bond, our producer. Worked with him a few times. So that wasn't that was nice and familiar. And then really down to that, I not followed the sport. I wouldn't say I've followed it, but I've definitely been familiar with it. And I've been to, Monster Energy Cup a couple of times.
Okay.
Just as, a fan going to it. And when I was wakeboarding in Florida, I lived in Florida for 10 years, and I lived out in Winter Haven, which is, right by Claremont there. So a lot of the wakeboarders and all that crew that I would mix with also would ride dirt bikes and know a lot of the guys who, I now see on the circuit. So it was this kind of interesting crossover, even though I didn't, I wasn't involved in the sport. There was a lot of crossover. So that, there was that history. And and then apart from that, really, it's just racing. It's coming from sort of the racing side of things. I've covered some weird sort of types of racing, everything from downhill ice cross to air racing to all sorts of stuff. And then prior to motocross there, I was on rallycross.
Oh, okay.
Global Rallycross.
Yep.
So that was sort of the link, really, when NBC sort of moved me over from that. When that series came to an end, it was, the guys will often, people, some of the broadcasters there at NBC will cover all sorts of, diverse stuff. But then when it comes to reporting stuff, they'll often move you, say, within motorsports, so it's kind of, you see that a lot. You'll see a lot of the same, Kelly Stavers now is doing sort of IndyCar and NASCAR, and they, move within those. So that's what the guys at NBC did for me there. Rich O'Connor, who Danny and I sort of, worked for there, he was great, and that series came to an end, and he said, well, actually, how about this? And that was actually only a month before the series started.
Really? Yeah, that's a deep dive for you then. It
was an interesting one. Right. It was like, I was excited for it, but when you kind of go, okay, that's great, right? When you think, because I actually thought I was going to be covering Rallycross right up until that point.
Okay.
And then a few things happened, and reshuffle happened, and so it was a crash course. It was, okay, right, start watching races, start looking at the riders, and seeing what they're up to. And I mean, it was just a steep learning curve, which becomes steeper when you then arrive actually at the races. Yeah. Because then you're really figuring out what's going on.
Yeah, then you're like, oh. And let's face it, you got to ask the hard questions sometimes. You got to ask, you got to ask the follow-ups. You got to pin down some of these guys and get information, and they're looking at you like, who is this girl? Like, I don't know this woman, like.
Well, when you knew.
Yeah, and you're just like, yeah.
It's definitely tougher when you're new, because you don't know who your go-to is either. Yep. There's, just certain people, and you don't always necessarily go to the PR person. Not everybody's got the right person for you to sort of talk to you. Do you go to their mechanics? You don't know any of the mechanics. Okay, you've got to get to know them. So it was definitely a learning curve, and you've got to learn the background. So it's not only what everybody's doing now, it's where they've come from.
Yeah.
So understanding their history and what's gone into where they are is as important, and that is more stuff that you really have to learn as you go. You can read as many articles as you like and listen to all your podcasts, but once you're there and you're chatting that and you start to piece all that stuff together, that gets done a lot as you go. But I've got to say, honestly, and when we had the press conference at the very beginning of the Supercross season, I kind of, mentioned this there, but the teams have been fantastic, like all of them. They've just been so welcoming and so open with information, in the sense of going, if you need to know who to speak to or this or this. I mean, don't get me wrong, when it comes to, is so-and-so injured?
Yeah.
I don't know. Are they? No,
are they? Yeah. Yeah. Well, listen, I don't get the same sort of cooperation you do.
She gets better than all of us.
Yeah. Right. Exactly. Like it's bullshit because they see me they see me coming. They're just like, yeah, nothing happened. Keep walking.
Nothing.
It is frustrating sometimes as a media guy to deal with these things in our sport. I sometimes tell these guys, look, we're not curing cancer here, man. The more open you are, the more transparent you are, the better this is for the show and for the sport. And it's not a sport where, like boxing or MMA, where if you have a bad shoulder, a guy can target it. Like it ain't that. Like you either can do it or you don't. The results will be on the track. So why don't you just tell us? But yeah.
Yeah. And it's an odd one, and it's, we've discussed this, as I'm sure you have, like, over and over again. I've heard you guys talk about it on some of the podcasts. It's a strange mindset. Partly I get it. I understand why. I wonder if a lot of these guys actually, it's almost not wanting to say it out loud. It's like, well, if I keep it to myself, then it's not happening. I can power through it. Whatever it is for them, I kind of get it. But obviously from our side of things, it is frustrating. You're trying to find something out. And I guess, you know, and I've tried to sort of talk in all sports, not just in the sport, to them about it and say, hey, reminder, we're on your side.
Yeah.
We are here to tell your story. We're not the paparazzi. We're not here to throw anybody under the bus. We're not here to dig up the dirt and all that stuff. You know, it's not TMZ. We're here to tell your story, because whatever makes you guys are good and the sport looks good. And when I say good, I mean, you know, exciting with the good and the bad.
Yep.
Then that's what we need. And there's definitely, you know, you need to remind them of that, because they've got a different goal.
Yeah.
Their priority is obviously getting out there and winning races. But you can do that splashed in logos with it everywhere, and if no one's seeing it.
Yeah, I agree 100%.
Why are we here?
exactly the point. Like, sometimes I'm just like, look, man, if you tell me something, and you can tell me like, hey, don't talk about this, but it helps me do my job if I know what's up, and I can frame this for you the right way. You just gotta, you know, I won't tell somebody, oh, this guy told me that, you know what I mean? But let me help you, you know, type deal. But and some get it and some don't. Like, I've had some PR people that are just horrible to deal with on these teams, and you're like, really? Like, how do you get your job? Like, you're PR, you're literally public relations.
Yeah.
You know, and you're not relating to the public at all.
Right.
So
they're more protective relations.
Yeah, exactly, right?
Still
PR. Just
right, you were thinking about that for a while. When
he was.
Yeah, I've had that one in the back pocket for a bit.
Will, who are a couple of riders, and we all got them. You know, we just had Zach Osborne on this show, who's a friend of mine and one of the guys I like to talk to, and I, you know, Chad Reed's another guy that I get along well with. I was on his team for a while. But who's a couple of guys, Will, that you enjoy talking to, that you want to go up and shoot the shit with them and get some info, and they make you laugh, or they give you information, or whatever it is? Are there a couple of guys that stand out?
Well, I'll answer this one for you.
Okay, all right.
Eli Tomac and Justin Cooper.
Oh, really?
Those are her two favorites.
Okay, all right.
They give her information. She always asks me, she's like, you really can't get information out of Eli? He opens up to me every time. And I'm like, one-word answers for me.
Yeah,
I don't know if it opens up, but I enjoy having a chat with him. He's always an entertaining chat. I do. He's I go up and, you know, ask him obviously what's going on and you know, whatever the situation might be at the time, and he always makes me laugh. He's got, I think, a great personality. That, you know, when it comes to his racing there, it's like, yes, I've seen him, of course, upset this year, and, you know, there's been a few times on the podium, especially with, you know, things that have happened this year, where you can see the frustration. You're like, okay, not the time to talk. Let's you know, try and stay back. But when he's in a good mood, you know, especially pre-racing and walking the track and stuff, he's fun to talk to. He's funny, and he usually keeps things pretty light-hearted and is fairly candid with the way he talks about stuff. So I know the guys are like, he's quiet, and I'm like, really? Nah,
yeah, I'm on Daniel's side right now. I mean, he's been on our show a bunch, and he's a good guy.
He's tough, man.
But he ain't easy. Yeah.
You know why? It's because Will started in the outdoors when he was winning.
Oh, yeah,
so the relationship formed under better circumstances, and now they're just tight.
He's like, yeah, her and I get along well.
She's I'm Supercross only guy where things aren't as tight.
Wow, you got your...
I find him, you know, Daniel's heard me say this a million times, but I find him just fascinating, too. I find everything, you know, yes, obviously we've seen some, you know, it can be frustrating watching him, because when we see things happen like they do, it's like, oh, come on, you know, but every time I've said that to him, be like, it's frustrating, he gets it. It's not like he ever takes offense to it or anything, but he's just he's a fascinating athlete, because he's just, when I watch him race, when he's doing well, when we see him do, you know, those awesome chase downs and everything, it's so fun to watch. And I just find that mode that he gets in, you know, that extra little level that he manages to find out there is just, to me, it's just absolutely fascinating to watch. And so, yes, whilst obviously it's a big question mark, why doesn't it happen more often, perhaps, or all the time? Yeah, I do. I find him. Yeah.
Okay, if you had given me 100 riders that Will was going to say.
Well, Daniel said that. In my defense, I didn't actually say it.
Good point. But
Well, I was right, and you know it.
I would have not said Eli.
And Justin Cooper, he's not the easiest conversation either, and she likes him too.
No,
Right.
he's fascinating. Again, it's their mindset. I hear them talk, and the way they talk, and they just have this interesting way about them. But I tell you something, to not go, and Danny won't be surprised about this, but not in that list. Nobody would be surprised about this. AC.
Yeah.
I mean, I love
best.
talking to Adam. He's, both on and off camera. On camera, just, I think I actually said in the press, not the press conference, the conference call last week, I was like, if we just had like 40 Adams and Thoreaus, as far as interviews go, life would be so easy.
Yeah.
It would be unbelievable.
He's like the one NASCAR guy. Like, the NASCAR guys are pretty trained.
Yep.
He's like one of them.
Yeah,
like, he really knows how to do the part.
He's great.
Oh,
he's great.
He is.
I filmed that Finding Stu thing with him last summer when he was hurt, and
he's goofy too.
Like,
he's
we had
funny.
so much fun. It was ridiculous how much fun.
He's a genuinely funny guy. It's not like, camera's on, but act funny. Like, he's just a genuinely funny guy, isn't he? And he's just got and obviously watching him race too. It's not like he's when he gets out on the track, that doesn't disappoint either. So
right.
Adam's definitely one of my
Justin Cooper and Eli Tomac, though. Wow.
No,
right, so
Daniel's putting those.
Yeah,
not that I'm disagreeing with it, but Daniel's putting those guys.
Good job, Daniel. Way to go. Yeah. Well, next time Bondo shares those notes with you about propping him up, maybe just tell him a little bit about that. You're like, hey, Bondo thinks you're the weak link tonight. I just want to let you know that, Daniel. So just you can get him back for what he's doing to you on the show.
Bondo will tell me himself. I don't need to be told from Will.
Bondo will just tell you himself.
Myself.
Yeah. Hey, Daniel, you suck tonight. Bring it up.
No, Bondo's not like that either. Bondo's positive even when things are negative. He's good.
Right.
He's good.
Will Christian on the PulpMX Show tonight, brought to you by BTOsports.com and Fly Racing, as well as Vortex Racing. Email Jake at vortexracing.com if you want to get a deal on sprockets that Monster Energy Yamaha uses, or bars, or anything else that the team uses over there. So thanks to Will for coming on. Daniel, so when you started working with Will, obviously, you've been around the sport for a long time as a racer and everything else. What do you think of her performance right away? Were you impressed that she's,
she says. No, I thought it was good, and obviously it all came together late. So in December, when we knew this was all happening, like, again, it was like 2 weeks or 3 weeks before. Yeah. And when I found out it was Will, I was like, from the outdoors. And I always thought she was good during the outdoors too. But
I didn't think you watched the outdoors.
I raced through him a little bit, enough to know who she was. Enough.
You don't watch the outdoors, Daniel. You never told me that.
I keep some things to myself. I do watch them, like one of them, maybe.
Right.
No, I watch them, but no. And I immediately knew that she was going to be new. And it was weird because when I started on the floor, it was Jenny Taft, and I was the new one. And me and Jenny were cool, but we never really bonded like a team. She was like so already established, and I was new. So I kind of felt when Will came in, like she was new, and I wanted to make sure she felt comfortable. And since we were on the floor together, it was like our own little world down there. So right away, we started bonding pretty good, and working together and helping with things.
I like you guys doing the side-by-side thing together.
Will's idea.
Working that off of each other. I think that works really well.
Will's idea, and we got it approved, and our first one was a good one, and then we got to grow up from there. But
okay.
Yeah, so that was my feeling. Was I wanted to make sure she was comfortable, because I know it wasn't Weege and Grant who she knew. It was a whole new crew, and we were going to be down on the floor together a lot. So right away we bonded and became a team down there. And then now we're friends.
Will, are you tired of Daniel talking about, hey, I used to ride for Geico Honda, Will, and I used to do that. I mean, are you tired of this, Will?
She probably doesn't even know. I've never said that to her ever.
Well, actually, it's true. Daniel actually doesn't. There's a few things that he said which I won't repeat that I've been like, really?
Wow,
like stuff
okay.
that he keeps to himself. But I'm just like, you haven't told me that. We spent all this time together the last.
You think I'm down there like bragging to her or something?
Yeah, I do.
No,
because that's all you do.
No,
that's all you do on the show.
He doesn't.
That's not true. It took like 13 weeks before she found out that I was even in a band. She was like, "What?" and I didn't say it. The rest of the crew pulled something on me.
He's a lead.
No, I did.
Will, he's a lead singer of like a rock band.
I've seen the photos and heard it now.
Right.
I know.
Yeah, no.
That's what I literally had no idea. So, and he'll keep dropping these little gems on me, and I'm like, really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
What? So he could probably honestly start making stuff up.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, hey, Will, I went to the moon in 88. I was on the Challenger.
Since we're in this open conversation thing, I've also I'm a fighter pilot. I fly planes. What else can I think of right now? But no, I don't. I'm not gonna sit there and brag to you. I don't know like that.
I tell everybody about all my 4 Manitoba championships over and over and over. So I mean, I don't know.
No, I don't know that, but I do pick his brains if that counts. I do pick his brains because I've got to say it's been just great having. I've not been used to actually having anybody down usually tracks over me on any other sports, and having Daniel there, and we've had so much fun kind of doing, like you said, starting to sort of do on-camera pieces together and being able to, just hopefully bring a bit of the story of what's going on, boots on the ground to everybody at home. But it's been great because I learned so much from it. So I just can sort of pick his brains and say, oh, if I were to talk about this, what would you say? And boom, Daniel comes straight back with, oh, that would be great because then I can say this and I can talk about that and let everyone know. And so honestly, it's all positive stuff from that. I don't know about the bragging, but all good. Good information coming my way, that's for sure.
It shows you guys are doing a good job down there, and you play off each other well. So that's been a big part of the broadcast. Will, thank you for the time tonight. I appreciate it. Anything else, Daniel? Would you like, or you just want to call her later if you have something to say to her?
I'll talk to you on Wednesday.
Wednesday conference call?
Yeah, we'll talk to you at 10, and you can let us know how Justin Cooper and Eli still got a chance at this title, Will.
I literally didn't even get the chance to talk about anyone else tonight. We've had like a whole list. I've got a whole list of riders who I would have done, and now I've neglected them because, Daniel, you blew it.
Ricky gives her a hard time, too. Ricky hammers her all the time on, even at the other night when we were all drinking, Ricky's like, Will, it's 23 points. Eli really doesn't have a chance. You know that, right? Because she's always like, don't count him out. Don't count him out.
Like that's the only. He's making out like that's the only rider who I'm supporting.
That's not true.
Well,
I am behind all of them. Seriously, I'm like, I get stoked for those guys, like probably too much, honestly. I stand on the podium sometimes and I'm watching the racing, and I've got, the jerk cam there, I can monitor and obviously trying to look over the track and stuff. And I'm like getting so into the racing, I'm thinking, hang on a second, I'm forgetting that people can watch me here, just like, throwing my hands around and
Well, Will and I were talking on Track Walk this weekend with Wygant was there, of course, trying to angle about the outdoors. That's what Wygant does. But Will was saying, I think Faulkner can do this, the adrenaline of racing, and, he'll get taped up and he'll get a shot. And I'm like, no. But Will was very optimistic. She's a glass half full. She's glass half full. I think it's going to be great. And I'm like, no. He's got a torn ACL.
And it's funny you say that because in the conference call, Will, this is true. In the conference calls, it always usually start with Ricky or Ralph, and then it kind of works her way through. And Will's usually the last one to say her piece, and she always starts it with, "I'm not gonna be as negative about these guys. I do not see we all we're not trashing them, but we're kind of breaking it down.
Yep.
And she's so confused that we're giving up on people. She's like, why are you giving up on him?
I can't help it. And it's not I think Ricky likes to give me a bit of a hard time, oh, you'll figure it out, Will, But what does he say to me, Daniel? And he's like, don't be emotional about this stuff. And I'm like, I'm not being emotional about this. I'm not trying to adopt anyone. It's just I said, I can't help it. I'm like,
she's a believer. She believes.
I'm always rooting for these guys to do it. So if you tell me, Ruxin's never going to win a race, I'm going to stand there and say, it's going to be tonight.
Yeah,
that's going to happen tonight.
I'm not trying to adopt anyone. No. I like that. I like that line.
And I like how she just admitted that she's very defiant against whatever. She just wants to go the opposite of what we say in protest.
There's a little playing, devil's advocate in there, but at the same time, it's just I love that. I'm a sucker for a good sports movie. So when I'm watching these guys and you see so much of what they put into this, I mean, it's just so much work, isn't it? And their heart and soul. I want it for them, all of them. I'm like, I want you to do this. And you see these troubles that they come across, and so I'm like, they're going to do it. They're going to do it. And I promise you, Daniel, that's never going to change. If we were here 10 years down the line, I would still be doing it, guys. They can. They
I like
can do
it.
and it's going to be now.
I could probably use that more in my life. I'm a glass half empty guy. I'm like, shit, it's done. I could use that in my life, I think, maybe. So we should all try to be a little bit more like Will Christian.
Yeah, she's more positive than the rest of us, for sure.
Thanks for coming on, Will. I really appreciate it. Good job this year.
Thank you.
And we got one more Supercross, and we'll be seeing you for the 12 rounds of Lucas Oil. So thank you for coming on.
Thank you. I appreciate it. It was fun.
All right. Thanks, Will.
Bye, Will.
Will Christian, everybody. NBC Sports Pit Reporter. Brought to you by Vortex Racing. And, so
she's cool.
She's cool. She's really nice.
She's fun to work with. Yeah, she's good. She's very serious, does her job. And, she is optimistic, though. And she just admitted at the end how she's a sucker for a sports movie.
Right.
She is like that. She wants the dramatic return and the dramatic thing. And that's, I think, why she likes Eli, too, because he has those dramatic rides. And
I like anybody that puts in the homework. And I think
she
does. And I think she really does. You know what I mean? So, motorcycleindustryjobs.com, number one source for power sports companies looking for employees and candidates looking for employment opportunities. It's the first and only job board built specifically for the motorcycle industry. Upload your resume for free. The job of the week is, owner Eagle Grit, Northern California. Eagle Grit's looking for a new owner.
No, we're actually looking for hunters.
You bring that. Eagle Grit is looking for.
But see, that was good. That was a good joke. Look at Mark.
I'm smiling.
Hey, they're looking for trappers.
Wait a minute. Did you introduce him at the beginning of the show? I wasn't here, but did you introduce him properly this week? Okay. I just realized
because you weren't here, so you had to.
I just realized I haven't even said hello. How are you?
Eagle Grit is looking for a trapper. If you are one of those guys that has a fur hat and snow and shoes to walk on the snow.
That's right.
No, I'm kidding. KTM in Marietta, California, has a full-time job, dealer and customer services rep. So they're responsible for assisting dealers and customers with technical and selected parts questions through their dealer-only 800 phone line. So it provides dealers technical support and parts for help for people like that. So thanks to KTM, thanks to motorcycleindustryjobs.com. And appreciate those guys for coming on and upload your resume for free. Get involved in the industry, and that'll be a great way to start. So look at KTM.
Got to live in SoCal. That's enticing.
All right, let's go to Dark Side. Dark Side, how is the PulpMX wrap-up show coming along?
Man, it's doing great, I think. I'm really excited about this week. We've got A-Ray coming on, and I really wanted to get one of the top commentators on, so I reached out to Ralph. He's going to a Skid Row concert.
Yeah.
Reached out to Ricky. He couldn't hear me.
Yeah.
Reached out to AJ Allmendinger. He wasn't interested, so I guess I'm going to have to go with Daniel Blair.
What about, did you try GL or
Will? Why'd you go
Will Christian? Or, I mean, there's a lot,
That's a schlong shot.
Yeah. I probably should have tried GL next, but I just went with DB because he's pretty reliable.
Well, I can't believe. So you're just gonna. Well, it'll be easy for you because you were on the show tonight.
Also, I told Darkside wanted me to do it, and I'm like, I can't review the show if I don't listen to the show. And I told you it. I listen, not every week, but I listen, and it takes me a while to get through this thing. It's long.
Right.
So my best chance at being decent on the show is if I'm on it, because then I can review the things that we talked about.
You can talk about being late today.
Yes. Being a little tardy.
So,
what else, Darkside? What's up?
Hey, I want to talk to you about security at the races, man. Kieran Thurman's bike got stolen. And then just
they got it back, right? They got it back.
They did get it back.
Yep.
But this happens way too often for me to understand how people get out of the pits with a bike.
I thought it just happened twice that I know of.
Maybe because they have too much security trying to let people into the place. I had a bad go this week.
Oh, did they?
Getting in and walking around the entire pits to get to the security. Oh, yeah, this was a tough one to get into.
Okay.
At Anaheim a couple years ago, right? It was I can't remember whose bike got stolen.
Caden.
Yeah. I thought it happened a few times, and I don't know, man. I just don't understand how somebody gets out of a stadium or out of the pits.
I don't know either. I have no idea.
All the focus is coming in. That's not going. They don't care going out.
Yeah.
I guess that's the case.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to see what your thoughts on that were.
Yeah, Van Martin texted me after the race and was like, hey, man, this guy got his bike stolen. Can you put it out there or whatever? And then he was texting me, wait, I think they found it. And then he was texting me again, like, yeah, they chased the guy down and he dropped the bike or something.
Yeah,
holy shit.
He posted that the kid hit somebody third gear run-in or whatever. But, man, just, these guys shouldn't have to worry about their bikes getting stolen or whatever. I mean, damn, we bitch about how difficult it can be to get into a stadium sometimes, which isn't necessarily a bad thing if they're actually doing their job. But it seems pretty easy to get a bike out of the pits.
Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, I mean, how does the security guard, though, like, let's say you get in, right? You just walk in, it's dark, you're in the back 40 of the privateer pits, and you wheel the bike out. I mean, the security guard doesn't know who you are. Like, how are they? I don't know what the answer is, Darkside, but I could totally understand and not blame the security guard for not knowing that this guy doesn't own the bike.
Right. If I right now was motivated to, I could easily steal a bike out of the pits. Just there's no one's watching him half the time. A lot of the riders will go after the LCQ and go in the stands. They don't load up right. I mean, I'm not trying to make it obvious that, like, I'm not trying to promote that it's easy, but you know what I mean? It's not that surprising to me that it could happen.
Right.
Yeah, I guess I wish there was, I feel bad for these guys, and I wish there was some way to maybe, I don't know, stop it. I guess it's never going to happen. But
listen, I came up with a net idea. I came up with a way to anchor tough blocks. I have solutions to problems. I just don't know what the solution would be to that problem. You know, I really don't. You can't train the security guards on what's going on and all that. And
right.
I mean, I guess you could say, hey, security guard, literally everybody that comes out, you need to check, see if they have a hard card or a wristband. But they're really going to do that? Yeah. You're really going to do that?
When did this guy's bike get stolen? That's the question.
After the race. After the race.
After?
Yeah.
Like out of the vehicle?
I don't know.
Or off the stand? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't have that information. Darkside, should Daniel let me on race day live?
100%. Absolutely.
Oh.
Absolutely.
What do you know? I'll put you down in the yes category.
Well, you know what? And I think if you get on, and I believe you will you bring up the nets being your idea, or will you just let it go?
I mean, I kind of, if Daniel's career is hanging in the balance here, I should, play it cool, right?
Right. The reality is I've heard you have this talk with Daniel, and I don't know if that was Bondo you were talking to that day, but like you're not going to say anything stupid. I think you're pretty smart. You know what you're doing. You have your show to have your rants and all that, but I think anybody that really knows you knows that if you get on Race Day Live, you're not going to be like crazy, wild,
I'll talk to Jim about rollerball. I'll talk to Daniel about main event moto, and then we'll call it a day.
All right, you're in. Gonna promote my podcast on there? You're in.
Yeah.
No,
hey, speaking of main event, Daniel, you got something brewing with main event?
No.
Yes, you do.
No?
Couple things.
Oh.
Man, I'm pretty stoked. After PulpMX and, of course, the Moto Xbox show, main event's the next one I love to listen to, so I'm pretty stoked on it.
After your own? You listen to your own first?
No, I can't stand here and listen to my own.
Okay, I was going to say.
Listen, for the Racer X review show, for the wrap-up show.
Yeah.
Marks, have you listened to any of them?
Yes.
He was on one.
I know, but have you listened to the ones that...
Yes, I listened to the first one. I listened to the last one with...
What's your opinions on the wrap-up show?
Yeah, I think they're good for what they're supposed to be.
Okay, I have a complaint.
I think with a little tweaking, it could be really good and helpful.
I have a complaint.
Let's hear it.
Okay, Darkside. So I was going to send you an email and I forgot.
I was just going to say, were you going to send him an email with feedback?
Yeah,
you're just going to do it on the air.
So now you're going to do it on the air.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
I'll just do it live on the air.
We'll do it live.
You told me at Denver you had criticism, and then you never got back to me. So.
Right? Yeah, I forgot. But okay, so you're doing a good job. It's working out well. It's a show about a show. It's what we talked about on the show and what happened. And feel free to bring up general questions as far as segments and guests and all that. Feel free to you don't need to stick to the format of just that one show, and everything else. Like you can it can be about the show in general. It doesn't need to be about the specific show that it was. Yeah. So that's the positive. The critical part is,
oh boy.
So you have your guests on there, and they're not always the guys that people know, right? They're fans of the show or listeners of the show or your buddies or whoever that and they've all been really good except for Marks, he was terrible, but everyone else has been really good. But here's the thing, like when there's a controversial pass on whatever A-Ray on whoever, or let's not go A-Ray because
A-Ray passes people.
Thank you. Let's go.
Just kidding, Alex.
Bogle on Savachi, and then there's some controversial pass, and then you ask your guests, what do you think of the pass on Bogle and Savachi? What do you think? And, no offense, but nobody cares. Like you have your own podcast show to ask people like that what they think of an event on the track. What you're dealing with is a show about a show.
You need to ask what they think about Steve and everyone on the show's
co-host,
opinion. Yes.
Like what do you think of their opinion? Do you think Mathis is an idiot for having said opinion?
I agree.
That's all. That's my criticism. It's like you're doing another podcast show with people that necessarily weren't at the races or whatever. So that's all. That's my I would keep it more strict to what happened on the Pulp Show.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I've had a couple, emails from fans and going, "Hey, I want to get these, your opinions and the listeners' opinions of the event too." So I'm kind of trying to balance.
No, fuck them.
Yeah, they're wrong.
Yeah, they're wrong.
You
have your show for that.
Yes, you need to ask your guests on the wrap-up show what their opinions are on the opinions that were made on the show.
Yeah,
of you and Steve.
Yes, and hey, Mathis said this. Is he an idiot? And Daniel Blair said that,
and he's not,
and he's an idiot. And does Daniel Blair care about Eagles' lives at all? Things like that. Like, just stick it. I don't know. I just think you should stick it to the show. It's your show. You can do what you want. You've been doing a good job for the most part. So, but that's just.
So then, when he asks me this week on the wrap-up show to discuss me on this show, what the hell am I
Daniel
supposed to
Blair,
say?
did you think Daniel Blair's opinion? About Roxanne was correct?
Yes.
Yes, I did.
It was actually really good.
It was spot on.
It was actually
Let me
dead
tell
on.
you, Darkside, that guy
knows his shit,
he
man.
really knows the sport.
Daniel, what do you think about Daniel using eagle claws for his eagle grit?
Yeah, exactly.
No, I appreciate it. I've been waiting to get that criticism because, I'll definitely work on it, man. I want to be better. I want to keep going. And we are going to start getting to some just random fans here pretty soon coming on the show. I want to get the regular listeners. I've got a list of emails, people that want to do it, so we're going to get to them.
That's all up to you, who you want to have, who you feel would be good or anything else. All right, anything else, Darkside?
No, that's it, man. I'll see you guys this weekend at the Space, I guess.
Oh, you're going to go? Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, send me your PayPal address. Do you do PayPal?
Yeah.
Okay, send me your PayPal address.
Who gets more money, Darkside or Marks?
Marks makes so much money. Marks came in. Marks came in 30 minutes early because you know why?
Payday.
No, yeah, because I pay him halves, right? So half the year of Supercross, and then he gets paid the other half of the year for the outdoors. So it's coming in early because payday is coming up. It's not a coincidence.
Gosh, really?
Performance to pay is directly correlated.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Well, I know who's buying dinner Friday night then.
Yep, Marks is.
I can't go. Suddenly I can't go.
Yeah. All right, Darkside. Thanks, buddy.
Yep, see ya.
Appreciate it. Before we go to commercial break, let's take a call here. This is Trent. What's up, Trent?
Trent, what's going on? Sorry, Steve. Hey, man, Marvin, if he went back to the GPs, how would he do? And my second question, I have an uncle who is totally pissed off over the way Tomac did the whole slowing up, trying to bunch up
in Vegas
2 years ago or a year ago. He can't get over the fucking thing. He thinks Tomac is a piece of shit because of it.
Wow.
I mean, he's wrong.
Yeah, I agree, man. I'd like to hear your guys' point on all of that. How would Marvin do in the GPs and that Tomac thing? Thanks,
Marv
guys.
would be
good.
Good, yeah. I think he'd be there with Caroli and everybody else, Faber, Geyser. He'd be right there.
That group.
I think Hurling's got him covered.
Hurling's got it. Yeah, I think with Hurling's out, he would be the mix for it over there for sure.
Yep, for sure. And as far as the bunching thing, I just didn't think it was a smart strategy because, what if he actually took Dungey down? Do you think KTM and the AMA would just be like, oh, well, fair game. Fair game. He had one shot at it because he caught Dungey in the race. And then he had this shot, and it didn't work. So then when he slowed up and kept going at Dunge, I think he went 2 more times, that's not going to stand with KTM, Husqvarna, and the AMA. That is not going to work. You cannot win a title by slowing down and knocking your competitor down. Now we're talking lawsuits and all of, you know what I mean? KTM's not going to go, oh, well, fair game.
I don't think that's what he was trying. I believe he was bunching. I don't believe he was trying to take him out.
I mean, he hit him.
If he wanted to, he could have snapped his femur if he wanted to.
Well, of course, if he wanted to be dirty,
I believe that was great strategy, and he pulled it off the best he could. I thought it was executed Like, he could have been a complete dirt. I mean, it's hard. It's crazy to live in the past like this, but I thought it was awesome. I thought it was great. I thought
it was fine, but it just wasn't.
Almost worked.
If you knocked them down, there would be problems.
If Jason Anderson doesn't knock Chad Reed down, maybe there were problems coming. Don't forget, Reed and Dungy were getting into it that year because remember when he lapped him and he was holding him up. And I'm not saying Chad was going to go and blast him, but things were getting sticky there for a minute, and it was working. Right. And then it just didn't. He played it right. You know what I mean? I thought it was great.
Thanks, Trent.
No, thank you guys.
Appreciate it. Thanks. All right, one more call here. Nash.
Gentlemen.
What's up?
Recouping. Saw a lot of good stuff going in the, New Jersey Supercross scene. It was a good time.
Thank you for coming to the Friday night show. Appreciate it. It was fun. You were a bit there late because you were dressed as a troll. But
I was prior to coming to the show. It was something, thankful, appreciative.
Was it fun? Did you think it was good? Like, unobjectively, sitting in the crowd, did we do a good job?
Yeah. I thought that. Well, I came in right when Bradshaw was coming out, but Barry Carson did. I really liked Barry's sincerity, and I think looking at it on a macro level, I think everybody in the audience and people listening to the recorded show would have enjoyed what Barry had to say. And he's got a good dry sense of humor. He's funny, he's witty, and the guy's the guy's a legend. I mean, the fact he's from New Jersey is just a bonus, but. The whole James Stewart thing, and I won't blow it up. I want people to go listen to the recap in the show. But good. I thought the venue was good.
Okay.
And, hey, look, anytime you're bench racing and Bradshaw's in the room, come on.
Yeah. All right. Okay. I'm just checking, making sure you're good. You went to the Troll Experience on Friday night also with Alex Martin?
Yeah, that was something that was really, that wasn't primarily obviously engineered for myself, but it's for my daughter and the kids on the team that she rides with, and they're American Suzuki and Sean Brennan at Feld, and it was just a really cool thing for my daughter to experience and for me to sit on the sidelines and watch it unfold. That was, once in a lifetime kind of stuff going on. So I couldn't be more thankful for, J-Bone was a big part of it. I'll tell you what, Jeremy Albrecht is a really nice guy.
He is. He's a great dude. Absolutely.
And his kids took it on. His kids embraced it. I mean, my daughter's 13, and I think Jeremy's kids are on the same age. And the Troll Experience is really neat, and it's fun. And as an adult, I could have a good time with it. And it's a little tricky in that middle school age. And obviously, kids younger than that would really embrace it, and parents with kids that young would really embrace it. And I would recommend it for anybody. But my daughter liked it. She was like, Dad, I thought it was a lot cooler than I thought it was going to be. And the fact Alex Martin is that guy's a hero for enduring that as a professional.
He was all in. He was all in on the Troll Experience. It was great.
He was good. There's a lot of Phil talk, outside, like waiting for the thing to unfold, and, we'll put some stuff upstairs in the one room.
Could you imagine Phil at that thing?
Phil was.
That's what I asked him. Blair. That's what I asked him. I said, could you get Phil in here? Oh, no. With Alex not even breaking character? Absolutely not.
Yeah, no.
Absolutely not. Phil would not go in there. Phil would not go in there.
I showed Phil a photo of Alex as a troll, and he had some things that I cannot repeat. I cannot repeat the things that Phil was saying about his buddy Alex and everything else. I would have liked Alex to be not thinking about the trolls when he whole shot and then went down a little bit later.
Yeah, but he fought back. He got a position back towards.
Well, it wasn't enough, Mash. We're 13 down on Marty, so it wasn't really enough.
Yes, but you know what I'm thinking? Like we're all thinking. It's Vegas, and you've got the East-West, as you guys indicated before previously in conversation. So. There's a high variable. You've got an increase in your odds for coming out on top on this, buddy, and we're all rooting for you. We're rooting for you.
Daniel's shaking his head.
Alex is, for whatever reason, it's not been working out.
He was good though to start.
He's been incredibly good riding, but I don't know what. It just hasn't been working out in the main events.
Yeah, thanks. I'm aware.
I know.
So
but it could work out this weekend.
It
could work out this weekend.
Eagle Grit, we have a degreaser. It's like a floor cleaner. I'll send some down to Mitch.
Okay,
you can use
thank
it
you.
when you
Appreciate
clean the
that.
shop.
Yeah, whatever makes my job
dirty.
easier.
That's dirty. Dealing you dirty.
No,
it's good stuff. I just want him to do a good job.
Yep.
Listen, Marty's going to Marty, and you never know. Listen, I don't wish ill will on any one of those guys. All of them. I'm a fan of every single one of those guys through the years and even current riders, but There is. Odds are in your favor, Steve. I'm with you. As it looks right now, I'm not saying that that's the case, but, come next Saturday night, you could be victorious in this bet.
The odds are not in my favor at all.
And it's his last race. He's going out big.
He's 13 down. It's a shootout. To even score 13 points, like just say Marty doesn't race. Say Marty, something happens to Marty, which always seems to do. 13 points is like 8th place in a shootout.
I'm an eternal optimist. I've been calling in the show for 10 years. I'm an eternal optimist. I believe it can happen. I'm a believer.
Thanks, Nash. I appreciate it.
Listen, the whole thing was the whole thing was awesome though, for the Troll experience, and it's cool. So
10th is 13 points. Mark said.
Yeah, I'm looking at his average for the year. He's been averaging a 7.9, and that's in the East.
Right.
So double that. It's about 15.8. It's gonna be a rough go.
Blair, what are you, Rain Man? You shut your sass mouth.
No,
stop your sassing right there.
I have a pen and a paper and a calculator. I can figure it out quick.
I know it's a lot. I'm obviously joking around with you. It's all good. Hey, can I play the doppelganger game? Like if I go on the time machine Freaky Friday.
Yeah.
Factory Phil, come on.
Well said, of course.
Dude, come on. I mean, can you imagine that? The pressure-free living, 90s motocross.
Life was easy for Factory Phil. Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah.
And you're and especially pre-Great Western, you're building momentum, and then that whole 96 year.
Yep.
Oh my God, the kids, they don't even know.
They don't even know.
They don't even know, dude. I don't even know. And that's why I live vicariously.
And then you just have this foot-long cobra between your legs also to make things easier with you. So
more dick pics.
Listen, you guys can have MC, Dungy, whatever. I'll be Factory Phil.
Perfect. Thanks, Nash. Appreciate the call, buddy. Good seeing you.
Good guys.
All right, see you. All right, everybody, take a commercial break here. We got the Race Tech rant.
Got one?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
It's not great. I've been happy lately. I mean, I don't know what to say, Marks.
Have you?
Sure.
You should treat your employees better if you're happier.
Wow.
I'm just kidding.
We got the BTO Sports Tweet at Travis segment. We got some more talk about New York Supercross. Race Day Live talk with Daniel Blair. Hopefully we can get in there. We got voicemails coming up and much more. So stick around. We'll be right back after this, everybody.
I'm Weston Pike. I ride for JGR-MX Suzuki, and you're listening to The Pulp Show, and Steve Mathis is an idiot.
All of us have one thing in common when it comes to leaning that bike into a corner, floating a dirt bike through the air, or blasting a sand berm in a UTV. And that is passion. At BTO Sports, our foundation is built around family, which allows us to offer unparalleled customer service. Knowing we share a common interest, we look forward to the weekend as much as you. So we offer 3-day express on orders over $85. BTOsports.com is proud to be a premier source for motorsports parts and apparel for well over a decade, due to our reputation for excellent customer service and great prices. From motocross to mountain bikes, sports bikes to UTVs, BTOsports.com has what you need, because our passion reflects yours.
Yeah, that's right, people. That's Van Halen. I want to tell you about my two favorite things in life. Van Halen and Fly Racing. FlyRacing.com. They make much more than just moto gear. Mountain bike gear, snowmobile gear, hard parts. They've got it. FlyRacing.com. The F2 Carbon Helmet. It's as close to a factory bike as a helmet can get. It's out of the box and onto the racetrack ready helmet for guys like Millsaps, Baggett, Kennard, and Pike. Carbon fiber, Kevlar, Coolmax, MIPS. Fly Racing's F2 Carbon has 10 different graphic styles, 22 colorways. Go to your local dealer, get them from FlyRacing.com. Please check them out. A whole line of hard parts as well. FlyRacing.com. Let's listen to some Van Halen.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
So Randy Richardson, good guy, means well, great interview, but oh my gosh, his voice is fucking annoying.
In that case, boss, you may want to fast forward while I tell the rest of the PulpMX Show listeners about Michelin's extensive motorcycle tire product offer. The PulpMX Nation certainly knows about the Michelin Starcross 5 tire range and its outstanding durability and excellent performance, but I'd like to share some information on Michelin's wide range of industry-leading motorcycle tires. New for 2019, the Michelin Aniki Adventure tire, which features 2-compound technology, enables adventure touring riders to have confidence on any adventure with a new level of on-road stability and uncompromising traction off-road. The Michelin Road 5 tire is designed specifically for sport touring riders and provides the maximum confidence in wet and dry conditions mile after mile. As the exclusive MotoGP class tire, Michelin definitely understands the performance expectations of today's sport bike riders, and the Michelin Power RS tire enables those riders to unleash their full potential. If you're a Harley-Davidson owner, the co-developed and co-branded Michelin Scorcher tire range, which is original equipment on over 500,000 models manufactured over the past decade, is the right cruiser tire for you. For the latest on all Michelin motorcycle tire products, visit motorcycle.michelinman.com for more information, and make sure to follow @Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and @MichelinMotorcycle.us on Facebook. This commercial is not 2019 Pulpy Award material.
Thanks for listening to the PulpMX Show, everybody. Please, if you're listening to these commercials, I appreciate it. Yeah, that's right, because without these commercials and without these sponsors, we wouldn't have a janky radio show for you to listen to. But for now, I want to talk about Roost MX, the official graphics company for both Cobra Moto and the Cycle Trader Rock River Yamaha team. For over 20 years, they've been delivering professional-level graphics for every rider from an amateur to a pro, including Alex Ray back in the day. Choose from our selection of graphics online or make yours one of a kind. Roost also offers a wide range of custom products from t-shirts, sticker kits, helmet kits, trailer graphics, and more. 48-hour turnaround. Be sure to check out the new Pulp Nation section on the website. Get your PulpMX swag, customize your bike, get custom stickers, get custom helmet stickers, whatever it is, including PulpMX stuff. Follow them on Instagram @RoostMX for monthly sales. Get your equipment looking fresh visiting roostmx.net and use the discount code PulpNation to save 20%. Thanks, roostmx.net.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
WUSA is the #1 source for quality wheel sets and wheel building services. They are the exclusive importer for Talon and Kite hubs, along with DID and Excel rims. Their wheels and wheel building services are trusted by the finest teams in the country. Teams like Factory KTM, JGR Suzuki, Rocky Mountain MC KTM, Rockstar Husky Star Racing, Monster Energy Babbitts. They all trust of ya. No job is too big or too small. WUSA, everybody. We thank those guys for coming on board with us. Whatever you need for your wheels, hubs, wheel building services, they've got it. Mention PulpMX when you call down there, and they'll give you a discount. They ship nationwide. Follow them on Facebook and Instagram at WUSA.com. WUSA, they are all things wheels. Do it. WUSA. Do it. The Rockstar Energy Husqvarna team relies on one company for all of its seat needs, and that's Guts Racing. We thank the folks at Guts Racing for coming on the show for a number of years now. PulpMX 2018 is the code to save. Complete seats available for KTM and Huskies. Other brands will be added later. The Phantom lightweight seat foam is the choice of seat foam for many teams in the pits. Kenny Roczen won a 450 national championship using Guts products a couple years ago. And again, they've been with us for a number of years. Please check them out. Official supplier of the Rockstar Husqvarna team for graphics. Livin 100 as well. And seats. Anything and everything to do with seats. Please check them out. GutsRacing.com. PulpMX 2018 is the code to save.
Over 65 years ago, Vertex Pistons was born out of a small technical workshop in northern Italy's famous Motor Valley. Expanding and maturing among the racing legends of Ferrari, Lamborghini, MV Agusta, and Ducati, today Vertex Pistons are the pistons of choice for motorcycle riders and teams throughout the world. Because of their renowned reputation for exceptional quality, Vertex Pistons is a factory piston supplier to KTM, Husqvarna, Beta, GasGas, and TM. From the Motocross, Supercross, MXGP, GNCC, National, and World Enduro Series, you can find Vertex Pistons winning championships. Vertex Pistons strives to provide you with world-class factory technology at a very competitive price. No matter which brand of bike you ride, when it's time to rebuild your top end, Vertex Pistons will have your engine performing better than new. To see our full range of 2-stroke and 4-stroke pistons in replica, high compression, or GP-style configurations, visit us at vertexpistons.com or stop into your local dealer and ask for a Vertex piston kit today.
Attention riders, welcome to Atlas Air Flight 604 with non-stop service to a better neck brace. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. Located on the underside of the frame is a convenient, easy-open system. To fasten, simply insert the release bar into the left frame. To release, push the release button and pull the frame apart. We suggest that you keep your neck brace fastened throughout the duration of the moto, as you may experience an unexpected huckabuck from time to time. To ensure a safe ride, please keep your neck underextended at all times. In the likely event of an over-the-bars emergency, your brace will double as a suspension system. Although the Atlas brace will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your brace first and then assist the other person with a prodigy, tyke, or roll. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. Maximum surface area is located on your chest around the sternum, back around the spine, and up over your shoulders with extra padding over your collarbone. Should you need more, please request a Defender Roost Guard or Guardian body armor. We remind you that this is a non-rigid neck brace. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position, elbows up, and 2 fingers on the clutch. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Air. Enjoy the ride.
For 2019, Works Connection celebrates 30 years of delivering championship-winning products to motocross legends and champions like Lamson, McGrath, Wyndham, Laraco, Carmichael, Dungey, Roxon, Plessinger, and more. Current race teams: JGR Suzuki, Star Racing Yamaha, Moto Concepts Honda, Team BWR, Rockwell Racing Yamaha, HEP Racing Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, and KTM Canada have also come to rely on Works Connection's commitment to innovation and quality. So if you're looking for factory-level parts like radiator braces and skid plates to protect, rip a whole shot with a Pro Launch, or upgrade to the elite line of axle blocks, clutch perch, or bearing-equipped throttle tubes, just visit WorksConnection.com.
Back, everybody. PulpMX Show presented by BTOsports.com and Fly Racing. Van Halen. Reached out and touched me. Now I know what I want. How was that?
Good, man. Really good.
Both words. I mean, you were a rock star, so you understand.
The word star, I don't know about that. I played rock music, but
Sammy has a hell of a voice.
He's good.
Sammy has an
really
amazing
good.
voice.
Did you watch The Dirt?
Yeah, I didn't like it. I read the
Why?
book. I read the book.
I read the book a bunch of times.
So the book to me is.
I know, but you can't. That's not fair.
Well, I'm just saying. I thought the acting was kind of bad.
It's kind of meant to be, I think, a little bit.
Maybe.
It was. I thought it was.
Is that what
entertaining.
Main Event Moto was like? The Dirt.
No, you mean the Main Event band?
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, like low key, like lightweight. Like we weren't doing that stuff. We weren't snorting ants and stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
Damn it.
No, but we like Dine and Dash Denny's a bunch of times. So
there we go.
We got Raw.
Thank you for listening. Thank you to Zach Osborne, Chase Sexton, Will Christian for coming on. Daniel Blair is in here. Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram, at Michelin.us on Facebook. We all know Michelin Starcross 5 tires push the boundaries in off-road performance for riders of all levels. I have a set on my bike right now, and I love it. But what's great about Michelin is they develop and deliver world-class products for every segment of motorcycling, and they've been doing it since 1897. Michelin is synonymous with quality, innovation, and is one of the most respected brands in the world. Toby Price, of course, won the Dakar Rally using Michelin. 36 Dakar Rallies victories since 1982. Billy Bolt uses Michelin Enduro Medium and Michelin Starcross 5 combined with the Bib Moose to become the 2018 World Ultimate Enduro Champion. Chase Owen won the Paris Supercross race on Starcross 5s. And Michelin's got a lot of innovations and a lot of cool things going on with them. Randy Richardson from Michelin will be here next week in studio. So good guy. Looking forward to that. Thank you, OGO, OGOPowersports.com. There is no trusted name in the game as OGO really does take you there. 30-plus years of finest and technical transport that's built to last. Tried to get you, OGO. I tried.
It's an OGO bag.
You would never follow up, though.
It's an OGO bag that
I
I
know.
got.
You have a Fly Racing OGO bag.
Yes, I do.
If you want a discount on OGO, same bag. That Factory Red Bull KTM, Rockstar Husky, Pro Circuit, Star, JGR, Rocky Mountain. Please email the show using the contact form PulpMX. I'll pass it on to Pilo at OGO, and he will dial you in. Just say you're listening to the PulpMX show and get your deal on a backpack or a bag or anything else. Also, Scosh. Folks at Scosh are on board with us on the show just to give away some stuff. So what we want to do now is third caller. Third caller wins a Scosh prize package. 702-586-7857. So third caller wins a Scosh prize package from those guys. Thank you for them for making it happen. BTOsports.com, Fly Racing, Racetech Suspension and Engines, Vortex Racing. Zombie Chris Blows uses Racetech, by the way.
That's pretty funny.
Roost MX, Vertex Pistons, X-Brand Goggles, Michelin Starcross 5, EVS Sports, Firepower Batteries and Chains, Maxima USA, Pro Filter, FMF, Atlas Neck Brace, Works Connection, on board with us, NorCal Zone, Works Connection Company.
And we're working on something with that, right?
We are, perhaps. OGO Power Sports, Get Data, Guts Racing, another NorCal company. The folks at Guts, you got Guts on the little ones?
Oh, of course. I've known the Gregg family like pretty much my whole bike life. Oh, yeah. WUSA, thanks to W for hooking up Travis Marks for his wheels. WUSA, seemingly half the teams in the pits use W for their wheel needs. So, and as you learned in our contest we did a while ago, they'll just take your stock rim and stock wheel and rebuild it with your stock hub and save you some money, but they put new rims and spokes on, which helps a ton. Eagle Grit, LA Honda World, Ride Engineering, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, and Intense Bicycles. What is the Eagle Grit deal for our listeners? 3 deals.
3 deals?
Well,
have you lost your mind?
2 deals and 1 announcement. Is that? Yeah, that'll work, right?
That'll work.
So we'll start with the announcement. We are on Amazon now, which, let me tell you right now, that's not the easiest thing to do, okay? Put yourself on Amazon.
They sell everything.
No, it's just the process of doing it. And lucky for me, I didn't have to do it. So Matt Francis, who's been in the sport for a long time, worked for Racer X for a long time, he is a good friend of mine. He is handling all of our stuff with Eagle Grit now, everything web. And
we got our winner. Everybody.
Got a winner, right on. But he took on the Amazon monster, and he's still dealing with it. It's not easy just to do it all on there. It's not like, hey, let's put your stuff up like on eBay or something. It's a process. So we are on Amazon, all of our products. It's pretty rad. It's actually been very beneficial because Amazon's easy. You already have a card on file.
Yeah.
So if you want something, you just add it. It's easy.
But no pulp discount.
No pulp discount on that. So we still have PulpMX or
Pulp or Pulp Sucks.
Anything with Pulp. Pulp's Crappy Show.
Yeah.
That's the one
Pulp
used the
crap.
most.
Right.
Pulp Crap. And we have that, so you get 25% off on our website. And we're still doing the Moto bundle. And I got to admit, man, it's been pretty good. Every time I come on here, when I get home, it goes off pretty hard. Our Moto bundle's really good, and the response has been great. But yeah, dude, your listeners, they come through pretty hard, and they're happy with it. So that's that's one of the specials we'll do again, the Moto bundle. But our big thing is Matty Franz set up this deal where you can actually sample our hand cleaner for free. You just pay the shipping, and we give you a sample, like a little brush that you can clean your hands with, and then like a discount card to come back.
Right.
And because a lot of people are like, "What's so good about your hand cleaner?" Well, try it out.
Yeah.
Like we're giving you a free sample of it.
I put a new chain on my bike, put a firepower chain on my Blue Crew, and used your Eagle Grit cleaner.
How'd it do?
Fantastic. Worked great.
Thank you. Yeah, it's good. So you can either go to the website and do the free sample, or you can do the Moto bundle, or you can go to Amazon, and I think everybody will be very happy with the product. I mean, our reviews and our response is really, really good. So
EagleGrit.com?
That's right. Use a code PulpMX
Not used
Show.
from fresh beaks and talons of eagles.
No, it's not. It's super funny, but it's not. No.
Yeah, so please check them out. Use the code PULP or Pulp Sucks, Pulp Crappy Show.
PulpMX is the real one, but
whatever.
If you put in one of the other ones, like at least I'll giggle when
exactly, absolutely. So thanks to our listeners for that.
Yeah,
greatly appreciate it. Daniel Blair also brought to you by Roost MX, the official graphic companies for Cobra Moto and the Cycle Trader Rock River Yamaha team. Jacob Hayes rides for as well.
He does. Did you do an interview with Christina Denny recently?
I did.
When's that coming
out? How do you
out?
know that?
She told me.
Oh. Yeah, Chris and Christina were in Vegas for a show
for the graphics, the equipment stuff.
Sign show. Yeah,
she told me that, and I've been anxiously waiting. I love Christina.
They came in on last week, and it'll go out this week on Racer X. They sat in those two chairs, and we talked about Hayes and Hartraft and the team, and kind of Rock River and like all these questions. So
cool.
And good people, interesting, and they're a big part of the Roost MX people, of course. Pulp Nation has saved 20%. Quick 48-hour turnaround. Shipping orders is top priority for those guys. Check out the new Pulp Nation section to get your PulpMX swag. Follow them on Instagram at RoostMX for monthly sales. So, yeah, they do a lot for us as far as that goes on Pulp Nation. So we really appreciate those guys. And Daniel Blair brought to you by RoostMX.net, not .com.net. So go there and do that. Zombie Chris Blows runs Racetech suspension and engines. They're big. They do a lot of work for Ben LeMay when he was riding a TPJ bike. And, there's a lot to do with Racetech and Racetech.com. Get your right spring rate, get your suspension dialed in, get it revalved, get it working right for you, get your motor work done, get your four-stroke rebuilt, whatever it is. Racetech.com can make it happen. My Racetech rant of the night.
Oh, boy.
It's an old rant, but some things came up this week that to re-spark this. Like, let me ask you this.
Don't forget what's on the line here. Be careful with this.
A race day live appearance.
Yeah, it's on the line, so just be careful is all I'm saying.
How do you feel about racers, and I'm not going to name any names, but there's many of them, on their social media, all they post is fucking photos of themselves. Like, what the fuck? Like, what kind of self-absorbed guy are you that you, like, I get it.
What
Dude,
kind
you're
of
an
photos?
athlete.
What kind of photos?
Shredding photos. Just shredding. Like, I get it. You're an athlete. That's what you do for a living. Cool. Great. Love that. You need to do that for your sponsors also. Sponsors, very important for you to do that, okay? But we don't need to see every post, like, just you ripping a turn. And first of all, who are these assholes that are around you just taking photos of you every day? Like,
probably the ones running their social media.
Like, I had a guy, Mathis, you never post any photos of you ripping on your bike. Like, we never see you riding the bike. Yeah, because I'm riding. Because my friends I'm riding with don't follow me around with cameras. Like, nobody cares. Like, Hunter Lawrence posted a photo of his dog passed away in Australia. I love dogs. Obviously, it hit close to my heart. I like that. Show me something in your life. Show me your chick. Show me what you ate for breakfast. Show me your skosh boost bottle that you love to rock and work out on. Show me your bicycle.
Now I'm nervous. I'm looking at my last 5 posts just to see what I've done. Okay, picture me and Jim wearing
that's
Trolls hats.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's cool.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
That's me shredding my job.
Do you know what I'm talking about with riders? Do you know what I mean?
Here's a video of my kid shredding on my Instagram. How's that?
That's fine.
Okay.
Dude, I'm talking, there's guys, and I was going through some guys. Every post is them.
They're like monster chicks that just post pictures of themselves over and over, same look.
Right. There's some monster chicks that are brutal. Bro, how self-absorbed are you with yourself and your image that you cannot post anything but yourself? What are you really getting as a fan of that person or a follower of the sport of just an action shot of that guy every single fucking day?
How many likes did the photo and video get? A lot, probably. They love it. Can you mute our mics and tell me who you're talking about?
No. I can tell you after the show.
Okay.
But there's
I want to know who, because I'm going to get that person on Race Day Live this week.
Oh, great. Thank you. I just
hey, everyone listening, whoever is on Race Day Live this week, it's the person Steve's talking about. I'm going to tell you right now, that's who it's going to be. I'll make that one happen for sure.
I don't get it.
Wait.
I don't get it. That's my Race Tech round of the night. Show us something. Look, every third photo can be you.
Okay.
It's fine.
So
every third photo.
You want to see some life stuff, not just here's me in a corner, or here's me off a jump, here's me. You want to see some life stuff.
Dude.
Show me your life.
And who are these guys at the practice tracks?
I think you have more of a problem with them.
Taking the photos.
'Cause I know how you are about the posse.
Bro, what a banger. What a banger. Banger, bro. Banger. Banger. We got it. What are you doing? Who are you?
Hired. They're on the payroll, bro.
Fuck, man. I don't get it. I've done this before, but I've ranted about this before, but fuck, man. I feel bad for you that your whole life is about you riding dirt bikes. That's your whole life.
Can we end
Nothing
the show now?
else.
I want to know who it is so bad. Marks, do you know who it is? Did he tell you before?
No.
Because my guess is it's one that tipped you off. They probably all bug you, but one of them got to you.
There's a few of them. There's a few of them out there.
I know who it is.
There's one that maybe tipped me off, but there's a few guys out there that I'm like, really?
I know who it is because he won't be on Race Day Live.
And again, dude, or how about the photos? If it's not a banger, it's them looking off in the distance,
thinking,
thinking,
with a quote from some Google site that they went to.
You've decided to post something other than a riding shot,
right?
It's a fucking photo of you. Without your helmet on. Oh, God. You're so fucking model-worthy. What rider is model-worthy in our sport?
Brock Tickle.
Rarick,
Tickle, Colt Nichols.
Okay.
They're all good-looking guys, I got to admit. If I could if I couldn't trade careers, if I could just trade looks.
You're like, hey, man, I'm a professional motocross racer. My last 18 photos have been of me riding. You know what, though? Let's change it up, boys. I'm going to look off into this sunset. You tell me how I look. How do I look? How's the lighting? I'm going to look off in the sunset. I'm going to be thinking, bro. Fuck, man.
And go on Google and find a good quote.
Yeah, find something, bro, about achieving your dreams while still keeping grounded, man. Fuck. Are you with me, Marks? I don't know how much you follow these riders, but do you know what I'm talking about?
I follow a lot, just for fantasy purposes mostly. And I'm plotting a plan to follow you out to Western and take some inconspicuous shots and log into your Instagram
How
account.
do I look, bro? How's the banger? How's the banger now? How's the banger?
I'm going to post a banger.
For everyone listening,
on your
the
behalf.
next time Steve posts on Instagram, #banger. Let's let it rip.
I don't get it, man. And so, whatever. Look, hey, to each his own. Cool, man, you do that, but how fucking shallow do you look when it's just you? It's just you.
Yeah, but when
over
you're getting...
and over and over.
Well, after you press send or whatever, and the likes start flying in, and they feel good about it, dude.
Again,
they love it.
Let me see your bicycle. Let me see what you ate for dinner. Let me see what Scotch thing you like. Let me see what your garage is like. Let me see what you're driving. Let me see just something. Your chick, your mom. Your dog. Fuck, anything but you. It's just you over and over and over with some fucking quote about achieving greatness and trusting the process.
Now I got to look because I think I know who it is.
More dick pics.
All right, that's my race tech rant of the night. I've done it before. I've ranted before about it, but it just gets me going. I feel sorry for you, these riders. I feel sorry for them. That's what world they live in. You know, I don't know. We have 2 calls.
Yep, I was right. Zach Osborne.
We have 2 calls on here about Eagle Grit. Paul, you want to talk about Chris Zombie Blows and Eagle Grit?
Yes, sir. Just didn't know if so you coined the phrase zombie blows. I didn't know if you actually knew that he actually posted at least one Instagram post over the last couple of weeks, and he actually hashtagged zombie blows in the post.
Somebody sent that. Yeah, somebody sent that to me, which I thought was pretty funny. Yeah, it was pretty good.
Yeah, he's actually paying attention to your shows.
Well, no, I think he was just getting hit up on Twitter. I doubt he pays attention to the shows, but he was just getting hit up on Twitter, I'm sure.
Well, he doesn't actually get on Twitter that much, but either way. So, but the other thing is I wanted to touch on Daniel Blair being a sellout on Instagram because Eagle Grit has sponsored videos on Instagram with Daniel Blair talking about Eagle Grit, and I thought it was pretty funny.
You find that funny? What's funny about it?
Yeah, I don't get the humor.
Yeah, I'm not being defensive. I want to know. I want to know because I know why we do it, but I want to know what you think. So I could tell Maddie. So I could report it to Maddie Fran. I need to know.
Well, no, I think it's cool you're trying to sell your product, but it was just trying to be a smart ass. Sorry, guys. I didn't know sense of humor came out of the show. I
know I'm lost. I think
it's funny. I know what he's getting at. No, we do like a sponsored ad from Eagle Grit where I talk about the product and there's video of washing hands. You know what I mean? Like these creative videos, and they, believe it or not, they work. They work very well.
Oh,
so
cool.
That's why we do those. We get a lot of response, and you can track those things to find out how they work, if they lead to the website, how much they have. There's analytics behind that. So which by the way, Maddie Fran did text me. It's eaglegrit.com/free hand cleaner for that free sample.
And I just got an Instagram notice that someone put banger on my thing.
Did they?
Yeah, thanks.
Quick.
That's me. Sorry.
Oh, thanks,
Have a good night, guys.
Thank you. Appreciate it. No, wait. We don't want that guy. We want Greg. Greg, you want to also talk about Eagle Grit?
That's James now.
Oh, James, what's up?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Good. What's going on?
So I was kind of curious because I listened to your guys' show a lot. Love the show.
Thank you.
And I was curious about your team you're managing this summer, the one you're taking to the top.
Yep.
You talk about Justin Brayton has like a hydraulic clutch or has like certain parts on his bike versus Mookie when Mookie was racing is not hurt and he has a cable clutch or this or that on it.
Yeah.
Is that just rider discretion here or there, or is it like specialty for like the faster rider?
Yeah, some of it's Works Honda part. Only available to Works Honda stuff to Brayton. Other times it's rider preference for sure. So other times about that.
So what's Keefer get then?
Kiefer's getting Brayton's bike.
Like the full deal, huh?
Yeah, full deal.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Wow.
So he's
awesome.
He's getting the whole thing.
Has he been riding with the suspension yet?
Yeah, he's got full factory suspension.
I was going to say, that's a transition in itself.
Yeah. No, he's got he tests with Showa anyway, so yeah, Showa's giving him some stuff.
Nice.
So
perfect. Do I have time to ask one more question?
Sure.
So I was kind of curious. I follow the sport pretty good, but anyways, no great into Supercross and racing like that. How did that come about? How did that decision come in to start having those in the sport instead of just regular?
Well, they started in MXGPs because if you talk to a racetrack guy, to a promoter, one of the hardest things to do is groom the start gate, like the behind the start gate. Like it's the whole thing. It just gets ruddy.
They fill in the gates too. It like makes the gates malfunction if you get a lot of dirt in them too.
Yeah. So they have a hard time maintaining them as far as keeping them good and the amount of time it takes to maintain the stuff behind the starting gate. And in Supercross, they don't touch them until I don't think they touch them all the time. And it was getting really deep and gnarly, like the ruts were getting massive, and so it's just a more maintenance thing, I believe, and ease of maintenance. You don't got to put the grates on there. You don't even got to worry about it. So, but it started at MXGP. Gotcha. I don't like them. I think they're stupid. I think take them away. That's not motocross to me anymore.
They take away
start devices. You got start devices. You got rear lockdowns. You got front lockdowns. You've got a mapping. You got a start mode. Like, what the hell happened to,
Yeah, no, I get it.
So, thanks for the call, man. Appreciate it.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
No problem. Thank you. Mike, you want to talk to Daniel Blair?
Yeah. Could I had a question for him.
Sure, he's right here.
What's up?
Right, so, I was a former wannabe has-been back in the day in California, and I raced with a lot of the guys that I think were your buddies, Dusty Holland, Billy Joe Mercer. I don't know if you knew him or not, and I was just wondering where these guys are now. What's Rusty Holland doing? What's Billy Joe Mercer doing? Is Mike Chamberlain? Is he in the industry still?
How old do you think I am? Just curious.
Well, I know you're younger than.
I don't know those guys.
What's Rocket Rex doing now?
but I know.
I don't know.
You know what Rocket Rex is doing?
No, I don't. I don't know. I haven't talked to him in a while.
But I know you know Rusty, though.
Yeah, me and Rusty don't have the best of all history. I'm not sure what he's doing right now.
Yeah, I almost got in a fight with him, too.
Russ was a Parts Unlimited rep for a long time.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's still doing it or not.
I don't know either. But the other guys' names, I know those names from generations before me, but I don't know them.
Or Scott Myers.
Scott Myers. Yeah, I don't know. That's. I was just a kid during that time, so I don't know those guys. But Rusty, Rusty's still around. He's got a kid that races, and he's around. I don't know what he's doing, but
Zeb Armstrong.
Zeb runs Rep Racing. Like, he runs Hangtown's track. When it's not Hangtown, he runs Prairie City all year. And then the two Marysvilles, Riverfront and East Street, yeah, Rep Racing. He runs 3 tracks.
All right, so I just brought up an old name, and you already knew what Zeb was doing.
He's my age.
Oh, is he?
Zeb, yeah, we're like a year apart.
Okay.
He's one of my good buddies. So.
All right, Mike, there you go.
I wanted I don't know if you have the same experience as me up at Mammoth, but I really think that Steve should go check it out. It's like such a killer race.
Depends on what you want him to go there for. To race or just to hang? Okay, yeah, then it's awesome.
Who, me?
Yeah, it'd be. Oh. You'd have a good time hanging. It's fun. You would not want to ride there.
Can I bring my Intense?
Oh, you'd probably have a lot of fun. There's a lot to do there.
All right,
so.
then I'll do that.
You should do it.
Thanks,
You've never
Mike.
been?
Never been.
Oh, you should
Never been. I was supposed to go in 98 with Danny Smith, and the day before we were to leave, it was the National Budds Creek, and he tore every ligament in his knee.
Ooh. No, you should go, but yeah, you don't want to ride. You want to have fun.
But I thought the track's not as good as it used to be, I guess, or what? Because
I don't like outdoor. It was never good, in my opinion.
Daniel Blair doesn't like any outdoor track.
No, so
you can go ride practice. It's awesome.
Yeah, it's really slick, and they water the track nonstop. You'll come around, and you're like, dude, that berm was good last lap. Nope. It's flooded.
All right, thanks, Mike.
All right, thanks, Steve.
Thank you, appreciate it. I thought you were going to give away some stuff to people. I thought you were.
I haven't been impressed.
Okay,
yet.
All right. Jason, what's up, man?
Man, I get to follow up some epic phone calls here, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
But no, I was at Riverfront, Daniel. I appreciate it. You put on a good show down there. It was a good time.
Give him some stuff. Give him some stuff.
What was Riverfront?
We had a main event moto ride day on the off week.
Oh, I'm sure nobody showed up. It's a shitty show.
How was it? How was the turnout?
No, it was great, man.
Thank you.
It was good.
All family and friends.
All for free.
Yeah, you actually told me the kids track was over there. Remember I asked you about the practice schedule? Yeah, you were like, the kids track's down there.
I feel bad. That was a little rude of me. He said, what did you ask me again? He was like, hey, what's the deal with the split on the track? You know, I'm kind of like a little new. I'm like, kids track's over there.
What an asshole you are.
That's just being funny, man.
No, it's all good, man. No worries. It was a good time.
All right, Jason. Well,
give him something.
Jason, you can have a Maxima oil kit or a Pro filter for your bike. What do you want?
We'll take a Maxima oil kit.
Okay. Fair enough.
Appreciate it.
Anything else?
But that rant was pretty epic. I had to check my post and see
and how you doing with your photos.
What I was posted. But anyway, you had mentioned a while back on one of your shows that there was a rider that dedicated their whole entire house to them. Yeah, so can you give that up or what?
No, I don't.
What happened?
I don't want it. I hadn't seen it for myself, but 2 people have been to one rider's house in SoCal, and they said every single room had photos of them. Just photos of them everywhere.
Come on.
That was it. No.
So like the guy from Dodgeball, like a big old him, taking life by the horns.
Yeah, exactly.
Grabbing the bull by the horns.
Oh, no, that's all right. I thought it was funny. But I haven't seen it for myself, so maybe I shouldn't say who it was because maybe they're, maybe they don't have. But I've been told by 2 people that are like, yeah, man, every room you walk in is just giant photos of this guy. Look at me shredding, bro. Look at me.
That's awesome.
So,
hey, I stay.
Thanks, Jason. Stay on hold, all right?
I stay in Steve's guest room. He's got pictures of himself all in the guest room.
Oh, please.
Hey, you want to hear something cool?
Yeah.
There is a rider. I meant to tell you this before. I do the podium interviews, right?
Yeah.
So they always hold their little can, the Monster can, Red Bull can. There is a rider, because they're all filled with water.
You told me this.
They're all filled with water.
You said this last time.
Did I say it?
Yeah.
I didn't know if I remember telling you that. But
was it Cooper?
Which one?
Was it Justin Cooper?
Maybe.
No, you admitted. You gave the rider's name on the show.
Did I?
You did. You admitted who it was.
Oh, I didn't know I did that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you said you were going to talk about it. And then
they always drink water and they laugh about it. And one of them
right.
crushes the energy drink. Yeah. At least he did a couple times.
Right. No, that's
all right.
good.
I didn't know I admitted it.
You did. Daniel Blair on the show. X-Brown Goggles tear off. We did the Race Tech rant. We got the BTOsports.com tweet at Travis segment coming up as well. So Vegas this weekend. 8 points for AC. 9 points for Sexton. Shootout. Do they both bring it home?
Money on the line, I would say yes, if I had to. If I had to not JT this.
Right.
Because I'd love to waffle and say anything's possible.
Do you want to know what JT had to say when I asked him the time machine question?
Yeah, what did
Before
he
you
say?
were here?
What did he say?
He says, well, do I just switch careers with them, but I'm still me?
Oh, I love it.
Or do I do I have to be them, like am I them?
What was your answer? What is the answer to that?
The answer is you're just them. You're just them. We're not, you're not Cindy Thomas's kid and Frank's your dad, but you've won all these races.
So he doesn't get to be JT with all the titles.
No.
You have to be them too.
It's just typical JT.
No, what I like about JT though, and I know why you hammer him over the waffling, is because he likes to get things right. I think he likes to make sure he gets the right answer. And sometimes the questions are tough. Like you just asked me one. I would say, yeah, Cincerello and Sexton should. But there are some variables that would make me a little bit unsure about it. And I think that's why JT waffles a little bit. But if I had to throw money down for sure, I would go AC, Sexton. My question back to you is, which one do you feel better about?
AC, because he's won Vegas before.
Even though, Sexton is... You think Cooper can get 9 on Sexton at the Showdown? After the way he rode last week with 2 sets of whoops?
And they're very close. They're very close. Cooper's ride... Hey, how about Mitchell Oldenburg just passing his teammate? See you later.
Oh, I know.
Just see you later. Will Hahn, just shitty job as a manager, clearly.
Yeah, clearly didn't communicate with his guys, right? No, but... You think AC's is easier? Dylan is...
I do.
Dylan could just wax everyone, and AC...
But AC is good at Vegas.
He is. He's won there, 2 years in a row?
2 years in a row, yeah.
No, I'm with you, but I still, I feel like Sexton's is safer to me for some reason.
What do you think, Marks? Who's safer to bring this thing home?
Justin Cooper's never won a race.
I don't know where you're at. I was on the phone.
Which championship is safer?
Can I just tell you that Justin Cooper has 9 career Supercross races and 6 podiums?
It's a pretty good average. He's got the Chad Reed average going. Isn't Chad the one with the good average, or Dungey? It's Dungey, huh?
Yeah, I don't know.
Dungey has some weird average of podiums.
Right. Who do you feel more comfortable about taking it home, Sexton or AC this weekend?
Ooh. I would say Sexton.
Yeah.
All right, screw you guys. I'm telling Adam you said that.
I'll tell Adam I said that.
And by the way, I texted McGrath, and I've not heard back yet. But
I just think the chips are stacked up more against Adam than they are Sexton. He's got Ferrandis. All Sexton really has to worry about is Justin, and obviously, I feel like he's had an off couple of weeks, whereas I would have more confidence in Ferrandis coming out with a win and messing things up for Adam than Cooper doing the same.
You look at, the West at the Showdown in Atlanta, the West was best. AC and Dylan went through those guys on their tracks without racing, and they went through those guys pretty good.
Vegas is weird, though. And AC's good. I'm with you. I think they both got it. But I'm just saying that AC has had weirder things happen to him than Chase has. Chase has made some mistakes too, but I just feel like it'd be harder for Justin to overcome that than Dylan. Dylan could straight up win, and Adam could fall in the first turn and Adam has weird things happen sometimes.
Listen, this is big for AC.
It is big.
If he doesn't pull this thing off, it's career crushing.
I think long-term he would be okay, but it's very in the short-term messes things up a lot.
We're all waiting. He's waiting. Cowie's waiting. Mitch Payton's waiting. You know?
I got to give him credit, though. He is. I think he's turned the page. Even the weird things that have happened this year have been less like, Adam, what the hell are you doing?
Right.
And more like, well, that kind of sucked.
Right.
Like bad luck-ish, you know? And he's squirreled out a couple times, but he's been able to make up for it better. Where in the past, a few times Adam would do some stuff, you know? But back to what I was saying about Chase, what do you think about that, of him winning the title and then having next year to defend it and being done?
No, I got a text during our talk. I meant to tell you this. If he wins 2 in a row, he's out. If he wins this year, okay, and he defends, he's out. But if he does not win, if he does not defend it, if he wins and he does not defend it next year, he's got another year.
And that's it?
Yeah.
Or does there some other points magic?
No, that's it.
Huh. That's so confusing. But
it is, yeah. And Marty's out.
That's
if
my
Marty
race tech ran of the night. Just the 250 points and how it changes.
How about the rules? So they added a 10th race to the West Coast, to the 250 West this year. How about the rule book doesn't say anything about that?
How about it should be, once you get to 500 points, you're out.
I 100% agree with you.
And if the rule, and not during the season, of course. If you start at 499, good job.
Right.
Once you hit 500, you are gone. Because that means you're pretty damn good to get to 500.
The number I heard was 700.
That's too much.
And I'm fine with whatever number you want. I'm fine with whatever number you want to give. Seriously, I'm fine with it. But
you could pull 100 and something 7 years in a row. That means you're top 5 in points for 7 years? No, it's 500.
Okay, all right, settle down. I said
it's my rant.
I said I'd be fine with whatever number.
You get all mad when you do your rant. I'm getting mad now. 500.
That class is horribly broken and needs to either be no pointing out. You stay in whatever.
And no coast.
You can stay forever. The coast thing I get because you'll lose jobs. So
then you can't stay forever. It's got to be both.
Stay forever. And who cares? And if you have a shitty year in 250, if Barsha can't adapt to a 450, he can go back down. Or tighten it up and get the people out of the class. One or the other, but right now, it sucks. It's terribly broken, and that's just brutal. It's just, I cannot believe it goes that way. Marty's 32 years old. Alex Martin's 29. Osborne was 27. Jimmy D's old. Like, what are we doing in this class? Like, so.
Yeah, but again, they get equal amount of TV time, equal amount of press.
What is the difference between winning a 250 Supercross and a 450 Supercross? None. Zero. It's the same thing. It's exactly the same if you're just sitting on the couch. You get an interview, you get the whole podium, you get Ralph and Ricky and you and Will, and there's no difference.
In fact, if you're crushing 250, the bonuses are good. You end up making more than everyone in the 450 class except for maybe 4 guys.
I don't know about that.
5 guys, 6 guys.
But yeah, you absolutely.
How much Forkner cashed? A lot. And if he would have closed the title down with it, think about how much money he would have made by winning 6 of them and the title. That's a lot of money.
Yeah, he's probably over the $1 million range.
Once it's all said and done.
Yep. But a guy like Amart is making $400. That's not Seeley money. Seeley's making more.
I'm saying if you're winning.
Yeah, if you're winning.
Right. But still, there are 450 guys. There's Dean Wilson, who can't get a ride, and then there's 250 guys making $250,000.
Yeah, no. Listen, you sound like me.
Oh, I know.
You sound like me.
It's fundamentally broken, for sure.
Okay, we got Robert's on the line, too. Robert, what's up? You got a question for Daniel Blair?
Well, I got a question for him and a question for you.
All right.
Daniel, Steve has said they won't ever let you replace Ralph because they're not going to put 2 riders in the booth.
Nope.
What do you think you've reached more heights as a rider or a commentator?
It's funny you say that because I actually had someone tell me that a couple weeks ago. They asked me, what are you really? Are you an analyst or more of a host? Because I host Race Day Live, so I'm not the analyst in that one. Jim's the analyst. So technically I actually do both jobs right now. The problem is that my resume as a rider isn't – I mean, I've made 3 450 mains in my career. So I understand where people in the know would be like, how am I supposed to listen to this guy without the credibility there? But then I also am a host, but more in training. You know what I mean? Like, I'm still learning that role. So I know what you're saying, and technically if I ever was good enough to pull off the host role, I think it'd be great because then you would – kind of quasi have 2 analysts in the booth at the same time, but one that could do the job. Problem is I'm pretty green at this. I'm new. I mean, I'm not gonna. I'm smashing myself here a little bit, but the truth is I just got started in this. I'm pretty young. I got a lot to learn. I still feel like I'm learning a lot, so I'm not as rushed as a lot of other people are in saying that, hey, you need to be up there. Like, hopefully I get my chance someday, but I'm not worried about it. I got a lot to learn, and there's a timeline that things I need to accomplish first, and I think I could do either role, but I think I need to learn a lot about both roles first. Is that fair, Steve?
Yep. I don't think they would do that, you know.
I think as a fan, you're a better analysis than you ever were a professional motocross racer, and that's no dig at your riding career, but you're killing it this year.
Well, I appreciate that, and it is true. My racing career was.
Yeah. Red Dog told me one time.
Geico Honda. Enough said.
Red Dog's like, you're a better media guy than you were as a mechanic, and I thought he was a dick. I called him a dick for that.
I mean, I live in reality. I think I am better as a commentator than a racer, for sure.
All right. Well, you don't have format.
Steve, I got something for you, too.
Oh, hold on. Give this guy something, too. I like that call.
Oh, okay. Give him something, too?
Yeah, it was very
right,
complimentary.
Right. Sounds good.
You can give him something.
All right.
The little Pulp Nation Real Talk 447 beef. I don't know. I know you don't listen to any other podcast, but Ricky made it a pretty damn good point when it got back to them through someone named Spaniel Schmer, maybe.
Yeah, no, I know. We got a rat. We got a rat in the studio here. Yep.
Yeah, and Ricky made it a point multiple times to say, well, at least I don't have to do this for a living. Thank God I'm not doing this for a living. And it's just, I don't know. It makes Ricky seem small. Like, I know it's just somewhat playful, somewhat whatever. Y'all don't like each other, but it's like you were really good. Ricky was really good at riding a motorcycle, but that doesn't make him great at everything else. And just my opinion, I mean, I listen to all things moto, but their podcast isn't polished. And I listened to your beginnings, and you weren't polished either, but, like, take criticism and be able to laugh at yourself. I mean,
yeah, I mean, I don't know.
I listen to Daniel's stuff too, and like stop taking everything so serious and competitive. I just thought it was shitty, like he was throwing digs at people that do make their living off media, you know.
Well, I would come back with like, hey, at least I didn't win over $30 million, and then I still have to go to every race and call it. Like, what are you doing? You fucking won $30 million. Like, what? Like, go on a fucking yacht and bang bitches all day. Like, what are you doing? Why would you get up and travel to Indianapolis to call a Supercross race? You know why? I'll tell you why. How's the Race Day Live looking?
Well, I'll tell you firsthand why. Divorce is expensive.
I forgot about that, but man, you almost stepped in it. What were you going to say? Go for it.
I don't want to risk this Race Day Live appearance, so I better not. But I'm just saying, like you want to talk about. He's still calling the Supercross races and going to races. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
Troy Aikman is in the NFL. He's got more than $30 million.
I would argue that Troy Aikman, like, didn't have that great of a career. I mean, he won Super Bowls, but
and then again, have you seen the money that those guys make?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Do you see the deal Romo
signed? Right? Yeah, exactly. Like. Yeah, anyways, whatever. Yeah, look. We took shots at them. It was more Keefer than me. Like, but I get rolled into that because it's my show.
Keefer definitely is more responsible.
But
for all that.
I mean, I didn't listen to anything. But Keefer was the one that brought it up and rolled with it. So, but hey, whatever.
Rick, you there?
All right.
Yeah, I blame Chris Keefer. It's fine. Whatever. You know. So. All right. Anything else?
All righty. Well, you boys have a good night.
Oh wait.
Stay on the line, Marks. Give him something.
We're gonna give you something from Roost MX. All right. Stay on the line.
Awesome. Thank you.
All right. Just get sizes, Marks, from him, and we'll give him something from folks at Roost MX. Patrick, you got a Damon Bradshaw story?
Yeah. So I went to one of the fly racing dealer weekends.
Yeah.
At Durhamtown in Georgia, and he ended up being staying in the cabin next to ours. And we got to talk to him for probably a good hour.
Uh-huh.
And he is just the coolest laid-back dude I've ever met.
He is.
And he also had the world's largest bottle of Jaeger I've ever seen in my life.
Really?
Oh, yeah. I'd never seen a bottle that big, ever.
I like it.
But he was telling us a story about him going when he was racing monster trucks.
Uh-huh.
He was over in Australia, I think he said. And some dudes over there got him to go racing dirt bikes, and he borrowed a dirt bike and went out there and was like kicking ass.
That's awesome. Yeah, he's He's a legend. He was in our live show this weekend. It was fantastic. So.
Yeah, I heard that earlier. That was awesome.
Yeah.
So,
all right, man.
I love y'all's show. It's awesome.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it. Daniel Blair, let's do the BTOsports.com tweet at Travis.
Let's do it.
Should we do that?
We interrupt this broadcast to bring you this important bulletin from BTOsports.com.
Here's the tweets of Travis.
BTOsports.com. Call them. Mention PulpMX. Put it in the notes section. Mention PulpMX. They will dial you in. Whatever you need for your bike or body, BTOsports.com has it. From Guts Racing to Atlas to Get to OGO to Works Connection to FMF to Pro Filter to Maxima to Firepower to EVS to Michelin to X Brand to Vertex to Roost. Vortex, Fly Racing, BTOsports.com has got you covered. So thanks to those guys for making it happen. These are tweets submitted to @PulpMX Show, and then Marks goes through them and picks the best ones and asks us. So
picks the best ones?
Well, that's
Or
stuff for
picks
debate.
His favorite one.
Picks the ones that have funny names that make him giggle.
This one's from Jason Johnson.
Whoa, that was about as straightforward as it comes with a name.
Steve, when is PulpMX going to sell out like Schmain, Schmevent, Schmoto?
We will never sell out. We will always maintain our roots. We are what we are. We are the outcasts of the industry. We are the dirtbags of the industry. No one listens to us. No one cares, and we will keep on going. And no matter how much money you throw at me, I will always be.
Can't be bought.
I can't be bought.
Says hashtag corporate sellout.
Corporate bitch, corporate sellout.
See, there's a trending theme going on here.
There is.
From Stephen Grenier, what did you think of AJ Allmendinger in the booth? Was this a one-time thing? He even knew about the bunching in Vegas of 17.
He was good, man. I watched it today. And then who was in before? Who was the other guy?
Stenhouse.
Stenhouse was good, too. Why are these guys... why are the NASCAR guys so into it? Or Allmendinger's retired, obviously, now.
Yeah, but they're all into it, like pretty heavy. The NASCAR guys are into it. A lot of the car racing guys, and I don't really know their reasoning. I just know that obviously some cross promotional type stuff. But yeah, they've never really tell us the reason. Hey, this is what we're doing. This is why. It's more like, hey, he's coming on this week, and I thought Allmendinger was really good, man. He was good. He's got a good. Voice, like his voice projects well. It's attractive to listen to. I thought he was good.
Right.
From Tanner Hall, am I the only one who wants to unfollow every Rockstar rider on Instagram? Weekly post about the energy drink is a bit much.
There it is. Osborne, I told you, he's the one.
Yeah, Rockstar is gnarly with social posts with these guys. Apparently, they get fined, they get phone calls, they get emails about, hey, you haven't posted anything. They got emails about like, hey, you got to hold this can up, and of course when Nicoletti does it, we just all laugh at him because he looks like an idiot. But yeah, I don't, whatever. Like I just skip through it. Like I'm not going to unfollow somebody for it, but I'm just cool, right on.
Have you ever unfollowed somebody? They've bugged you that bad that you've had to unfollow?
Rider chicks, yes, chicks of riders.
I've had to do a few rider chicks too.
Yeah, I'm just like, okay, I'm done.
I've had it. Like I don't need you to. Yeah, I don't need them being spokespeople for their dude.
Right.
I've had to unfollow a couple.
Yep. Yeah, I have. But never. I know what it is. You know what? I do stuff too. I post ride engineering and ride engineering product spotlight. By the way, this item is for all guys that love to ride red but have to put up with traditional clutch cable. The ride engineering billet clutch cable bracket removes all the flex from the engine mounted cable holder, giving the clutch a smoother, more consistent feel. Brayton, Mookie, Freeze, Ben LeMay, $60 minus PulpMX-20 code. And I'm going to post this on social.
It's a good deal.
Because it's part of their deal with my show. So I am as guilty sometimes of that.
I have my own sponsored ad videos that are apparently
bugging people.
That make people laugh.
So I've been there, so I think I'd be a hypocrite if I was like, what the fuck? So it's part of their deals.
Yep.
This one is from @JT List.
Great radio.
Daniel, RC, Jim Hawley, and Ralph are all trapped in a burning building. Who do you save?
Oh,
Hawley. I mean, I like them all, but
Jim
Hawley for sure. I mean, God,
legend.
I love Jim.
When I go on Race Day Live with Jim this weekend, it's gonna be fantastic.
And then think about it. Then me and Jim can go right into the booth.
Smooth.
Brilliant.
Smooth.
Brilliant.
That's my way in. Burning building.
The motive is clear. From Austin Apolog, as we close out 450 Supercross, whose stock has gone up the most for outdoors versus what we thought in January?
Well, Webb, right?
And Zach.
If you take away Webb, Savachi.
Yeah, Webb's the obvious.
Savachi,
Savachi going into outdoor?
Yeah. I mean, Osborne's a national champion. We know he's going to be good. Savachi,
how do you judge their stock, though? Like, Osborne's got... Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Didn't you think Savachi... Now, looking, Wygant kept yelling about Hill in the offseason. But we had
I meant to say that earlier.
What?
When you were talking to Will Christian about Cooper Webb and no one really whatever, we had a serious debate on my show before the season over who would be better, Hill or Webb.
Oh my god!
And we were all thinking Hill was going to come out and Webb was going to. I'm serious.
That's a bad debate now.
Oh, that's the dumbest looking thing ever. But I know what you're saying about. Are you talking about Savachi or no? Weege was high on Hill.
Okay, there's 4 rookies: AP, Osborne, Savachi, and Hill. And Savachi was 3rd on my list. Hill was 4th. But Weege put Hill ahead of Savachi, I believe.
I promise. I'll admit when I'm wrong, but I'm going to take it when I'm right. I predicted Savachi would be the best rookie this year. And I've been saying that even when he was a 250 guy that he was going to be good on. I've been a believer in him more than most have. And he's proven me right, at least to a point.
Right.
But yeah, his stock is way higher. I mean, remember people were like, I remember people saying, why is he even got to ride? No way is he over Josh Grant.
Yeah,
and that was pretty heavy.
Look,
a lot of people felt that way.
He didn't have a good 18. But you look at his years before; he was second, and third, with multiple wins.
And I've always believed with him that he's had a hard time closing some things out, right? But just on an individual night basis, that dude's been really good. Maybe one of the best 250 riders over the last 5 years. I thought he would be great on a 450 with no pressure, no title on the line, and he has. So he has legitimized himself. Without question. But I raised my hand. I was a believer.
That's my guy.
He was my number one
for outdoor stock is Savachi. He's legit.
I have a question.
Okay.
We know Webb took a pay cut this year, right? How much? What's the difference between Webb's base salary and Hill's base salary this year, you think?
That's a good question.
Hill's in the 450 range. I gotta believe Coop's around there. I know Coop's got a bump in his contract if he wins his title.
Yeah, he ain't the same next year.
He ain't making the same. So he'll be up in that range. But Coop was, I want to say 1.2 at Yamaha. So I would say 400 to 500 now at KTM. And with a bump.
And with the bump next year.
Yeah.
Talk about betting on yourself.
Right.
Good move.
Right.
From Trevor Flynn, how has Taft went from being a for sure main event racer last year to not even coming close?
Well,
#fantasy probs.
He quit the sport. He didn't ride forever. He was just got a race in Australia a little bit. Didn't go that well, I don't think. He quit the sport. He wasn't riding. So that's what happens. Daniel Blair also was a main event guy, and then he quit the sport. And now he couldn't make mains.
Now he's a main event moto guy.
Couldn't make a night show.
Right.
Not even close.
From Joshua Anderson, Steve, you asked Bowers on how he makes money and the type of program he needs to do. Now my question is, A-Ray, how much would a rider like him make and made most of the mains and will finish top 20 in points?
Really smooth.
Yeah, that was messy.
I don't know.
Was that you or the guy who wrote it in?
It's like weirdly punctuated and stuff.
A-Ray, sorry, Josh. I have a pretty good source on A-Ray's salary. He doesn't make any salary. He has expenses paid. Shows up, he gets $2,000 for a main event. He gets Suzuki contingency. He gets contingency from Thor and everybody else, X Brand and all that. And then he gets the series-ending top 20 money. So he doesn't do outdoors. I would say that he will have made $45 to $50K for his Supercross season.
That's how I was going to go, somewhere around 50, give or take.
It's not bad for 4 months.
Yeah, that's the thing. Look, I'm the first guy to yell about purse money, and it needs to be more, and it can be more, and the Feld guys can pay more, and AMA can pay more.
And you're out.
Fuck.
Just blew it. Almost made it.
Here's my point, though, and I've made this before. If you could get in the main events in the 450 class, Daniel, and it's tough, but if you can, that's $2,000. You think about those first 4 rounds. You're in Anaheim twice. You're in Phoenix. You're in Oakland. You're making $8,000 a month. Purse money. Your expenses are what? $500, $1,000 for those? You're saying you're based in
if you
SoCal?
could get a ride where your expenses are covered, so
but
you just got life
so like,
living,
look,
you know?
it can be better. It needs to be better, but these guys can make some money. Let's not start a GoFundMe for main event guys just quite yet.
Right.
But it can be more, and it should be more. So,
from Alito Mac, what's the first thing Adam Enticknap buys with the money? And can one of his conditions of accepting the winnings be releasing Subway Rap Part 2?
Maybe. I think he's got a wedding to pay for, so probably goes to a wedding.
I was going to say, at the airport, he told me what he was doing with the money, and I couldn't remember until you just said it. He said it's the wedding. Yeah.
Somebody said a Honda.
Oh, boy.
From Luke Travers. Steve, is Marvin on suicide watch? I feel Marvin and Eli have been the fastest riders over the last 2 years, but still can't seal the deal.
No,
Marv's a good guy. He's not on suicide watch. I think he's happy.
And no, Webb's the fastest guy this year, and Anderson was last year. So.
No, Tomac.
No. Webb this year, Anderson last year.
Okay.
Gate dropped a checkered flag over 17 rounds. The guy who wins is the fastest guy. I hate that argument, and I'll battle anyone out. I don't care if you're blazing fast here or there. Whoever went, Cooper Webb. Let's see here.
Tomac won 10 races.
But for the course of a championship, he was not the fastest. The fastest rider who wins is the title. Because the guy who is fastest some nights but then crashes out others proves that he's not the fastest. He's fastest sometimes.
Or he's
the guy
just
who wins,
inconsistent.
and that means you're not the fastest over the course of 17 rounds. The fastest rider wins the title.
I don't have time to get into this.
It is what it is.
I don't have time.
I'll get into it right now. Cooper Webb, more wins than anybody this year. More points than anybody. More laps left than anybody.
Next question.
More horse shots. You can make a case for anybody. He's the fastest guy this year. From gate drop to checkered over the course of the entire season. That's not debatable.
Make it stop.
Straight numbers.
From Jackie Moon. I'm listening to Main Event Moto.
Oh, that's the guy's first fucking mistake.
And the French ambassador Vincent is on the show. He is a damn podcast co-hosting First Ballot Hall of Famer. Can we please get him in on the Pulp Show next time DB is in?
I don't think I want your brother on the show. I've never heard him. I've never listened to the show. But
no, you know why? Because your audience is way bigger than ours, and I don't need him getting out to the full public. Like he can stay.
Don't need him, yeah.
Nah, he can stay in our little world. In fact, I get worried sometimes because I'm the kind of person that I like coming here, and I like that we talk about what I do with the TV. I like the Eagle Grit thing. That's what we're here. I don't really like talking about Main Event Moto as much on here because that's I feel like that's cheap. And I hate the fact because we do every time I come on here, the next show we always get a little bit more because people want to go and they're curious. And I almost thought about this week. I knew it was going to get brought up. The fact that my brother was on the show, and that is not fair representation of our show. My brother's different. All right,
special. Yeah.
So if there's anyone out there that's curious, just try it a different week. Don't listen this week, please.
Okay.
Like really don't, because it's not fair. Like it's not who we are. It's just. And no, he's never coming on here because it would embarrass me as a family member. Okay? So don't have him on ever. Right,
Okay.
Steve? Do you even know my brother? You don't even know him,
No,
do you?
I don't.
Okay, good. Let's keep it like that.
This one is from Wilma Dickfit. What does Craig have to do this outdoor season to believe he's earned his ride? He hasn't done much of anything on a Geico bike over the past 2 seasons.
It's been tough for Christian. He got crashed out again this weekend, hurt his hand again, or you know...
Did you see his bike?
Yeah.
That thing was smushed in the back.
He's so good in the whoops. How did the whoops bite him? It's been tough, but yeah, I mean, potential, and I think he...
What is the problem there? I don't get it.
Is it a fact that he's not respecting a 250 enough? And he keeps crashing a little bit? Like, he's just pinned, right? You're just pinned on a 250.
You know what, though? Actually, you know what? I know what it is. He's so talented and technical that the 450 allows him to be himself. And I think the 250, I think you're right. You have to ride a 250 a little gnarlier, and it's not good for him. He's been good on a 450 going back so long ago.
Troy Lee days.
So, and it's just, he's one of those riders that uses his talent, and on a 250 where you got to be tapped, I think it bites him a little bit. Because you have to ride that way to go fast.
I just said you're not respecting the 250.
I agree with you. I think that's the problem. I mean, it sucks, though. What are you going to do when that's your ride and that's your... I mean, if I'm him, I
don't know, Marty. I don't know.
Yeah, but I think those aren't fair comparisons. I don't think.
I kind of did it to get a laugh.
I know, and it's funny, but I think Christian legitimately would probably. I bet he would do anything to go onto a 450.
Right.
If he could, like if Moto Concepts was like or Smart Top, whatever, the whole name is?
No, he's not leaving. His father.
I know he's not, but I'm sure he would love if there was a deal that was remotely, from a business standpoint, close. He would be out of that class in a second. He ain't happy there, but it's best option. You know what I mean? And he would be better. I mean, didn't he get a podium last year on the 450, or a couple fourths?
I think so.
Salt Lake maybe
Don't
or
quote
something.
me on that, but yeah, I mean he was good.
Pretty sure. What's that?
That's an eagle cry.
That's what they sound like?
Yeah. Yeah,
Sounds
I'm
like a dog.
surprised you don't hear this.
That's live from outside Daniel Blair's house.
Yeah, we have a mic right outside your eaglegrit.com.
You know, PETA's going to end up calling one day. There's going to be a problem. I'm going to be in a lawsuit.
How do you not hear these cries of pain?
I'm a businessman. Got to do what I got to do. That is not an eagle. Is it really an eagle?
I pulled up YouTube.
That's what you're looking up over there?
Eagle sounds. Not again, Daniel! Daniel, no! No! That's my mom! That's my mom!
That's horrible.
No!
That's horrible.
No! No! All right.
more like.
That's enough of that. I was thinking of the grinder. The grinder.
Oh God.
The grinder.
Oh, that's pretty funny. See, that makes me laugh.
Okay.
If you're gonna poke fun at it,
right?
Go there. That was good. That makes me laugh.
Above and beyond.
That hurts.
Yeah. Still weird about Steve talking about grinder, but
Hoagies and grinders.
From Jimmy Roy, with the track reviews and New Jersey being the only daytime race, do we see it on the circuit next year?
No, they're going to Boston next year. They rotate them.
Flip flop.
Yep.
From Sean, who has a better shot of winning the 250 outdoor title, Sexton or Ferrandis?
Wow, you know what? You know,
no, good one.
You know what the good one is? The 450 class seems like it makes sense. Like you said earlier, we know, right? We know who's going to be up there.
Yeah.
Ish. Holy crap! I haven't even thought about the 250s at all. Ferrandis is going to be pretty sick. Justin Cooper is going to. I mean, you would think it'd be better. Chase, Adam. Now Austin's out. Wow, 250 class is going to be weird, kind of. Who do you think?
All those guys you just mentioned. Jordan Smith, too. McElrath.
Any Huskies? Covington?
No, I mean, I don't know. We need to see. Wasn't good. All right.
Improvement from Neymar, hopefully.
Ooh. I don't know about that. No, 250 outdoor is going to be good. Mainly because I'm kind of confused and intrigued. But who do you think? Sexton or Ferrandis?
I'll go Ferrandis.
Ferrandis a little bit, yeah.
From Bill Jenkins, for Daniel and Steve, how much extra pressure is there on his AC now that Austin is out?
Not anymore.
Is that anything to do with that?
Yeah. There's pressure on him, but it's just normal pressure.
Pressure's more on Mitch now because the surefire title went away, and now the sketchier one is coming down to the wire. So for Adam, it has nothing to do with Austin. Nothing. Zero.
From Dr. Brian Austin, what's up with all the Cooper Webb haters? Most of us loved riders with spicy personalities like Hannah and Bradshaw. Coop has the edgy attitude, and it's exciting, and drama is great for the sport.
What do you think about that, Steve? People are hating on him. He's getting booed.
Why is he getting booed?
I'm asking you. Like, explain to me why.
At our live show, there weren't many Coop fans, though. It's really funny. I
don't know what he has done this year. I remember back in the 250 days, he said some things that came across, and I personally thought it was cool. But I could see how people in the 250 days thought he was acting a little punky.
Yeah, I could see it.
But I haven't seen that at all this year. Like, I don't know where the hate.
I don't know. Yeah, hasn't registered with people yet. He just hasn't really.
You know that he, after the races, like walks up and shakes the other guy's hands and stuff.
Does he?
Like Eli and Kenny. Right. Like, I don't know if that's by design, on purpose, like brand change or whatever. But he's super respectful. I mean, his personality, maybe I don't know. I've been confused
I can't figure
by
his
that.
personality out. I can't at the races.
He's protective a little bit. He's not like that in person. He's different, but I think he's protective but for the most part, I don't see why he'd be getting booed. What has he done other than start winning? I guess that's what happens.
Beat everyone's favorite riders.
I think that's it, right? Everyone has their guy that's been built up over the years. Roxanne,
that's funny too.
Marv, Eli, Anderson.
Eli has fans that are, they are loyal fans.
Right.
So does Kenny. But yeah, Coop, for whatever reason, I guess when you just kind of come out of nowhere and beat those guys, people don't like it. But still, like, to get booed, I can see not liking him, but to like boo him,
I saw some
weird.
backlash for like the finger point back or the gun. The
I
gun
guess
thing.
that maybe a little bit.
And it wasn't so much about that; it was the fact that like when asked about it, he was like, "No, I just gave him a thumbs up." Like, I mean,
maybe it was
that's
that
just
then.
one of
maybe
those
that's
things.
All it takes is one thing. People start not liking you, and then you go from there. It's just
Ask RC. He wore a crown and a cape, and it was
I know
ruined him
that
for a
story,
while.
dude.
Right.
You remember that, right?
Yeah.
All right, two more. From Todd Krieg with complaints about how badly the whoops break down. Why don't we see something like steamrollers in Supercross? Can't we just pack them down more to help?
Yeah, Europe uses the rollers.
They don't work.
Yeah.
They get chewed up. And
Yeah.
They use that because they can't get equipment out there. It's like their thing. But there is no answer to fix the whoops now. With the power the bikes have, I don't think there's really an answer for it. Unless the dirt is fully hard pack, they're not going to stay together. They're not. I mean, right?
Yeah, no, I agree.
There's nothing you can do about them anymore. It's a new game and a new world, so figure out how to jump them.
Last one from Brian Godwin. Last time Blair was on, he said he could change a rear wheel, oil, and clutch in 10 minutes, and the next time he was on, he would do it.
Whatever happened to that?
So is he going to show us how it's done?
It's so easy. My God, dude.
Okay, well, I talked to 2 other people that said you're on crack. So
Okay, well, I mean, next time, can we?
Yeah.
We'll book it.
We
And
need to do
what
it.
are the rules again? Because I remember, I feel like you'll probably try to sneak something weird into the rules.
No, it's 10 minutes.
Rear wheel, oil, and clutch.
If I have everything ready, like a team would, come in with a hot bike too, because I would want the hot bike to get the oil out quicker. Change the oil, take the clutch out, put a different clutch in, same one, whatever, and swap the wheel in less than 10 minutes. It's no problem. And I'm a really bad mechanic. That's easy.
I don't know how much I need to bet you. Do you want the deed to my house? I mean,
You're going to have to book an earlier flight if you're going to do this this time.
Yeah.
Well, my flight's got to show up too.
Yeah.
I'll go $100.
All right, yeah.
$100?
Yeah.
I'll go $100. I could do it. And
I'll go 1,000.
Then give me 10 to what odds? Give me 100. You give me 1,000.
No.
You that yeah, you're not that confident, are you? I could do it.
Freaking A.
I could do it. I'm going to do it next time.
I'll come film it.
Okay. 10 minutes.
Rear wheel, oil, clutch.
Hot oil.
Yeah.
So hot clutch. I got gloves on. It's fine. Yeah.
All right, that's all.
8.5
That's
minutes.
it. All right, that's the BTOsports.com tweeted Travis segment. Race day live appearance. How am I doing?
Ooh, it was looking good for you for a while, but yeah, you kind of.
Did Ricky really ask you about bearing the beef?
Yeah.
Really did.
Swear. Ricky asked me, hey, think I should bury the beef?
Wow.
And I said, it's up to you, man.
Bury it deep.
I bet you. All right, here's what's going to happen. All right. We're going to do race day live. I'm going to let it happen.
You're going to let it happen?
I'm going to let it happen.
I'm in. Race day live.
Yeah, because I think.
We're talking about privateer money? Talk about that?
If that's is that what you want to talk
Sure.
about? Yeah, it's cool what you did. And we'll talk about the season, whatever. What's that?
It's a party noise.
That was a celebratory party noise.
So here's what's going to happen, Steve. I believe
Clearly you went to a lot of birthdays as a child.
Yeah, I believe that you care enough about me that you're not going to blow this up for me, right?
I mean, honestly, I won't. No.
Okay.
I think
you're going to be good?
You can wheel me out with one of those Hannibal masks, and I'll just be like, good evening, Clarice.
Yeah, so we're going to make that happen. And are you proud of me? I mean, I made this happen.
Yeah, I like to think more like you're saving the best for last.
We ran out of people. Like, it's the last round. Nobody wants to come on again. We're actually super desperate.
You're out of your mind, dude.
So, no, I'm going to make this happen. And then you know what's next?
What?
I'm going to get Ricky on the show.
I don't think that'll happen, but you already made miracles happen with the race day live. So.
I bet I could do it. I'll bet you I could do it. I'm convincing.
Okay.
Steve,
I'm a super agent.
Better
dude.
chance he does the mechanic thing in 10 minutes or gets Ricky on the show?
Mechanic thing.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mechanic thing's got no chance, by the way. But
So
Ricky's not coming on the show.
No.
I bet I can make it happen.
Okay. All right.
But you got to maybe lighten up for a bit. Like, take a month off and just chill. You know what I mean?
Take a month.
Of shit
like
talking.
no shows?
No, I guess if you can't control yourself, then yeah. No, I mean.
No show this week, everybody. Daniel Blair says I'm not capable of doing it.
Steve, where's the podcast? We're still working on Ricky. 5 weeks off. I haven't said anything, I swear.
8 weeks, 10 weeks. Where's the Pulp Show? Still not going on, man.
Just cool it. You can do the Rick thing.
If RC comes on, when he gets on the phone, do you say, Rick?
No.
I'll do it. I'll
Double down.
I'll bet you if he comes, I bet you I could get him on when I'm on. And then I'm going after Anderson after that. I'll help you out, dude.
Okay.
I'm going to try to fix
everything,
all the problems that you've created.
For myself.
Yeah, that you've started. I'm going to fix them all for you, man.
Thank you.
So,
man. I appreciate it.
we'll do Race Day Live. It'll be good. So we'll talk about the privateer money.
Yeah.
Which is awesome what you do. What is the money? What's it up to now?
It's over $30,000. So, yeah.
It's really awesome.
So, Marks, we're going to do the draw on Monday, right? For the Yamaha raffle?
Yeah. Yep.
Do it on Monday. Yep. You're going to do it live on the air.
Yeah.
7 Deuces clinched first place, so we'll have him on the show.
I think we do it on Race Day Live.
Well, we can't because he's...
he clinched. Adam clinched.
I mean, we can.
Yeah, we can.
No, I mean the draw.
He's talking about the draw for the bike.
Yeah, I know, exactly.
For the raffle.
That's what I'm saying. You want on the show, you gotta do the draw on the show. But look at him right now, Steve.
No, I don't know how to he does the draw with over there with his computer hands.
I just run code. It's not
like a drawing of a name, bro.
I thought you were drawing it out of a baseball hat.
There'd be thousands of little pieces of paper like you'd have.
Do you know how many entries we have? Any idea?
Not off the top of my head, but I can look if you give me a second.
How many entries we have for this thing? So I've been getting them pouring in today. Actually, I don't know if people think if they enter late,
they have a better chance. Or something.
Their names at the top of the baseball hats.
Yeah, like they're the last one in.
Right. But yeah.
All right, so we'll do it. We'll talk about that. We'll talk about the season.
Yep.
Just behave
Can I
yourself.
talk about rollerball?
Oh yeah, Jim would love that.
Okay.
I bring it up all the time.
Yeah.
Dude, he doesn't get. He always asks you, "Why do you keep bringing him up?" I was like, "Don't worry about it."
I'm a fan.
Yeah. No net talk.
No net talk.
No curved tough block talk.
Okay.
Okay, we don't need any of your inventions on Race Day Live. All right, just keep your
give
stuff
the inventions to myself.
Keep your ideas to yourself. All right.
Right.
Don't talk bad about Ricky.
Right.
And if you do well on there, I will get Ricky on here, and you know what that will be for your numbers. You know what it'll be.
Oh yeah, people like it.
What would happen?
People
it would be a good show. It'd be a very popular show if I could get Ricky on here.
Mark's server would probably crash.
Yep. How many calls will there be?
I don't know if we could take calls.
Maybe don't take calls on that one. I don't trust your fans.
I don't trust my fans either.
People would call and say they're going to ask one thing, and then as soon as they get on, they would totally blow it and try to.
Or they would just start yelling Rick over and over.
Something dumb.
All right. So you're welcome.
Okay, thank you. Race Day Live this Saturday. What time slot am I looking at?
Teresa will handle that.
Okay,
she'll take care of that. I'll see you there.
Okay,
I'll be up there working. You come in and get you on the headset.
What time is it though?
1 to 4:45.
Okay, yeah.
So like right when free practice is starting, we're kind of like warming up, rehearsing, making sure things are right, whatever. Right. And then we go on with the intent of opening the show into the first qualifiers. Like that's how we do it. So it would be after the first round of qualifying. We usually have a 450 guy, a 250 guy.
Yep.
And Steve Mathis.
Suck it, world. I've done it. I've done it. So over 1,600 entries.
That's pretty good
for the bike.
That's pretty good.
Over $30,000. Wow. And thanks to Race Tech and Works Connection and Guts and Roost and Michelin and Vortex and Race Tech.
Is that officially going to be the most expensive bike ever purchased?
Yeah.
Wow.
So 7 Deuces is going to probably get over $25,000. Yep.
Wow.
Just for not making the main events.
Yeah. He gets his number back next year. It's going to be a good run.
And Casey Brennan probably will get second.
Yeah, Cat and Zero got screwed by Tevin Tapia this week.
Yeah, he did.
That?
Yeah,
whoops.
Wasn't good.
I think, and AJ walked off like.
Yeah, he walked off.
He might be messed up.
But I don't know if Hairline's racing this weekend. But I haven't seen Hairline out. But AJ is probably going to get third.
And Brennan, because AJ, it does go top 3, right?
Yeah, top 3 get money. Yep.
Cool, that'll be good.
So, thanks to Yamaha for that, by the way. And thanks to Yamaha for sponsoring the live podcast show this weekend, 7 to 9 at the Space in Las Vegas.
With Chad Reed and
Ryan Villapoto.
Together.
Wow.
Man, I want to
do them separately.
I got the family and the kids and stuff. But
we do them separately, but I think for this show, we might just throw them together.
Do it together. Remember when we had Dungy and Reed on here together?
Yeah.
It was like 10 good minutes.
Right.
Make that happen.
Yeah.
They like each other, right?
Yeah. Yeah, they're good. They were teammates. Cowie.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
702-586-7857. You can call anytime. Leave a voicemail. Here's the best of the best that was from the last week or so. Let's do this, Marks.
Mathis, I just finished the Pulp show from Monday night, and that was fantastic with Jake Weimer. I think my favorite part was at the end when you were talking on your rant about the mountain bikes, and you said, not to toot my own horn, and Weimer said, toot. That literally made me laugh out loud. Thank you for all you do. Great job.
It's Jake and Coke is his new name.
Dude, I listened to that show. Coke. Oh my God, he was by the end, man. He was having a hard time.
How about his stories were just? Dude, his stories were going around and around and not going anywhere.
Last time I was here, remember the guy with the Should have called Randy Richardson story.
Yeah.
All of Jake's had the same type of I was like, where's he going with this?
And then you're like,
and then he didn't.
No.
It was funny because he started out and I could hear the glass, like, you could hear it. And I'm like, he's drinking.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, he's getting a little sloppy. And then you never stopped him, and he got.
I did stop him. He
so it
said
just hit or something.
He was saying, hey, another drink, and then I told Pookie and Nicole, his wife, I'm like, hey, slow him down.
Yeah,
he's getting
on one.
It's too early in the show, and he's starting to not make sense.
Yeah, he lost it.
Dean.
He lost it halfway through.
So then he was getting pissed that nobody was coming down for drinks with him, and Nicole came down and he was like throwing his arms up, and she was like, still working on your drink.
Hey, Langston one time went too far on this show too.
Yeah, Langston
probably the last time he was in.
The first Langston was really good and epic.
Yeah, that's where all the drops came from.
Yep, and the second one,
I had two things on my mind: winning races and smashing pussy.
Langston, man.
And the second one went way over the edge. He threw up in Keefer's truck on the way home. Everywhere.
How was Weimer the next day?
I think he was fine, yeah.
God, dude, it got bad after.
Jake and Coke.
He lost it.
Right.
He lost it.
Hey, Pulp. You guys are doing a great job. I called last weekend talking about a race tech rant saying that Steve is right.
Mm-hmm.
Mathis is 100% right about people need to move up, man. And like his analogies, and like Keefer was giving you a hard time about apples to oranges, about like your NASA analogy and like going to the moon and stuff like that. Like, yeah, that shit's hard, man. And that's like what all great things have ever done, is achieving the impossible and fucking standing out. And, so I don't think that those are bad analogies. I think those are perfect analogies. And if anyone wants to give you shit about your little e-bike hour, dude, I'm pretty sure that podcast alone was 5 hours long. So, I mean, and these things are you could skip through stuff if you don't want to hear it, like people are nuts, man. And Mathis is doing his thing, dude, and I respect it. And I know everyone is just going to do the gargle, fucking whatever, dude.
Mm-hmm. Just watching Mark's face.
Like, all these people who are giving Mathis shit, like Mark's, and, like, doing his drops and shit, like, that motherfucker's employing you, dog.
Fuck you.
And I get it. Like, you got to give your employer shit, for sure. Like, I got a great relationship with my boss, and it's cool to give him shit, too. And it's a cool relationship. But, man, at the same time, bro, you are way more right, especially about the lights guy is moving up. Man, that bothers me a lot.
I don't really know where this guy's going.
I should have called Randy Richardson.
Because I saw Savati. I've always said when he was in lights, wait till he gets on 450s, bro. He's going to be good.
It's my guy.
And I think the same thing about Davalos. He's got great throttle control. He's patient. All these other things that all these riders lack in the 450 class, like Barsha and all these other emotions. Everyone wants to win so hard, but all these fucking veterans who are sitting in the lights class, I don't know. There's lots of potential there, and they could be, who knows, man, maybe Davalos could fucking win races in the main class.
Maybe.
Which would create more revenue and more sponsors and more publicity, and that alone has to be at the end of the day where it's at. And I can't imagine he would be getting paid more in the lights class, honestly. It's half the races, half the publicity. I mean, no one gives a fuck about it, really. I know people who I've raced with my whole life and who I have considered to be, like, very involved in the sport, and they don't even watch the lights. They don't even watch it.
Mm-hmm.
So, I
just cut him off. And he kept calling with more points.
Like the voicemail machine ran out of tape?
And then he
came back and said...
and he just kept calling. And I'm like, okay, buddy, I don't know where he was going, but I like the part where he was saying, fuck you, Marks, I employ you. So I like that part.
That was good.
So the one time that I was with the guy, one of the times...
Mm-hmm.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
All right.
Hey, I have a question pertaining to the recent announcement of the Keefer Mathis return to outdoor nationals.
Greatness.
Is Keefer going to work on any sprint speed? Because we already believe that he has the endurance to go 35 minutes. The question is, at his age, is he going to be willing to get out of his comfort zone for the next month or two and work on speed, sprint speed? That's what he's going to need more than anything right now because he already has the endurance. I'm just curious if he'll be willing to get out of his comfort zone.
What do you think,
Do
manager?
you agree, right? Sprint speed's going to be the issue getting into the motos?
That's the only real...
Right.
What's the point in being in shape if you can't get in it? You know
Right,
what I mean?
yeah,
It's all about one lap.
Yeah. He's in shape. He can ride 30 plus 2 all day long. But, yeah, getting in is...
I think he's going to be unpleasantly surprised with what Hangtown is like.
Right.
It's bad.
Well, you told him that. You did a good job of that. Yeah.
I warned him. Don't act surprised,
Right.
Chris.
All right. Keep going, Marcus.
I'm just listening to the fantasy pod, and I wanted to dispute JT on having to pick Josh Grant, and then everybody has picked Josh Grant. I know 2 people who have not picked Josh Grant, myself and my son, and it's because Josh Grant has a long history of being a quitter. If it is not going well, he will just pack it in. So we have avoided him like the plague. It's no good. I don't even know that I will pick him this weekend just because I don't trust the guy's got enough heart and conditioning to stay out there and do 20 minutes. So, come on, man. Have a good one.
I picked him this weekend. Did you pick him? Were you able to?
Nope, because I had him the one before, the good one.
52 points.
Mm-hmm. How are you doing now? Where are you? Because I was behind you by quite a bit, but I've had a couple decent weeks. Where do I go to my dashboard?
Okay, well, yeah, go to your dashboard. Marks would tell you all about the site. It's unreliable, but my dashboard.
3,550 points. I'm 928th.
3690.
So you got 140. I mean, what place are you in?
261.
Wow. So I'm 100 and something points away from being 700 spots better.
Yeah, whatever it was you just said.
Wow.
Yeah.
What do you have, Marks?
The field is deep, bro.
Yeah.
I have 3450.
Oh. Is my idea going to work or no?
Yeah, I told you we could do it.
Okay. Well, I got here late, so I couldn't even talk.
Yeah.
So I have a main event moto league.
Okay, first of all, I want to talk about this guy for a second.
Okay.
Josh Grant is not a quitter. He crashes a lot and then has to quit because of crashes. But when he says Josh Grant's a quitter and he doesn't believe it, I don't think that's the case with Josh Grant.
I don't think that's fair either.
He's won a lot. He's done well, and it's mostly his crashes and injuries.
And he hasn't gotten ride after ride after ride because he's a quitter.
Right.
So he's maybe had to quit from crashing out.
Yes. He's had to quit from crashing, but he has not. He's not a quitter per se.
Right.
So, all right. Sorry.
Okay.
What's
so
your
I want to
idea?
run something by
Main
you.
event moto.
I made some things happen for you. You make some things happen for me. So
Okay.
I signed up. I made a league.
But everything has to do with that guy. I don't do anything.
No, because it has to do. Does it have to do with him? His approval on something.
Yes, I believe so. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So here's what I want to do. I have Main Event Moto League on PulpMX Fantasy. I made it halfway through Supercross, and I've been telling people on my show to get ready for outdoors. That's when it will start over. I want to do a deal where whoever wins the league this summer, I will pay their airfare to come to the Monster Cup, and then I will come on this show after Monster Cup, and they get to come on with me. The winner of my league on PulpMX Fantasy.
Why do you want to do that?
Because it'd be cool. Just a cool reward. These are your listeners. They would love to. A fan would love to come on the show. You wouldn't want a fan in here?
No.
They're not going to stay here. Like, I'll stay here, but they can go to a hotel. But that'd be a cool reward.
No.
No? Wow. Never mind, Mark. We had a great idea. We were going to even do a chase, or not? Yeah, we're going to do a chase format where the last
You can't
three
do a
rounds.
chase format.
Yes, you can.
No, you can't. Marks can't alter the codes and do different things for different people.
We were going to do a deal that after the 9th round, we were going to reset in the top 50 that qualified, get a 3-race runoff for the championship. And he said he could do it.
He can't do it.
He just created a new league, and I could
put those people in it.
Put those people in it and
Block
alter
it?
a couple things. Yeah,
He said he could do it, I just wanted to run the reward by you, but jeez. I'm not coming on that show then. Race day live's in question. It's not confirmed yet. I'll text Teresa right now.
You're gonna pay for this guy's airfare and hotel and everything.
Not the hotel.
Oh, airfare.
Get him tickets. Get him airfare, and then he can stay for Monday.
What if it's your brother?
My brother ain't gonna play fantasy. He doesn't even know what it is. And then I'll stay.
Yeah.
Because I have to stay because Evan will be racing Sunday and Monday.
Okay.
So Monday night I'll come on.
This is the Monster Cup.
Yes, and the fan who wins the league.
Why Monday?
That's when you do your show.
No, you said you have to race Monday.
Monster Cup, the Amateur Futures World National Championship, is Sunday and Monday.
Oh, okay.
The mains are on Monday.
Yeah, you can do it. Sure.
So I can do it.
No problem.
So that means all your listeners can go onto that league too, and you get a chance to come in studio and win it. Oh, look, you're so nervous about it. Race Day Live is not confirmed all the way.
All right. That's fine. Whatever, people.
All right.
I don't think Daniel Blair comes through with his credit with his flights. His credit card's going to be on a hold.
Do you know how many miles I have built up, dude? So, no problem at all.
Okay. All right.
So the winner of the league gets to come. I'll fly you to Monster Cup
just for the first hour,
and then kick him out of here.
Yeah.
So 1 hour.
Oh yeah.
Okay. It's fine. Fair deal. Marks, chase format after round 9.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Okay.
Stop texting Marks on your own. All texts through Marks go through me officially.
I didn't text him.
How'd you work this out then?
I called him.
Stop calling Marks. All calls go through me.
I had to find out if he could pull it off first before I even presented it to you.
So I need you to call him, and then next thing you know, he's producing the fucking main event moto show.
I have my own. I'm just fine there. Okay. That's where we're good. My brother, on the other hand, no. My producer's good.
Hey, thanks for calling me, by the way, because my wife was right there. She's like, "The Daniel Blair." So yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up.
My God.
I had a good afternoon.
Jesus Christ. The Daniel Blair.
The guy on TV?
Yeah, the guy who wears LBZ when he raced? Had a belt on? Yeah, that guy.
That guy. Oh, my God. That was so embarrassing. The next year, I turned down money to not do that again. Sorry.
Okay. Let's keep going.
Hey, Steve. It's Marty.
Hey, Marty.
Not that Marty, but Marty from Maine. And listen, I just got a call. I'm concerned about you, man. Listening, I always watch the races on the weekend and look forward to your show. And going back 2 weeks, show 377, that whole first hour and 15 minutes on e-bikes, I was ready to drive off the road and pull my hair out. Then later on, listening to Brittany Chisholm's voice, I backed up and listened to the e-bikes. Next week's show, 378, Jake Weimer, was just trashed. Are you kidding me? Bill Cosby called. He said you're stealing his bit. Just have your guests be able to keep control. I mean, Grant and now Jake just sit in there and get trashed. I don't know what you're trying to prove, but you got to pull it together. You got a great show, but it really is going downhill quick.
Going downhill.
All right, I'm just pulling.
And now he's got
Take care.
Crying eagles in the background.
I mean,
show's falling apart.
That guy. I mean, seriously, were you listening to his message? You couldn't even understand it.
I heard the very end.
He was mad about Jake. He said he's mad about Jake. He's mad about Jake. He said
something about Brittany
Chisholm sucks. Jake sucked. The show's going downhill.
And you got eagle cries in the background.
Honestly, the eagle cry was better than that call.
Third time's a charm. So, all right, let's get down to it. 3 facts instead of theories. 1, you guys aren't giving enough credit. Eli broke his back. He broke his back. Regardless of him saying he's 100% before San Diego, he is not. You can see it. He is nursing it. He does not want to hit the ground. He does not want to get hurt again. You can see it. He is getting better and better every single weekend. Second, Jeremy Martin's been out for almost a year now, and that is his only riding partner, and he cannot replicate or do what he's going to see even a little bit by himself without riding with anyone. Third, it's the 2019 KX450. You can see, since they rolled that thing out of Destinations, that bike and Eli have not gelled. It will get better, and he will destroy the field come 2019 MX, and you guys will rule the day of what has happened and how much crap you guys have talked about all season on him. Good luck, and thanks for the time.
Hey, this is DJ from Michigan. I was listening to Pulp Live Show, and
I thought of this, man. I wonder if Yamaha hired Josh Grant to not expose how bad the bike is. I don't know. I could be 100% wrong.
Yeah, you could be wrong. Yeah. Yeah, you're wrong. Yeah, absolutely. It's not what they did. You all right?
Yeah, man.
Did you want to answer to the guy who said Eli's?
I took my headphones. My headphones have been off for a bit, man.
Okay. All right. Well, that was a live shot from the EagleGrit.com headquarters out back. So, what's your Brian? Was that Brian?
Brian.
Yeah. Brian let us in there.
That's good.
So,
Steven, what's going on? I am just now listening to the live show. I have to tell you, Bookie reading the wrong text, hilarious and legendary. I don't think I have ever laughed so much, and I don't mean this in laughing at her, but laughing with you guys. That was awesome.
What'd she do?
On another note, I guess I have a early rant for you. Mainly not for you, actually, for all you jerk-offs out there that are planning on calling the show to complain about the broadcast. Stop that. If you are so smart that you are looking at these writers and you are able to see that somebody moved their little toe up 3 millimeters because there was a bump on the track and the broadcast team did not mention it, you don't need them to mention it if you are that smart. Just watch the freaking races and leave them alone. Same thing about podcasts. Rick, whatever. That is funny, if you will. But if you don't want to listen to them, don't listen to them and don't complain. If you go back 10 years, 12 years, however long it's been since Steve has been doing this, you will realize that his first podcasts were not great. But guess what? He is now the GOAT of podcasts, so leave them alone. They will get better.
The GOAT.
And if they don't listen to them. I don't think there are many sports in this world where you can actually get to listen to the greatest of all time in each sport, talk and be the commentator, and all of that content that they give you. So leave them alone, but especially stop calling to complain about it. Call NBC if you have a complaint and leave Pulp Nation alone.
Call NBC. Tell them about Daniel Blair. Pookie's...
Yeah, what happened?
Okay, so the live show in Denver, that guy Moser sends questions, right? So she doesn't text with Moser very much. So the last text she had was the Anaheim 1 live show X-Brand questions.
Okay.
So she came on stage, scrolled through her text with Moser, started asking, what did you think of Roxon's suit at Anaheim 1 press conference? And then I don't know what the other one was.
And she didn't pick up on the fact that she was reading the wrong stuff? How long did you let her go?
It was about 3 questions.
Here she comes.
The camera's still on. So stand over there. Just grab.
Defend yourself, Pookie.
So she didn't realize. Pookie Mathis?
Hello.
So this guy just left a voicemail and said he hasn't laughed that much in a long time when you read the wrong questions. So, and honestly, your mood went south after that. You were embarrassed. Yeah, it wasn't good because we went out with the Keefers later, and that got a little tense because Pookie felt like an idiot.
Yeah, I was
because she just scrolled up on her phone. She's, you know what I mean? Like she didn't realize.
Why would you feel like it? I mean, that's funny.
I don't know. I messed it up.
So then she found the right ones. Well, I just rolled with it, and we just like, what are you doing? Go, because it was Weege. How do you feel about not getting a job at Supercross?
He's like, we're pretty far into this thing. Like, I'm well over it.
And I was like, okay, like that's weird, but sure, it's Moser. I don't even know the guy. But I was going with it, and we just like, all right, I guess this is funny.
First, I thought Moser just cheated and sent the same questions in again, just to be, because you didn't ask him until like an hour before the show for those questions. So I thought my original, because I did realize that they were repeat questions, but I didn't realize that I was asking the wrong questions until I asked probably the third wrong question, and I was like, fuck. I mean,
I think it's funny. That's awesome.
Marks, Will you read the right ones this Friday night?
After seeing how funny it was, probably not.
Dude, just read Anaheim ones again.
Ask whatever the first question is.
Honestly, it was. I listened to it and it was really funny. I don't know. You don't have anything.
And
to be
right when
ashamed
she
of 'cause it was
realized it,
funny.
she was like, "Oh my god!" And then
You know
the
what
crowd.
I didn't get a single picture of me up on stage. I meant to ask on Twitter if anybody had a picture of me up there with you guys because you didn't have a photographer.
You were nervous going up, weren't you?
Yeah,
You
she's
sounded-
nervous.
She sounded like she was nervous
Plus, because
beforehand.
right before that, I had left my phone I was sitting with these guys at the front table, and I left my phone there. And then Steve called me up, and of course, I'm like, "Where's my phone?"
And this goes to the Anaheim one when she wasn't around. I said, Pookie, we're going to do the X-Brands around 7:30, 6:45, and at that time came, and I said, all right, time for the X-Brand goggles. Crickets. Not even
That's
there.
a lie because you never gave me a time, but I was not prepared. No matter what time it would have been, I was up there drinking.
And then in Vegas, for the Monster Cup, she was hammered.
So you're having a hard time putting this together.
How did New York one go without me? Smooth?
Fine.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, except for the fact we didn't have a sound guy and all that. But
See?
yeah.
Yeah, Bradshaw was there, and Barry Carson, which, by the way, I shook his hand. He was a flagger on Saturday.
Yes.
The Supercross.
Yeah, Barry's a man.
I saw
of-
him, I was like,
yeah.
Barry, I shook his hand. I was like, what are you doing as a flagger? But
Barry, man of jack of all trades.
that was awesome.
All right, so yeah, the guy thought it was really funny.
Oh,
the
that's
voicemail
good.
guy.
That's
yeah,
good.
so you really
It's
made his
the
day.
most he laughed in his whole life.
I
he
like
said.
that.
Yep.
I like that it came from me and not from you.
Right.
And even said he wasn't laughing at you, but he was laughing with them. So
Right. Wow.
figure that one out.
How did you like being on Dark Side Show?
Yeah, it was good.
The wrap-up show.
Yeah, I think I was a big hit.
Wow.
I'm going on this Wednesday.
put
Any advice?
Yeah? Oh, I didn't prepare at all, and I had never heard a show before, and I think it was good, so I'd say go with that.
Wow.
We babe, by the way, for this episode of the show, we put a mic at the Eagle Grit headquarters. This is live from the
Is that them
EagleGrit.com
getting there?
headquarters.
Because they put their heads in those things and then chop it, right?
Yeah, that's how
Well, we
do
don't
it.
really know how the Eagles.
Oh, well, that's a chicken, how they do
Yeah.
chicken.
It's not good.
No.
Eagle Grit headquarters in Sacramento.
Stockton.
Stockton. Yeah. Okay. All right. Thanks, Pook.
Okay.
You want to stay down there? You can.
I'm excited to see everybody on Friday at the live show with Debbie Mathis.
Yeah, my mom's coming to town.
Is she?
Chad Reed, Ryan Villapoto.
That's a good lineup right there, A-Trap.
Yeah, and they could say anything. We don't really know.
And everything.
Yeah.
I told you.
I already have the request.
RV will be good, but Chad, I told you it's a little early for Chad. You should have done it at 11.
Yeah. What'd you say, Pookie? But
The backstage requests.
oh yeah.
Oh,
got-
what?
Yeah, there's riders for the backstage.
They got
Well, you
riders
know,
from the
as a rock
riders.
star. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
Well, I'm
green
in
room,
touch with RV's
green
agent,
room,
but Chad's already
Yeah, you
told
get
me what he
permission to go
wants.
back.
green room beverages choice.
I see.
Yeah. So let's just say there's some of that going. Like
Nice.
I don't know if we have to pick the brown M&Ms out of the bowl.
Yeah,
or-
maybe.
And
Right.
hugs. They want hugs from me. One of them does, at least. One or both.
No, Mark's never got that request.
No.
No.
He knows.
Do you know that Daniel
weak.
is calling Mark's separately to talk about PulpMX Fantasy and what changes to do the site and things like that?
Oh, Daniel's a consultant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
We're going to do a chase format for outdoors.
Yeah.
Steve said it couldn't be done.
Oh.
Apparently, it can.
Who's we? Travis and Daniel Blair?
Yeah, no, they're in cahoots with each other.
Oh.
Yeah.
I have my own league on his site, and we're going to make that one the coolest one with a
He
chase
wants
format.
to give the winner a trip to here.
Yeah, and he agreed.
To my house?
Yeah.
To sit in the studio.
And he agreed. That's what to go on Race Day Live.
I'm on Race Day Live this Saturday.
No way!
Yeah.
They went for it?
What do you mean they went? What? They went for what?
Oh.
What's he going to say?
No.
I didn't think that they were going to go for it because remember we were like talking to that lady and you were like, help me out. Like they're not going to
Yeah.
let you
Yeah,
on.
no, it was Blair's choice, and he said I can go on, but his career's in the balance.
Right,
so
he's
if
vouching for you. Like,
so, I mean,
big
yeah.
day.
I think I can control myself. He said no net talk, no inventions, no, none of that. Don't bring any of that up.
So talk about the purse.
Right. Don't talk about the purse money.
God. Okay.
And don't talk about Ricky because that's
Oh,
that's
God.
next. No, we're working
Yeah.
on. We got something in the
And,
works.
yeah. I
Ricky's
heard about
coming
the
on the show.
shirts. Damn it.
Well, I'm good. I'm not some sort of animal. I can control myself.
Can I make a request?
Yeah.
Wear Keefer's Rick shirt.
Oh no.
No.
That'd be pretty funny. What are you gonna wear? You gotta dress up. Like you can't wear cargos and flip flops. Like you gotta
Did you
dress
see
up nice.
Did you see me and Bogle walking in together?
Yeah, I did.
Right?
You know where
Hey,
that?
you look better than Bogle. Like,
You see that,
dude.
Mark? You see
Yeah,
that?
he's pretty creative at the moment.
I don't really know what goes on with that. Like, I don't understand wearing that. I don't get that. I mean, but I'm not his age, but is that cool?
The NFL has Cam Newton.
Yeah.
The NBA has Russell Westbrook.
Yeah.
We have Justin Bogle.
Justin Bogle.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is a similar thing. You're right.
Yeah, I'm waiting for him to just come up with a hat with like a feather in it.
Right.
That's coming soon. You know what I mean?
Right. Let's keep going with these voicemails.
That Canadian motocross lady sounds like the motocross version of the Major League bitch who wouldn't let the Indians actually be successful.
Mhm.
Just a thought.
Yeah, Marilyn Bastido, everybody.
Hey, what's up, Nation? I'm a week behind here on the show. You know, this is from the old show with Jake Weimer, Jack and Coke Weimer. And listen, first of all, you know what? Best shows, Grant Langston crushing the push bush, getting wins, drunk. Jake Weimer, drunk. I think from now on, any moto racers, anybody shows up besides Chris Keefer and a few other, guests, but definitely any motocross riders, any uptight individuals, you got to feed them drinks, man. It just seems like they need that to loosen up and be funny and have a good show.
Blair's
and I
hammered
don't
right
care
now.
if it's in season or not. One day of drinking ain't going to ruin your program. Let's get with it now. And the next thing I want to say is also a week late as well, is that dude that called in about the, whatever, supercross racing that the amateurs can do after the whatever, I'm talking about, the Futures of Roost, whatever the fuck it's called. You know what I'm saying? Dude, okay, speaking of retards, I wouldn't take anything that guy says with anything, any kind of actual, without a grain of salt or grain of sand, as they say. That guy was too fucking stupid to even realize how to turn his radio off and realize, oh my God, there's a delay. Like, I can hear myself talking, but I also can hear myself speaking in the future somehow, and I can hear the radio like Jesus H. Christ and a rubber fucking crutch. That guy, speaking of retards, I know I sound retarded, but trust me, I'm not. I'm very intelligent. I watch Rick and Morty. That guy, kids will get that joke. Don't worry, Steve, it's above you. That guy was a fucking moron. Anyways, I don't know. Whatever. Love your show, Steve. Speaking of Jack and Cokes. Man, that's you myself, brother. But you be cool, guys. Take care. Love the show. Race Tech, Starcross 5, they all rock. I use them on my 2018 KTM.
Race Tech.
I didn't get my springs done by Race Tech because you don't need to get springs done by Race Tech when you got air forks. The rear suspension, I just, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I didn't get them done by Race Tech, though. On my other Suzuki, I got them done. I love you guys. You guys are great. And, well, I don't know. You got a weekend off. Enjoy.
Marks, rig my league. That guy's got to win. I want him in studio.
Please,
Pookie?
No, he's not invited.
Can't say the R word.
No,
if he
3
wins,
times. And
you win, you win.
That was 3 strikes, and he's out.
His Canadian accent was cute, though, but no.
That's 8 thoughts.
Hey, I know it sounds crazy, but I'm going to give you a little inside nugget from the listeners on why people will stay on hold so long. If you stay on the phone call, you get like live time. You're constantly in on what's going on. You don't miss any bit of the show. If you're on the app and you're listening live on the app, sometimes it drops, sometimes it don't. Comes and goes. But through the phone call, you're on. So for those guys that put you on hold, it's not a big deal. Just throw you on speakerphone, like listening on the app. Only it don't drop. Just thought I'd let you know.
Thank you.
I listen on the app every week. It never drops for me.
Mm-hmm. Marks is that?
That's right.
Steve, just listen to Monday's Pulp Show, and you're talking with Castaloo about the 15 other podcasts that are out there and how, you can't be beat on your review show. How about somebody could beat it if they didn't spend the first 20 minutes talking about their travel arrangements and airports and what restaurants they went to and just got straight into reviewing the race? I think that'd be better, but I love your stuff. So, peace.
That was a very passive-aggressive.
I love your
voice.
stuff.
I was so confused by that. What did he give props to the review show and then bash the review show?
Yeah, both, I think. I mean, honestly, I don't care.
I love the review show.
I am so past the point of trying to make people happy with what we do because you can never make them all happy, as you know, Daniel. And so I am just going to talk about what I want to talk about. E-bikes or my travel that weekend or Wygant's cheapness or I don't care. I don't give a fuck. because you'll never make anybody happy. Like, some people love that talk. They love it.
Some people don't.
Some people
then
don't.
If you don't do that, then the people that love it are bummed because
So you know what?
All you guys do is talk about the racing. You don't
Right.
talk about your trip.
Right. So I'm just going to keep doing me.
I think we should go with the feeding everybody drinks thing, though.
Yeah.
Charles Castle and Daniel, drunk.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
I only party with Weege.
Yeah, that's his new best friend.
Yeah.
Weege's already proclaimed that.
Really?
Yep, Daniel's his best friend. Yep, because JT and I would not go out with him Saturday after the race.
Mm-hmm.
And his buddy Daniel Blair
I told you
did.
to go out after the race.
You did, but I was...
Blew it. You could have had drinks with Ricky.
How would that have gone?
Been awesome.
So what's up?
How you been?
How's the TV show going?
And then he's ignoring you, and then you're all, Rick.
So, remember that time in Honda when you won? That was cool.
That was cool. And what's he say?
Nothing. Just disgusting.
He just looks at me.
Yeah, he
goes,
looks at what the fuck is this idiot doing here? Rick. All right.
I'm sick of all these people talking about Chris Keefer like he's not going to qualify. Oh, well, qualifying's going to be hard. Can he put his balls on the crossbar? You know who you're fucking talking about? You're talking about Chris motherfucking Keefer. Of course he's going to qualify.
Yeah.
And he's going to be in the top 20. Fucking stamp it. God damn, we're not talking about some Joe Schmo coming off the couch. We're talking about Chris motherfucking Keefer. God damn, not gonna qualify. Suck a dick.
Wow. Chris?
Yes.
Steve,
I love that
does
guy.
Keefer make Hangtown?
I'm on the record as saying it's bubble. It's bubble.
Pookie?
I've got
Is that
people.
a waffle?
Kind of. Pick.
Waffle. Can't say.
I'm super
Don't know.
impressed on me.
Honestly, I am 50-50. I think he makes it, and I think he doesn't, and I don't know, and it's going to be really close. And
he's in B practice?
Yeah. I had...
Oh, what? Did they go first, though?
No.
They go second.
Yeah.
Not going to make it.
I've had people tell me there is no chance he's making the motos. Like, respectable people, like motocross people. And then I've had people tell me, dude, he's probably going to get, like, top 15 or 20. So the range of moto folks that have told me how they think is all over the map. And honestly, look, the strength is me managing it. The strength is me giving him strength.
I like how Pookie laughs first.
Yeah. The strength is me being his rock, being his pillar, and guiding him the way I've guided so many other racers.
I think I gave him more advice today than you've given him this whole time.
I have to go to Hawaii, and then I'm thinking about
Exactly.
it. Right.
You're out vacationing.
Right. Shocking that my wife found time to go to Hawaii with the
Oh,
for the
really?
race.
That's right.
Not a huge go to the races anymore, girl.
Yeah, I don't see you often.
No.
Are you going to Hawaii?
But the Hawaii one.
Wow.
She found time in her schedule.
That's weird.
To go to that one.
When are you flying in and out?
Wednesday.
Pretty early.
baby.
Yeah. Checking the
Hey,
scene out.
Antignap says he's flying in Friday, out Sunday.
Really?
In and out.
Yeah.
And I'm like, A-Race going like Thursday to Monday. He's
Right.
getting a day or two in there.
Right. So we're in Wednesday. Brayton's in.
Marks?
Brayton is leaving Saturday night after the race.
Is
To
he
go to
really?
Hawaii?
Yeah. Whole family's
awesome.
going and everything.
That's awesome. Marks, does Keefer make Hangtown? Just hang. I'm not. We can't go to the next one until we get to the first one. Does he make Hangtown?
Yes.
All right.
Team Keefer.
Yep.
That's right.
I say no.
I'm being optimistic.
Sorry,
It does suck if they're not first practice, though.
dude. The track is.
It's going to be gnarly.
It's enduro cross. It's so bad.
Easy on that Supercross
It's so
guy.
bad.
It's not enduro
Yes,
cross.
it is. It's so bad.
Oh my God, this guy. All right, let's keep everything rolling here.
Dave, bro, how the fuck did you ever line Pookie? Jesus, bro, she's way too good for you. Holy fuck.
I like this guy.
I mean, I'd eat a fucking turd out of that.
Yeah.
Good job, bro.
Yeah, he would. He really would.
Jesus.
Yeah.
That's a good reference, though, the Nicole Weimer reference. It's like a callback.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Good one, guy. I like you.
Jesus fucking Christ, man. Fix the goddamn app. Fucking tired of this shit, man. Fix the fucking app, Travis.
Wow.
Jesus.
Anger.
Yo, Mathis, this is Cooler. What is going on?
Cooler is the truck driver at Bullfrog MCR Honda team.
Right.
It's my truck driver for 2 rounds.
That's your guy.
Cooler is calling in.
I've been talking to you, trying to get shit together. What kind of babysitting, non-licensed program are you running for this outdoor national? I've been asking for credentials for me and my crew. What are we doing for food? What are we doing for drinks? What are we doing for dinner? Where are we
After
staying?
Hawaii.
I haven't got no answers. All I got is I'm working on it. That doesn't cut it.
Working on
MCR doesn't work on. I'm working on it. I'm logistics. I need to know what's going on, what time, where I need to be, where my team needs to be. I need all this information.
It's all up here.
We're only a few weeks away.
All up here.
And
Don't
you
worry,
keep dragging
Cooler.
your feet. This is not the PulpMX Show, brother.
What's going on with those
This
guys?
is Team MCR.
What the fuck
Our
are you
team manager
doing?
don't drag his feet. Either does our team owner. So I'm holding you to that level because you're our team manager for 2 weeks. So I need to know, what the hell is the info for these 2 nationals? We need it. I need it. We need to know what we're doing.
I got it, Cooler. I got
Give me
it.
a call back. Shoot me an email.
I ain't calling you, Cooler.
Send it through Prime, MX, PX,
This guy
whatever.
needs to chill
We
down.
need to know.
Bro.
I'll be in Jersey.
I got
The
this.
real manager
somebody over
would know
there
how to
that's got
keep his
some
people
ideas.
in line.
What's
and
going
this
on?
guy's
We're in
way
the
out
dark,
of line.
brother.
Oh, yeah.
You let this
Can't
let,
do it.
you let
Come
your
on, homie.
employee talk to you like that?
Simone Holmes. Do I got to get Tony Berluti in there?
He's getting
He'll
fined.
get that shit right.
He's getting fined for this.
He's getting
Let's
written up,
go.
right?
Yeah.
HR?
Yeah.
Get it right. 2 weeks out.
I got it, Cooler.
Call us.
I
Let
got
us
it,
know.
Cooler. I got it.
Audi 5000.
No one says that anymore, Cooler. No one says Audi 5000. Nobody. That's like saying
Fuck off.
That's like saying fucking tubular.
Tubular.
Totally tubular. No one says that. But I got it.
Your
Cooler.
truck driver does.
I got this.
Your
Cooler.
driver does.
Don't worry. You just fucking worry about the grill and fucking parking that thing, and I got the rest. All right.
After Hawaii,
Mathis.
of course.
After Hawaii.
Hey, Will from beautiful sunny Central Florida. Love the show. You guys are doing a great job. Supercross Series coverage has been awesome.
We're done. We're done with this. We're done with it. Voicemails.
Yeah. That's...
We're going to wrap this thing up. Pookie, give me the first thing that comes to your mind when I read off
We
our
talked
sponsors.
about this on the Dark Side Wrap-Up Pod. I think this is over.
What's over?
This segment.
Yeah. This is dumb.
Everybody says the same
You
thing.
ask me the same shit every time,
This
too.
is
I don't know.
dumb, he
It
says.
is.
He's revolting.
I say the same thing every time, and I don't know some. The other ones, I say the
I
same
only
thing.
know what I hear other people say.
Would you like to do a tits versus tits?
What's that? Oh, that's the thing.
Can we do it at the live show? Is Tits going to be there?
We can maybe drag tits there.
Is he coming?
I haven't heard.
Oh, we need to ask
Your
him.
friend.
I'm sure we can make it happen though if he needs to.
Give me that list. Give me the list.
Here we go.
All right, Steve, what's the first thing you think of
Yeah.
like, when you hear these?
Okay, let's do this.
BTOsports.com.
Great guys.
Really? That's pathetic.
They're great guys. They've been a sponsor of us for
This
8
is like
years.
Berluti answers when he says great sponsor for the first 6. Great sponsor.
Fly Racing. Great helmet.
Formula helmet. It's
Great.
fantastic.
And great guys on JT.
Yeah, great guys.
Race Tech suspension and engines.
My bike is seriously like riding on pillows. I don't even feel like it. Just feels like I'm on pillows.
Vortex Racing.
Great bars and sprockets.
Gear Alloy. Why'd you cross them off?
They're not a sponsor anymore.
You don't make a new sheet?
It's a waste of paper.
Roost MX.
Roost MX, custom graphics, great guys.
All great guys. We're real creative over there.
They're going to make me some numbers for my bike because I've been getting so much shit from people about riding a bike with no numbers on it.
Why? You don't race.
I know, I don't race.
That's dumb.
Right. Okay.
Vertex Pistons.
Great guys. Good pistons.
See?
I have Vertex piston in my 89 CR125 right now.
X-Brand goggles.
Clear vision. If you don't wear X-Brand, you will not win.
Nope. EVS Sports.
Love EVS guys. Great guys in Wisconsin. I think they've been around a long time in the industry, and like I ask a lot of riders who wear the EVS stuff, they always have something they wear from EVS.
Nice.
So, yeah.
Just for confirmation.
Good products.
What kind of guys are they?
Great guys.
Great guys. Michelin Star Cross 5.
Randy.
Should have called Randy Richardson.
Should have called Randy Richardson.
Firepower batteries and chains.
Good guys.
Okay, guys.
They're okay. Maxima USA.
Sketchy guys. Sketchy. No, fucking Dogger, bro. I used to eat sandwiches at Dogger. I remember KTM 2000. I got the job at KTM. They're in El Cajon, right? That's where Maxima is. And one of my first days there, I'm with Alan Brown and a couple of guys at KTM, and we go to the sandwich shop, and the fucking Dogger is eating a sandwich like right like table over, and all those guys know him, and they're just like, Dogger, and he's like, what's up? And they're just like, Dogger, and then I'm just like,
if you could right now just go out for drinks with Dogger or Bradshaw, who would it be?
Dogger.
Really?
Yeah, Dogger. I got Dogger to get loose.
Pro Filter.
Good guys, yeah.
Yeah,
that's Trevor. Trevor Reese from Pro Filter.
He's a good guy.
He's a good guy. He came out mountain biking with us. I was on an e-bike, and I said, hey, man, listen, I'm on an e-bike, so you might just, is your phone work? Because you might need to call me, so I'll tell you where the trail goes, but here's kind of where it goes, and just, I'm on an e-bike, you're not. And he's like, yeah, I'm good. Yep, I got it. And then, dude, he was all fucking over me. And then at one point, I'm like, go. And he's on a manual mountain bike, and he would just drop me. Guy's a beast on a mountain bike. I had nothing for him on an e-bike.
FMF.
Good guys. I mean, come on. They're good guys down there. Great
They're
guys.
not great. They're good.
I remember FMF with the plated pipes. I'm old enough to remember when they came out with a plated pipe and blew everybody's mind back, where they're just like, holy fuck, a silver pipe?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I remember that too.
Yeah.
I was on, what year was that probably?
89? 88?
Was it? Oh, maybe then I'm thinking of, I had him on 65. Maybe I was a little older than that.
Yeah.
My bad. Atlas neck brace.
I mean, Noof. Jay Sexton, Marty. Jason Anderson wore a Supercross championship with an Atlas brace.
My son wears an Atlas brace.
Oh, fantastic.
Yep.
Noof? Noof dial you in?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Noof threw up all over a hotel room floor.
When?
San Diego last year.
I've been with Noof a lot of times.
Yeah.
The shirt comes off most of the time.
Yeah.
I'd rather have that than puke all over my hotel room and bathroom.
Yeah, he's pretty bad about the limit.
And then Pookie was like, are you okay? And he's like, yeah, I'm good.
I went to a bar one time with him,
like
and he rode the mechanical bull and broke his wrist and had to have surgery riding the mechanical bull.
Yep. This is all. Even you could almost tell me anything about Noof. You could be like, hey, he got hammered and he walked across the top of the Golden Gate Bridge. You'd be like, yep, okay, got it.
Works Connection.
Eric, good guys.
They're good. They are good guys.
I love that perch. I love the perch.
It is good. It's been good forever. Guts Racing.
Andy at Guts has been a very good sponsor for us for a long time. And I like how they can customize stuff in seats. They can make you anything you need, including that little width thing they make on Yamahas.
Mm-hmm. Get data.
Get. Dan Truman.
Not a great guy.
Not a great guy.
No, I like Dan. I'm just joking.
Yeah, no, Dan's great. The guys from Get, I know their ECUs are really, really good. And when I think of Get, I think of just domination in Europe. They whoop the MXGP. Everyone in MXGP uses Get just about, and they kick ass.
OGO Power Sports.
I mean, I got an OGO backpack. I had another backpack that I really liked. I had a Project backpack. Guys are good. Good guys. They gave me a Project one. I really liked it. I'm like, this backpack is awesome. I'll never want another backpack. And then I got an OGO one because it came on board the show, and I like it better. So many compartments, like a cargo.
Yeah, like cargo shorts.
Yeah, it's compartments everywhere. I love the compartments.
WUSA.
John Anderson, been a sponsor of us for a long time. Done a great job with my wheels on my project bikes. Any of my project bikes, he's done a great job with. Also, very popular in the pits. And Mark's got wheels from John at W.
Honda World Downey.
For his bike that he will never ride.
Honda World Downey.
Ridgelines, bro.
Well, you crossed it off. It's LA Honda World now, but
yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Caught you. I just wanted to see if you would catch that. You didn't. Ride Engineering.
Ride Engineering, Adrian, MX2 title up in Canada with Ride Engineering clamps with Jess Pettis.
Eagle Grit.
Garbage company.
Okay.
Garbage owners.
Not good guys.
Not good guys.
Not good guys. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com.
If I needed a job, I would go there.
What's the job of the week? What's the job of the week?
KTM, Technical Service Rep.
Yep.
Listen, on all these fucking idiots that want to get jobs in the industry are great, but But I love how people are like, hey, man, I really want to break in the industry. I need a job as factory mechanic.
Yeah.
You're like,
I need
yeah.
a job in the industry. Is Anderson got anybody for the summer at his house?
Yeah. You're just like, bro, you got to start somewhere. I started off garbage jobs.
Dude,
what are you laughing at? Why are you laughing?
You want to talk about garbage jobs?
You're so funny with what you say.
Do you know Andy? Do you know Andy Dalton?
I'm surprised you're married to me. She laughs at everything I say. I know Andy.
She likes you.
Pornahue. No, that's Andy Pornahue. Sorry.
Yeah, Andy Dalton was Shane McElrath's mechanic last year, the year before. He started out with the shittiest job of all time. He was my mechanic.
Yeah.
And went to Ronnie Renner, Mike Mason, went through the ranks all the way up and was winning Supercrosses with TLD. Started out the Los Banos Fairgrounds working for me and my brother on the same night.
Right, yeah.
That's the bottom. And he made it to the top.
Speaking, so
find a local pro. Find a local pro and work for free because he worked for free.
Go to motorcycleindustryjobs.com, take a lower salary job, and make connections and meet people and work your way up the ladder.
And crush it and do a good job.
Right. Crush it like the talons and the beaks.
Yes. Intense
bicycles. Good guys.
Can we add an hour to the show and just talk about it?
Wow.
I turned that episode off. I did.
Did you really?
Dude,
you turned it off.
It never stopped. Like, you never got...
There's a fast forward button.
I didn't want to have to go and find it and then wonder, and it just went too long. And I just said, I'll wait till next week.
It's a 4-hour show.
That's a lie, Daniel.
I swear on everything I did.
Come on.
I listened. It was some guy who was like a legendary guy. Who was the co-host? Keefer? No.
Christian Craig and Keefer.
Yeah. I turned it off.
All right.
Guys.
I'm honest. I'm just telling you the truth.
Why hit fast forward 20 times when you can hit stop once?
Exactly.
Why not just drag the slider?
Because then what if I miss good stuff? Like when JT's on.
I'd rather just miss everything.
Yeah, I guess you just miss everything.
Yeah. I had a protest.
We'll show you.
We'll
show you.
What a fucking weirdo.
Teach you a lesson.
So, EagleGrit.com.
Yep.
Pulp code.
PulpMX is the code for 25% off.
Pulp Show sucks.
Or Pulp is a crappy podcast.
That one works too. Yep. .net.
We're on Amazon. I'm just going through my list from Maddie Fran. And then EagleGrit.com/free hand cleaner. Save the Eagles.
And then you get a moto pack, right? You have a moto pack of
the
some
moto
sort.
bundle.
You get a T-shirt.
Yeah, we'll do that again. First 25 to order, which is
you're gonna do that again,
crushing me. But I'm getting the shirt out there. It's cool. Yeah, first 25 to order the moto bundle using the code PulpShows@garbage.net. And I'll give them a shirt. And guess what? Just think about it, people. Right there, those ones you hear.
Those are going to be in your order.
They're going to be in your order.
You do it on yourself. You bring it on yourself.
I told you if it's funny, it's funny.
You keep saying, don't say that.
I just don't like when a YouTube comment, someone says, Blair sucks, that effing eagle killer. That's what I don't like in the YouTube comment. There's a few.
Please, who cares?
I do. Because they're using it. They're taking the joke out of context and they're being angry about it. It's a joke. It's funny.
Right.
Don't take it that way.
Like the fantasy guy. That was good.
That was the best.
Right.
That literally made me spit food out of my mouth. It was great.
A guy posted a screenshot of his scores and attached PulpMX Fantasy. Said, "I'd rather be an Eagle at Blair's house than own this team, this PulpMX Fantasy team."
It's incredible.
It was good. All right, so Will Christian was on. Great interview. Thank you, Will. Zach Osborne was on, friend of the show. Chase Sexton as well. So we have
good interviews, all of them.
6-7 days to buy the Yamaha raffle ticket before we do our draw.
Oh, and then his bike's going away?
Yep.
Thank God.
Yep, the bike will go out of the studio.
5 days till Race Day Live.
5 days. I'll be on Race Day Live this Saturday, everybody.
Can't wait to see
me, Jim Hawley, Daniel Blair. Be fantastic. So we don't know when you're coming back in, but soon, hopefully.
Yeah, we'll
figure it out.
Schedule. And then I will watch outdoors this year.
Oh, good to hear.
All right.
Also, thanks to Moser. Thanks to Swisscore. Pookie, thank you.
Live show Friday. Come see me.
7 to 9. The Space in Vegas. Tickets start at $30. Chad Reed, Ryan Villapoto. That'll be fun. That'll be really good.
I'm excited.
I kind of asked both guys to stick around for the meet and greet. Not getting a good response on that. But I think they'll just be hammered. They might just stick around anyways. Right? They won't know it's a meet and greet. They'll just sit there drinking.
Yeah, you have
Who are all these guys?
Right.
You got to manipulate them a little bit.
Yeah. Be like, hey guys, you want some more drinks?
Yeah.
Drinky poo?
Yeah.
Drinky chatty?
Have Jake Weimer come. He'll be ready to go. He'll be there for the meet and greet after.
Chad want drinky? Chad stay for drinky? and then hopefully they do that, right?
And then just pay Ryan a little bit of money and he'll stick around.
Ryan, Tricky Ryan, and then like
Coors Light.
Yeah, Coors Light, maybe. Appreciate it. The Space LV for tickets, everybody. Thanks to everybody for listening. Next week, jam-packed show. Max Steffens is here. Randy Richardson is here. Chris Keefer may be here. Jason Thomas is in studio. Randy's bringing some jerky buddies.
Next week?
Max is bringing his wife.
You crossed JT off the calendar.
Yeah, but he's back in now because he was going to go to Hawaii.
That's the calendar?
So now he's in.
What's open? When can I come back?
Monday after Hangtown is A-Ray.
Monday after Hawaii is
That's too
open.
quick.
No, no show.
Oh, no show after Hawaii?
Yeah.
Oh.
No show.
Getting ready for outdoors?
Yeah, we're going to recover that race, that barn burner of a race.
After? Then A-Ray, then Keefer.
Okay, we'll look into it.
Then we're free.
I got to learn a lesson, too, for future. I need to not come here after East Coast races. I'm pretty wiped from the weekend.
Are you?
I got to be a little smarter.
Well, good news for you. This show is 5 hours and 45 minutes. It's one of the longest ones we've done.
Yeah, you got to go.
You're welcome.
What a hero you are. Thanks for coming in late.
That's why we went long. I came a little late.
Yeah.
I had to add on.
Marks, thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks for your help.
Thanks for your time.
PulpMXFantasy.com. One more week to go. Actually, fuck. I was going to ask you to recap the standings with 1 week to go and see how far the guy has to go, like who's winning and blah, 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 how big of a lead he's got. But
yeah, who's safer, Chase, Adam, or that guy?
Yeah, or that guy for the new KX.
Yeah, I don't think he's very far ahead.
Yeah.
He's
who sets
18 points ahead.
Who does your handicaps?
Parabinos, Dan, and JT.
They're not nice people.
They're not.
The 450 this week was so bad.
They're not nice.
It was like every one of them was horrible. Every single handicap.
Your number one fan over here, Daniel Blair.
Huh?
A Pulp Fantasy fan.
Well, he's saying it as from a tough.
No, I know.
Yeah.
It's hard.
Right.
We care. We have a Supercross league with some of the Supercross TV people, which I'm winning.
Oh, are you really?
Yeah.
I know.
Ricky play it?
It's a competitive life.
Yeah,
out
Ricky
there.
plays.
Ricky plays it?
Yeah.
I'm sure he got the handicap system right down.
Man.
There it goes.
All that progress.
Fuck. Fuck. I can't help myself. All right, everybody. Thanks for listening. Daniel Blair, thank you. Main Event Moto, EagleGrid.com. Pookie, Marks. Thanks, everybody. We'll see you next week. I'm fucking good looking.
There's something